Now Tom Gaynor doesn't have a successful. He goes on, but doesn't go on to have a successful comedy career. He has a successful music career, and I went to school with his brother, who became a really successful rapper, like slash musician. Um, but really successful in Australia. He blew up, and now he's not really as relevant as he was. Starting with the industry, though, like Australian musicians just won't come around. Now, Amos would have won in 2012. He got through, but Amos fucked up and he did an 8-minute set. And when they put it on TV, they had to cut down his set to 3 minutes. Or it looked like absolutely dog shit. He went way overtime. And if you do 8 minutes, he got disqualified for doing 8 minutes because they had to cut and edit his version out. So if you find his raw comedy set, it is absolutely garbage and doesn't, because it's edited to hell because he went overtime. Then in 2013, Demi Lana wins from South Australia, and that's the last time someone's won from South Australia. But I personally think Aaron Chan should have won that year because Aaron Chan was leaving.
That's the guy you like, right?
Aaron Chan's from New South Wales.
Okay.
And then in 2014, Mark Ryan gets on. I met Mark Ryan. He is a beautiful bloke.
He's a what?
It's the beauty identifies as a beautiful bloke. And then 2015.
He identifies as a beautiful what? What did you say? He identifies as a what?
Beautiful bloke.
What's that mean?
It's beautiful bloke.
What does that mean?
Do you know what a bogan is?
No.
A hillbilly.
Oh, okay. That's an Australian thing, Don.
Yeah. Basically, 2019, South Australia, Jacob Jackman goes on. He doesn't.
Any relation to Hugh Jackman?
No, Jacob Jackman is the guy who hosts Laugh Live, which is the open mic night on Monday nights.
Oh, and he did not do well?
No, he got to the national final.
Oh, that's good.
If you get to the national final, like no one really becomes. No one. A lot of people don't become big from national final. Like James McCann didn't win national final.
James McCann did not make it to the national final?
He didn't win national. He didn't win. He made it to the national final. He didn't win.
Okay, now I have a question. I thought he could do it 3 times, but if you make it to national final, you can only do it once?
Yeah.
That's kind of a shitty rule, don't you think?
No, that's how it works.
Yeah, but it's a
You
shit.
can do it 3 times. You can do it 3 times. You can do it 3 times. You can do it and you can 3 times 2 state finals. You can only compete with 2 state finals, and then the last rule was if you get on there, you can't do it again.
Right. I think that's a shitty rule.
Right, that's a good rule because you get so much exposure from being on there. Anyway.
Yeah, but you should. If you do it the first time and you just have a fluke, You should be able to do it again. You should be able to do it 3 times. But I understand they're going for high TV ratings. So I get that.
It's just an amateur. It's still an amateur competition.
But don't they put it on TV?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh
So let's say you get a wild card. When do you perform again?
next Friday.
Okay, and is that the state finals?
Yeah.
No way. So you're 2 good sets away. You're 1 good set away, maybe, from going to the national finals of Australia.
Yeah.
Do you have to do a different set than you did previously?
No.
So you can use the same material.
Yeah.
Do you think you got a chance to win?
Better chance if I show up, like a better chance of not showing up. I just want someone in my friend circle to win.
Okay. Do you think Chelsea could win?
So I think Chelsea might be the favorite.
Why do you think she's the favorite?
Because she's the chosen one.
Why she the chosen one?
Look, she's everything the raw comedy looks for. There's just like a profile that raw comedy, and she has it. She
What?
has everything.
What, bisexual woman?
Bisexual woman, younger generation, um, just where she went to school, like just like
Where did she go to school?
thing. Over to the agricultural classical agriculture.
And that's a big thing for comedy?
It's no, it's like she's very like she fits the profile of an Adelaide comedian. It's hard to explain.
All right. I mean, can't she just be funny?
Yeah, but it, yeah, but there's a profile you have to have.
Okay. So you think she's the favorite?
Yeah.
Do you think there's any way that you could beat her?
No.
No. So there's no way you could beat her.
No, even if I did the best that I ever done, not beating her. Even if I did a set, even if I did a Dave Chappelle set that 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 I that has never been performed, I would beat her.
So she's like a mega force. Do you think anybody can beat her?
Yep.
So who could beat her?
Like the spoken word poet that beat me. Or Moodang.
Or who? Or who?
Moodang.
Who's Mudang?
Moodang.
Who's Mudang?
Moodang is just a black guy who's in a poor area in Adelaide.
Okay, Mudang is a black guy in a poor area of Adelaide.
A black guy that lives in a very poor area in Adelaide.
Is he funny?
Yeah.
All right.
And then, but Moodang's not confirmed. He's just a wild card.
But Mudang's a wild card?
Yeah.
Okay. And do you think that Mudang has a chance? Any chance? Like, what are the odds that Chelsea moves on to win the state final? 50%? 90%?
Um, 10,
Did you say 10%?
I just need to check who the other person, the name of the other person.
You have to check
Fuck,
the,
I was just saying that.
you have to check the name of, you have to check how many hours until they release the wild card list, dude?
It should be sometime tomorrow. Pearl is, I don't know, like I don't think she's Indian. She's, you know, like, yeah.
All right. Are there any super hot girls? I mean, like model like girls who are competing, or just like like normal looking chicks?
Nah, you don't get any of that.
Okay. Well, I mean that's in its own way good for you because then you won't lose. Like if there was some really hot chick who went up there, even if she wasn't that funny, if she could just tell a joke or two, they're gonna let her go on just to get her to the finals. Isn't that a possibility? Exactly. So you don't have to worry about that. Are there any really funny dudes out there aside from that one guy from Modang or whatever?
Phil Bondi and Kent Michael, who got through the heat. They won their set.
Okay, and Cat Michael, you said that was your friend who won last night, right?
They won tonight, yeah.
Or he won tonight? Okay. And do you think that there's a chance that Cat Michael could beat Chelsea? Could Cat
No.
Mike? No. So Chelsea is just. Is she really that funny?
I mean, you can watch a podcast. You know that podcast.
Yeah, no, I know. But
Is she? And she just she already has the judges on her side.
all right.
That's the thing. She's always she's like kind of just like that social butterfly that has all the judges on this side where no one dislikes her.
Okay, what's her last name?
I'm not gonna say it out loud.
I mean, you named all the other people, Cat Michael and Moon John or whatever.
Chelsea Finn,
Chelsea Finley.
Finless, yeah, Finley, Finley. Sorry, yeah,
All right. Well,
Finlayson.
Finiston. Okay. Um. Well, I looked at her Instagram, and she's got a good look for her TV. She's not unattractive, and the fact that she's funny and likable and personable means. Do you think she could win the national title? Dude, when you talk with someone and they ask you a question, why do you wait like 10 minutes to answer them?
Well, no one's won the national from South Australia for 10 years.
So it's the right time.
It is very strange that that hasn't happened for about 10 years.
So there's a very good chance that Chelsea could end that streak, right?
For one, two,
Dude, so there's a very good chance that Chelsea could end that streak, right? Okay. And
yeah, because right now, New, New South Wales and Victoria are kicking off the losses.
where's Melbourne?
Three, yeah,
Well, where's Melbourne?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there's been like 10 winners from Melbourne. Oh, 11. 11 winners from Melbourne, 5 from South Australia, and like 8 from New South Wales.
Okay,
And
what?
then there's rare, there's like some really rare Queensland wins as well. And then there's a really rare Northern Territory win,
What,
which is really rare.
what about Western Australia? Like Perth.
One winner.
Okay. Dude, they had a Western Australia guy on Kill Tony a couple weeks ago, and he was a little longer than that. He was really funny. He was his stand up wasn't that great, but his interview was lights out. Like I thought they were gonna give him a golden ticket, but
Sorry, there was two winners in uh, Western Australia. There was two. The first guy who won was from Western Australia.
okay. Are you ready to hear my story again?
Yeah.
All right. So there was a guy. He's originally from South Sudan, and his family immigrated to Perth. And then he came to Kill Tony, and he did really, really well. He's very funny, very, very funny. His interview was like really smooth, and I thought he was going to get a golden ticket, and but he didn't. Nevertheless, he he's somebody who was really good from Australia. The people they have on Australia from Australia, there are like three that come to mind right off the top of my head. There was that lady recently. People thought she was okay. There was um, there was this guy from Western Australia, and then there was another guy who did a shoey, and everybody hated him. They absolutely thought he sucked. Um, and he wasn't very funny. He asked his girlfriend to come up. She came up. She was from Croatia. She was pretty funny, and then they just shit on him. So, but basically, like, there aren't a lot of people who I understand. Like, Australia's really far away, especially from Austin. But uh, there are not that many people who are. Um, there are not that many people who are picked from Australia. But I would hope that the producers would recognize, like, look, you get some people who sign up every week, and they've been signing up every week for 100 weeks, and then you get somebody who comes from really far away, and they're only going to be there once. Give them a chance. Like, they worked really hard to get there. They don't live around the block, and they can't come there to sign up every time. So anyway, all right. So Zoo, basically, like in 24 hours, you'll know if you're a wild card.
Within the next 24 hours, yeah.
Yeah, but I think we could write you a stand-up set that's funnier than Dave Chappelle's skit, and you could beat Chelsea.
I'm not changing anything because what I did worked.
Well, we don't know that yet. Well, I shouldn't say that. Your friend said it worked, so okay.
Mm. You know, like, yeah, it's people said, oh, that's the thing, he just has like horrific just
Did the person who beat you? Were they funny? Did the people say?
I was in the green one. I was in the green room, like talking
I,
punches alongside punches.
I know, but didn't anybody else see it? And they would be like, "Oh, that lady was hilarious."
Said they basically said that look, you beat her, you were funnier than she was. Um, she just has everything that which comedy judges are looking for.
Is she really hot?
No,
Okay, so what does she have
the
that they're looking for?
first timer,
Okay,
so she gets point being first timer, never been up on stage before, never done it before. So
wow,
this was her first time doing comedy.
that's impressive.
So first time doing comedy. But she has performances. She's spoken by Paul, right?
Okay,
First time doing comedy. Spoken by Paul first time. Then she has the diversity card a bit. Um, lesbian, so gay. So she's part of the LGBTQ.
how do you know? How do you know she? How
A
do you?
lot of the
How do you know she's gay?
because I, I people she she mentioned it in her performance because people told me that told me that yeah she's lesbian
Okay,
and the only way you would know someone's lesbian is they mention it in their performance.
right.
So the judges, a lot of the comedians in the Australian scene, South Australian scene especially, are LGBTQ.
Okay,
So she was part of the LGBTQ community. Like judges were like, okay, first timer, LGBTQ, female. Yeah.
all right. Well, Zoo, keep me updated, okay?
Yeah.
Miss Aquarius, how you living, girl?
Hey, I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. I'm just ready for this dang on nurse to come. My granddad is weak again. He was weak today. He was okay yesterday, like I said. Now he's weak. He's not really eating like he should. So we're trying to wait on him. But I had a blast. I had a good birthday. I was my stream. I had a girlfriend. Let me show you my background. I'm sitting in my background now.
All
My
right.
background. I had the glow twice. How you sit there? Oh, here you go. Look at my background. I say happy birthday.
Very cool. How many people did you get to come?
I put well my first stream it crashed, but I did get I had like 40 some people, and then the next stream was like 20 some people.
Oh, that's amazing. You are really popular on that app.
Yeah, meet me. Yeah, come here, come here, come here. I got yeah. I'm ready up.
Yes, you are.
I'm going out tonight. But I don't think I'm doing some party with them tonight because my granddad is weak and I know my auntie can't really lift him like she wants to. So I have to help her pull his pants up and stuff like that. Cause he was, but when we came from getting our nail shop though, he's so weak. But we come back, he done took his pants off and took his underwear off.
Uh-oh.
So how in the world you weak, but you done took all your clothes, took your pants and stuff off?
Right. Well, that's
Yeah,
rough.
he ain't not sleeping now, so I'm gonna have to come back home. I'm not gonna be able to some part with them tonight. Cause I know it's just because I don't know how he is, and then I might postpone the brunch for tomorrow because you don't know if you heard the news. We supposed to be having ice around here. Georgia.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, tomorrow night and Sunday.
Uh-oh, that's dangerous.
Yeah, so I don't know if Santa's supposed to hit tomorrow night, but I don't want to be doing nothing and start raining. You know what I'm saying? And then it might. So they already got ice in certain other states, but starting ice already. But I don't want it to rain and then start before. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Are you,
I won't.
you're still going to grown folks, though, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to my best friend because she said, "Well, we made a plan B, but that stuff is not gonna hit till tomorrow. And if if we don't wanna come, she don't have to come. It's not gonna hit till Wednesday tomorrow. But yeah, but tonight. But I don't think I'm doing this some part with them tonight. I'm not spending the night. But I don't know how he is.
Okay.
But I don't want Adrian to have to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning to come bring me home.
Right.
That help my auntie to get him up at 7:30. So I might just come home tonight. And if he was okay and he was up and alert, then it'll be fine. But
I understand that. You're, you've got priorities, and you have to make the adult
yeah,
decision. You're a mature
yeah,
person.
I gotta make my decision, yeah, because I don't want her to be doing everything. You know what I'm saying? I don't want her to be hurting herself trying to lift him up, trying to get him to pull his stuff up.
And
You
then,
know, she has to be one, and I ain't never put his hands up. So, yeah, that's a lot. Because he was okay. She said he was fine yesterday. Now I'm saying he might got, I think he got a little infection going on. They
oh,
did have some little puff in his eyes, right? That went away. I think he's got a little infection going on because he's sleeping all day. He's not really eating like he should. I tried to feed him a sandwich. He wouldn't want to eat neither. So I think he got a little infection or something. So I think he needs to, when this nurse comes, this nurse was been here. It's 12:30.
all right.
When this nurse comes, she needs to tell them to let her see a doctor or something because we need to know what's going on with him.
Exactly.
I'll let you see him later. I ain't gonna let you see him like that, right?
Oh, that's okay.
I gotta clean up some more. I gotta Lindsay to help me get some clothes out. I got stuff to do. I might be doing it tomorrow.
Well, I missed you last night, and
I
I
don't know. We can want to play. Do you have time now, or what you doing now?
absolutely, I've got time for you now. I was gonna say, I'd
We gonna
wait. I waited until it was like midnight your time, and I figured,
But
oh,
you
she's
always gonna come. You always gonna come. And I
yeah.
didn't get out there till about 1 o'clock.
Okay, good. I'm glad to hear that because I said I was thinking to myself, well, it's her birthday, so we'll just probably skip
Right.
tonight. I had a friend in here whose wife just had a birthday, or not a birthday, had a baby the day before your birthday,
Hmm.
so they almost had it. But you're both Aquariuses, and he and his wife are
Okay.
Aquariuses, so this Discord's full of Aquariuses. I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah.
I'm glad to hear that though, that you had a good night
Okay.
and it went late.
I had a good time. Got Oreo cheesecake. And acai bowl I'm about to eat in a minute.
Well, that's fun.
And I didn't finish. Yeah, I'm about to go get that. And, ooh, come on now. Okay, there we go. Yeah, ooh, good job. We're going to play 4 games, okay? Because we might not play tonight, Rabbi.
Yes, ma'am.
You want to play 4?
Yes, ma'am.
You can play 4, yeah. And to make it see? No, my finger slipped.
I hate when I do that.
You got it. Let's go.
Perfect. Oh, perfectly imperfect. Give me this. What a beautiful
This
strike.
is the first comment for them.
What a beautiful strike.
Thank you. They keep talking about this alert. What alert? I'm talking about this all through the night. Hey there. Huh? Hey. You okay? Oh, I got another strike.
On fire.
I'm sorry about this. Too. Oh, yeah, you got one of your eyes like it's closed, Papa. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like a little fishing, baby. Fishing that baby. Look at me.
On fire.
Come on. Uh-oh. You're gonna pass. Come on, Rabbi. Yay.
Not yet.
Yeah, you're okay. It's okay.
I needed a bit. I needed a big score. That was a.
Yeah, you did good. What's going on? Let me sit over here. This bed not making me. We okay. He's sleeping. I was trying to listen to the news. He gonna miss. I'm about to keep waiting on these people. You said 12. That means nobody's not been doing it today. You need to tell them. These people say 12. If they don't come. Like, come on. Okay, come on, Rabbi.
What a strike. Folks, what a strike.
Good job.
That's a turkey. 3 in a row. Nice spare.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Mm.
wow.
All right, good job.
Wow. Mr. Chris, this would have been my best round ever if I would have just gotten that one. Wow.
Ah,
113.
all right, let's see. Yay.
Get it.
I'll come back in a minute. It's okay. You got it. I'm not real
My finger slipped.
Yeah, that's Dr. Payne.
Boo.
I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming. Sending the text, I'm coming. Right? A-A-C-K. There we go. All right.
What a
That's
spare.
right. Phenomenal.
Phenomenal is right.
There.
A tremendous shot.
Uh, after this one, the nurse here.
Okay.
After this, was that the dog?
Ooh.
Hello. I don't know if it's on yet. I'm coming. I'll stay. Hello. been hitting it. All right, Rabbi.
Take
You gonna
care.
play again?
Oh, yeah, I thought you said you couldn't because the nurse was here. Okay, yeah, absolutely.
I'm listening, but I got it on mute. Go ahead. Let's play this last one.
What a strike. Alrighty, Mr. Aquarius, you win, I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. I hope you have a wonderful
Oh,
time.
yeah. Wonderful day. All righty.
Absolutely. You take care,
Okay,
my friend.
everyone. All righty. Talk to you later.
Excellent. We'll see you soon, girl. God willing.
All right. All right. Later.
Break it down and then with me, you could show them stuff that's been behind you. Break it down and then with me, you could show them stuff that's been on the spoke to them. Friction pillow behind the pillow. Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Shema. Friction pillow behind the pillow.
So it's day 27 of Rabbi's Kabbalistic Kabbalah coffee, Kabbalah cool. Really? Yeah. It's really important to have a routine. My morning routine is I wake, I say what I need. Take a whiz, whatever. Uh, Wash, brush my teeth. Uh, Sometimes I drink water. Ideally, I'll take some fucking whatever medicine. Um, then what? Um, I restart my streams, which you want to do, like it's important, which takes like I don't know, 20 minutes to get everything done. I gotta reset other streams and stuff. Then what? You just don't. So you have to speak on Kabbalistic topics. We'll get there. Make coffee live. Why not? And when I'm firing all cylinders, I have every kind of coffee that's available, and I put it in a big fucking pan. I take a pan and drink it. Really? Yeah. I love coffee and chocolate. Then what? Um, Once on my streams, but then I dive in, just
just a quick version. Then, should I do this? Alright, here we go. What about baby batter combo? What about milking yourself? But who knows? Alright, so we gotta go to the Chabad website and all kinds of shit that no one says. No one says. If anybody ever fucking says this shit to me, I can yell at them. Really? Like what? Like all this shit sucks. Alright. So what does al Machai mean? It means like something that's so nice that it means give her life. It could like bring you back from the dead. No one better ever use it. Unless that was some bitch, some reptile. Machai. Fuck yeah, bitch. High five. Alright, what about Halabai? Halabai means the golden or Irish. What about Yiddish cop means Jewish head? What is Yenta mean? Yenta. Yeah. It's kind of a fetish, really. Yeah.
What does Yenta mean? We have long-resisted writing the Yiddish definition for the word Yenta, in large part because its history as a word is not very long. For most of its lifespan, Yenta has been a Yiddish female name, derived from Yentel, which comes from the French word genteel gentle. In common American Jewish culture, heavily influenced by the Yiddish theater of the beginning of the 20th century, it has come to refer to a talkative and nosy woman and more important with ages and agitating. Yenta's loquacious, overbearing, and nosy personality is apparently a credit to Yent Telemann, a fictional character who was born on the pages of New York's Yiddish papers and soon spawned an eponymous Yiddish musical production in the 20th century. The matchmaker part came several decades later, hearing the character being Yenta and Rabbi, who was both a matchmaker and someone openly involved in others' business.
Yenta. You like Yentas? Yeah, I like hot garments too. That's my thing. Really? That's my thing. Really? Yeah. What else? Bimbo, what do you want me to do about it, kids? Anyway, it's just natural. Alright. This shit's so I look at it and we do 3 minutes of just reading and talking about fuck. Dog. Worst shit ever. Alright. Alright. Location of the over. Let's go through this shit again. It means radiance or splendor.
The Zohar, Hebrew, Romanized, Zihar, Lit, Splendor or Radiance, is a foundational work of Kabbalistic literature. It is a group of books including commentary on the mystical aspects of the Torah and scriptural interpretations as well as material on mysticism, mythical cosmogony, and mystical psychology. The Zohar contains discussions of the nature of God, the origin and structure of the universe, the nature of souls, redemption, the relationship of ego to darkness and true self to the light of God. The Zohar was first publicized by Moses D. Leonard, c. 1240-1305 CE, who claimed it was a Tanaitic work recording the teachings of Simeon ben Yoshe, c. 100 CE. This claim is universally rejected by modern scholars, most of whom believe D. Leonard, also an infamous forger of geonic material, wrote the book himself between 1280 and 1286. Some scholars argue that the Zohar is the work of multiple medieval authors and or contains a small amount of genuinely antique novel material. Later additions to the Zohar, including Tikkun Zohar and Ray Medina, were composed by a 14th century imitator. Language. Zayaric Aramaic.
Oh, let's go to this one.
Tekuvim HaZohar, Hebrew, Romanized, Tikkun HaZohar, Lit, Repairs of the Zohar, also known as the Tekuvim, is a main text of the Kabbalah that was composed in the 14th century. It is a separate appendix to the Zohar, a crucial 13th century work of Kabbalah, consisting of 70 commentaries on the opening word of the Torah. In the beginning, in the Midrashic style, the theme of Tekuvim HaZohar is to repair and support the Shekinah or Melech and its name, repairs of the Zohar and to bring on the redemption and conclude the exile. Tekuvim HaZohar was first printed in Mantua in 1558, followed by Constantinople editions in 1719 and 1740. Modern citations generally follow the 1740 pagination. Language and authorship. Zayaric Aramaic is an artificial dialect largely based on a linguistic fusion of the Jewish Babylonian Aramaic of the Babylonian Talmud and the formalized Jewish Palestinian Aramaic of the Targum-Onkelos, but confused by imperfect grammar, limited vocabulary, and loanwords from contemporary medieval languages. Tekuvim HaZohar claims to have been composed by the Tanna Shimon Bar Yochai and his son Eliezer ben Simeon. It was composed by a 14th century Kabbalist imitating the style of the Zohar. It contains some additions from later Kabbalists. For example, Shlomo Yuzaklo, in his commentary Yisrael at page 1a, explains an exclamation in the text that was inserted by Isaac Luria. See below. Jerusalem Kabbalist Daniel Frisch, 1935-2005, published a Hebrew translation of the commentary on Tekuvim HaZohar and the Zohar itself called Manik Mikdash. It is written in vernacular medieval Hebrew that reinterprets the Zohar according to Oriental Kabbalah. David Solomon's bilingual annotated English translation, called the Tikvim HaZohar Margalai, is planned to be published by Margalai Press as of 2024. Solomon has translated the full text of the definitive 1740 Constantinople edition in parallel, line by line poetic form. Structure, composition, and topics. There are two introductions. The first introduction, pages 1 to 16b, tells how the book developed after Shimon Bar Yochai and his son fled from the Romans and needed a king, describes the 10 Sephirot according to their colors, tells the loftiness of the Vatican, gives some explanations of the 70 Tekuvim, and also tells 11 additional Tekuvim. The intro discusses more concepts regarding the book, interspersed with prayers. The second introduction, Pages 17 to 17b contains a similar account of flight to the cave, etc., followed by Pad Eliyahu. Pete Eliyahu is Eliyahu's meditative prayer, which contains foundations of Kabbalah, namely, that Hashem is one and indivisible, creator of all, beyond comprehension, but who reveals himself to us by the Torah and the Kabbalah and conducts the world by orders such as the 10 Sefer, which correspond to the human form, who he himself has no body or form. Eliyahu concludes his prayer, saying to Shimon, Rise, Rabbi Shimon, and let words of Nefeli be revealed by you, for behold, you have permission to reveal hidden secrets through you. Such permission to reveal has not been given to any human until now. Pete Eliyahu is found in the daily liturgy of Sephardic Jews, and in the daily or weekly liturgy of various Hasidic groups. Commentaries. There are several explanations and commentaries on Tekillah Hazar. The more noted ones include, or Yaakov by Moses ben Jacob Cordovero, Kismelech by Shalom Yuzakla, or Yisrael by Yisrael Hofstein, Miri Hagra on Tekillah Hazar, Vilna, Jewish year 5627, Kevin Zabi by Zabi Hirsch of Sinajah, Mir Yitzchak by Yitzchak Isaac of Balats, Mir Lachikwa by Zabi Hirsch Shapir of Monkachtina, Hekadal Yara by Paul Bakuch, Hitzon Zizor by Rav Ruben Margalia, Ben Mesh by David Bay Airbridge, and the Sulam by Yehuda Ashley. Customs and influences. There is a custom among some Jews to study Tekillah Hazar, especially in the month of Elul, and also during the 10 days of repentance, since according to the Kabbalists, including the Arizal and many Hasidic books, Tekillah Hazar repairs a person's spirit and cleanses his body and soul. Therefore, according to tradition, during these days which are called Yemei Teshuvah, days of repentance or drawing close to God, the repair of deeds is much greater. In some printed versions, there is a partitioning of Tekillah Hazar over the 40 days from the eve of Rosh Chodesh Elul to Yom Kippur, but this partitioning is not obligatory in Hasidic communities and others. More recently, it has been customary to publicize a list of praises of this custom and to distribute it in the book on the eve of Rosh Chodesh Elul. One particular influence of Tekillah Hazar is that Tikkun number 21 is referenced in Lekillah Yom to number 8 and other works of Nahman of Breslov discussing a song that will be awakened in the future at the time of the ultimate redemption and then the exile, a simple, double, triple, and quadruple song. YYKYKWYKWK. K has been substituted for H to guard the sanctity of the tetragrammaton. Israel Tava Israel non-Natchez have understood the name of the song non-Natchez Nahman, as an aspect of this song. Language. Zayar Garmean. Contents. The Zohar, Hebrew, Romanized, Zedar, Lit, Split or Radiance, is a foundational work of Kabbalistic literature. It is a group of books including commentary on the mystical aspects of the Torah and scriptural interpretations as well as material on mysticism, mythical cosmogony, and mystical psychology. The Zohar contains discussions of the nature of God, the origin and structure of the universe, the nature of souls, redemption, the relationship of ego to darkness and true self to the light of God. The Zohar was first publicized by Moses Timunen, c. 1240-1305 CE, who claimed it was a Judean work recording the teachings of Simeon ben Yachai, c. 100 CE. This claim is universally rejected by modern scholars, most of whom believe Timunen, also an infamous forger of geonic material, wrote the book himself between 1280 and 1286. Some scholars argue that the Zohar is the work of multiple medieval authors and or contains a small amount of genuinely antique novel material. Later additions to the Zohar, including Tikkun Zohar and Ray of Hebrew, were composed by a 14th century imitator. Language. Zayar Garmean. According to Rothschild'S and other modern scholars, Zayar Garmean is an artificial dialect largely based on a linguistic fusion of the Babylonian tongue with the Targum-Onkelos, but confused by Timunen's simple and perfect grammar, his limited vocabulary, and his reliance on loanwords, including from contemporaneous medieval languages. The author further confused his text with occasional strings of Aramaic seeming gibberish, in order to give the impression of obscure knowledge. Zayar Hebrew. The original text of the Zohar, as cited by various early Kabbalists beginning around the 14th century, e.g. Isaac B. Samuel and Baker David, B. Judah the Pious Israel, Alvin Alfonso, D. Zamora was, partly in Hebrew and partly in Aramaic. By the time of the first edition, 1558, the text was entirely in Aramaic, with the exception of the Midrash Hanelim, where Hebrew words and phrases are often employed as in the Babylonian Talmud. The Hebrew of the Midrash Hanelim is similar in its overall form to the language of the early Midrashim, but its specific vocabulary, idioms, and stylistic characteristics bear the imprint of medieval Hebrew, and its Midrashic manner is clearly that of a later imitation. Authorship. Initial view. Authorship of the Zohar was questioned from the outset, due to the claim that it was discovered by one person and referred to historical events of the post-Talmudic period while purporting to be from an earlier date. Abraham Zacuto's 1504 books and their Umasin, first printed 1566, quotes from the Kabbalist Isaac ben Samuel and Baker's 13th century memoir to Rabbi Yavin, Lost, which claims that the widow and daughter of Timunen revealed that he had written it himself and only ascribed the authorship to Simeon ben Yachai for personal profit. Then went to Spain, to investigate how it happened in his time that the book of the Zohar was found, which Simeon ben Yachai and his son Eleazar had made in the cave, and some say that forged it among his forgeries, but said that the Palestinian Aramaic sections were genuinely written by Simeon ben Yachai, and Isaac goes on to say that he obtained mixed evidence of Zohar's authenticity from other Spanish Kabbalists, but the fragment ends abruptly, mid-sentence, without any conclusion. Though Isaac is willing to prove that in his answer Hachi Ivan is Verdinia, he does so rarely. Isaac's testimony was censored from the second edition, 1580, and remained absent from all editions thereafter until its restoration nearly 300 years later in the 1857 edition. In 1243, a different Jew had reportedly found a different ancient mystical book in a cave near Toledo, which may have been De Leon's inspiration. Within 50 years of its appearance in Spain, it was loaded by Kabbalists, including the Italian mystical writer Menachem Recanati and Todros ben Joseph Apollabia. However, Joseph ben Hagar harshly attacked the Zohar, which he considered inauthentic, and some Jewish communities, such as the Torte from Yemen, Andalusia, Western Sephardic or Spanish and Portuguese Jews, and some Italian communities, never accepted it as authentic. Other early Kabbalists, such as David B. Judah the Pious, FLC 1300, Abraham B. Isaac of Granada, FLC 1300, and David B. Abraham FLC 1315, so readily imitated pseudepigraphy by ascribing contemporary statements to Zayaric sages that it is obviously understood its nature. The manuscripts of the Zohar are from the 14th-16th centuries. Late Middle Ages. By the 15th century, the Zohar's authority in the Iberian Jewish community was such that Joseph Ibn Shirtov drew arguments from it in his attacks against Maimonides, and even representatives of non-mystical Jewish thought began to assert its sacredness and invoke its authority in the decision of some ritual questions. In Jacob's and Freud's view, they were attracted by its glorification of man, its doctrine of immortality, and its ethical principles, which they saw as more in keeping with the spirit of Talmudic Judaism and those taught by the philosophers, and which excelled in contrast to the view of Maimonides and his followers, who regarded man as a fragment of the universe whose immortality is dependent upon the degree of development of his active intellect. Zohar instead declared man to be the Lord of creation, whose immortality is solely dependent upon his morality. Conversely, Eliot Talmutico, c. 1458, c. 1493, in his Via Dottab, endeavored to show that the Zohar could not be attributed to Simeon ben Yalche by a number of arguments. He claims that if it were his word, the Zohar would have been mentioned by the Talmud, as has been the case with other works of the Talmudic period. He claims that had ben Yalche known by divine revelation the hidden meaning of the precepts, his decisions on Jewish law from the Talmudic period would have been adopted by the Talmud, that it would not contain the names of rabbis who lived at a later period than that of ben Yalche. He claims that if the Kabbalah were a revealed doctrine, there would have been no divergence of opinion among the Kabbalists concerning the mystic interpretation of the precepts. Believers in the authenticity of the Zohar countered that the lack of references to the word in Jewish literature was because ben Yalche did not commit his teachings to writing but transmitted them orally to his disciples over generations until, finally, the doctrines were embodied in the Zohar. They found it unsurprising that ben Yalche should have foretold future happenings or made references to historical events of the post-Talmudic period. By the late 16th century, the Zohar was present in one-tenth of all private Jewish libraries in Manchester. The authenticity of the Zohar was accepted by such 16th century Jewish luminaries as Joseph Caro, d. 1575, and Solomon Maria, d. 1574, who wrote nonetheless that Jewish law does not follow the Zohar but it is contradicted by the Babylonian Talmud. Maria writes that the Zohar cannot even override a minhag. Moses Israel, d. 1572, writes that he heard that the author of the Zohar is ben Yalche. Elisha Levita, d. 1559, did not believe in its antiquity, nor did Joseph Scaliger, d. 1609, or Louis Gavel, d. 1658, or Johannes Drusius, d. 1616, David ibn Abi Zimra, d. 1573, held that one can follow the Zohar only when it does not conflict with any other source that records that you asked me about scribes modifying Torah scrolls to accord with the Zohar, and I was shocked, for how can they consider the Zohar better than the Talmud family, which has come down to us? So I went myself to the house of the scribe and I found 3 scrolls which they had edited, and I fixed them, and I restored the Torah to its proper glory. Enlightenment period. Debate continued over the generations. Talmudico's arguments were echoed by Leon and Montanel, d. 1648, in his Arinah, by G. Morin, d. 1659, and by Jacob Etten, d. 1776. Etten, who may have been familiar with Montanel through Morin's arguments, devoted a book to the criticism of the Zohar, called Which is Separate, in an effort against the remaining adherents of the Sabbatean movement, in which Sabbatei Zini, a Jewish apostate, cited messianic prophecies from the Zohar as proof of his legitimacy. Etten argued that the book on which Zini based his doctrines was a forgery, arguing that the Zohar Saul Berlin, d. 1794, argued that the presence of an introduction in the Zohar, and known to the Talmudic literary genre, itself indicates a medieval date. In the Ashkenazi community of Eastern Europe, religious authorities including Elisha of Vilna, d. 1797, and Shir Zalman of Lehi, d. 1812, believed in the authenticity of the Zohar, while Ezekiel Mandel, d. 1793, in his Sefer Tamashi Hag/, argued that the Zohar is to be considered unreliable as it was made public many hundreds of years after Ben Yalche's death and lacks an unbroken tradition of authenticity, among other reasons. Isaac Sadano accepted Evan's arguments and referred to the Zohar as a forgery, also offering new evidence. By 1813, Samuel David Lozano had concluded that these books are utter forgeries, in part because they repeatedly discuss the Hebrew cantillation marks, which were not invented until the 9th century. In 1817, Lozano published these arguments, and in 1825 he penned a fuller treatise, giving many reasons why the Zohar could not be ancient. However, he did not publish this until 1852, when he felt it justified by Christ's Hasidism. Moses Landau, d. 1852, Ezekiel's grandson, published the same conclusion in 1822. Isaac Hager, d. 1852, admits the vast majority of content comes from the 13th century but argues that there was a genuine core. Solomon Judah Rappaport, d. 1867, spoke against the Zohar's antiquity. Ilya Kanonelzachi, d. 1854, accepted Evan's arguments. The influence of the Zohar Yemen contributed to the formation of the Dwarti movement, led by Yehia Kavi in the later part of the 19th century. Among its objects was the opposition of the influence of the Zohar, as presented in Kavi as Noam Hashem, Wars of the Lord, and God Elohim. Shlomo Zalman Geiger, d. 1878, in his book Decree Ketelan on the liturgical practice of Frankfurt and Maine, records that we do not say Shay in Frankfurt, because its sources in the Zohar, and the sages of Frankfurt refused to accept Kabbalah. Modern religious views. In 1892, Adolf Neubauer called on the Orthodox rabbinate to reject the Zohar as a forgery and to remove Zayaric prayers from the liturgy. However, Yechiel Michel Epstein, d. 1908, and Israel Meir Kagan, d. 1933, both believed in the authenticity of the Zohar, as did Menachem Mendel Gasher, d. 1983, R. K. Kaplan, d. 1983, David Maria, d. 1855, and I. M. Kaninsky, d. 2022. The foremost halachic authority of the 20th century, Moshe Feinstein, stated unequivocally that the Zohar executed the words of the Tevim. R. K. Carmel, d. 2006, did not, and Eliyahu Dessler, d. 1953, accepted the possibility that it was composed in the 13th century. Jedi Leonid, d. 2004, was unsure if the Zohar were genuine but was sure that it is acceptable to believe that it is not. Abania Yusuf, d. 2013, held that Orthodox Jews should accept the Zohar's antiquity and practice based on medieval precedent, but agreed that rejecting it is rational and religiously valid. Joseph Kearns, d. 1946, called the claim of Ben Yalche's authorship untenable, citing Gresham's Collins evidence. Samuel Belkin, d. 1976, argued that the mystical Midrash section, specifically, predated Dilan Joseph B. Soloveitchik, d. 1993, apparently dismissed the Zohar's antiquity. Moses Castor, d. 1939, wrote that the claim of Ben Yalche's authorship was untenable but that Moses Dilan had compiled earlier material. Meir Massas, d. 2025, accepts Evan's arguments. Yeshayahu Leibowitz wrote, 1990, that Moses Dilan composed the Zohar in the 1270s as certainly as the Edward Herzl composed Tertullian's in the 1890s. The Zohar was influential because in every generation the idolatrous influence outpowers the true faith. Modern critical views. Early attempts included H. Landauer's moral Yufai Rich Reminder and Tekong and Tzemach Sahar, 1845, which figured Abraham Abulafia as the author, and Samuel David Lozano, 1852, but the first systematic and critical academic proof for the authorship of Moses Dilan was given by Adolf Jelinek in his 1851 monograph Moses Ben Shem Tov Dilan Mutsen Ram Nissim Sahar. Jelinek's proofs, which combined previous analyses with Isaac Baker's testimony and comparison of the Zohar to Daniel's Hebrew works, were accepted by every other major scholar in the field, including Heinrich Green's History of the Jews, Volume 7, Lawrence Dietz-Meyer, Bernhard Meir, Leopold Sons, and Christian David Ginsburg. Ginsburg summarized Jelinek's, Green's, and other scholars' proofs for the English reading room in 1865, also introducing several novel proofs, including that the Zohar includes a translation of the poem by Solomon Ibn Gadiel, d. 1058, and that it includes a mystical explanation of the Mezuzah style only in introduced in the 13th century. Adolf Neubauer and Samuel Rolls Driver were convinced by these arguments, but it Rabbi refused to today. By 1913, the critical view had apparently lost some support. Israeli Abrahams recalls that sons, like Greeks, had little patience with the Zohar and the state. They are much more inclined to treat the Kabbalah with respect. Gershom Scholem, who was to found modern academic study of Kabbalah, began his career at the Hebrew University of Jerusalem in 1925 with a lecture in which he promised to refute Greeks and Jelinek. However, after years of research, he came to conclusions similar to theirs by 1938, when he argued again that Jelinek was the most likely author. Scholem noted the Zohar's frequent errors in Aramaic grammar, insuspicious traces of Arabic and Spanish words and sentence patterns, and its lack of knowledge of the land of Israel, among other proofs. Scolem's views are widely held as accurate among historians of Kabbalah, but they are not uncritically accepted. Scholars who continue to research the background of the Zohar include Yehuda Leeds, who wrote his doctorate thesis for Scholem on the subject, Dictionary of the Vocabulary of the Zohar in 1976, and Daniel Zimat, a student of Scolem's who has published a critical edition of the Zohar. Influences. Academic studies of the Zohar show that many of its ideas are based in the Talmud, various works of Midrash, and earlier Jewish mystical works. Scholem writes. At the same time, Scholem says, the author invented a number of fictitious works that the Zohar supposedly quotes, e.g., the Sivrti Adam, the Sivrti Hanok, the Sivrti Shalom Malka, the Sivrti Rav Yunasada, the Sivrti Rav Yedasada, the Sivrti Agadina, the Rosati Rezin, and many others. The Zohar also draws from the Bible commentaries written by medieval rabbis, including Rashi, Abraham and Ezra, David Gilly, and even authorities as late as Nachmanides and Maimonides, and earlier mystical texts such as the Sefer Yetzirah and the Matter and the medieval writings of the Hasidic Ashkenaz. Another influence that scholars like Yehuda Leeds and Roni Barrels have identified was a circle of Spanish Kabbalists in Castile who dealt with the appearance of an evil side emanating from within the world of the Sefer. Scholem saw this dualism of good and evil within the Godhead as a kind of Gnostic inclination within Kabbalah, and as a predecessor of the Sefer, the other, evil side, in the Zohar. The main text of the Castile circle, the treatise on the left emanation, was written by Jacob Hako in around 1265. Contents. Printings, editions, and indexing. Tekirah Zohar was first printed in Mantua in 1557. The main body of the Zohar was printed in Ramona in 1558, the one-volume edition, in Mantua in 1558, 1560, a three-volume edition, and in Salonika in 1597, a two-volume edition. Each of these editions included somewhat different texts. A copy of the second volume of Mantua first edition had traveled through the resistance during the Second World War, recently resurfaced at the National Library of Israel. When they were printed, there were many partial manuscripts in circulation that were not available to the first printers. These were later printed as Zohar Hadash, ingredients, but Zohar Hadash actually contains parts that pertain to the Zohar, as well as Tikkunim, plural of Tikkun, repair. See also Tikkunim, that are akin to Tikkunim Zohar, as described below. The term Zohar, in usage, may refer to just the first Zohar collection, with or without the applicable sections of Zohar Hadash, or to the entire Zohar and Tikkunim. Citations referring to the Zohar conventionally follow the volume and page numbers of the Mantua edition, while citations referring to Tikkunim Zohar follow the edition of Mordecai. Constantinople, 1719, whose text and pagination became the basis for most subsequent editions. Volumes 2 and 3 begin their numbering anew. Some citation can be made by parashah and page number, e.g. Zohar, NASA 127, or by volume and page number, e.g. Zohar 3, 127. The new Zohar. After the book of the Zohar had been written, in Mantua and in Cremona, in the Jewish years 5318, 5320, or 1558, 1560, CE, many more manuscripts were found that included paragraphs pertaining to the Zohar which had not been included in written editions. The manuscripts pertained also to all parts of the Zohar. Some were similar to Zohar on the Torah, some were similar to the other parts of the Zohar, Midrash Ha'ilim, Sidriyot Tehillim, and more, and some pertained to Tikkunim Zohar. Some 30 years after the first edition of the Zohar was written, the manuscripts were gathered and arranged according to the parashah of the Torah and the Mishnah. Apparently the arrangement was done by the Kabbalists, Abraham Novi by Usman, and were printed first in Salonika, Jewish year 5357, 1587, CE, and then in Prague W, 1363, and afterwards in various editions. Structure. According to Scholem, the Zohar can be divided into 21 types of content, of which the first 18, AS, are the work of the original author, probably Daniel, and the final 3, TV, are the work of a later imitator. A are titled Torah commentary. A bulky part which is wholly composed of discursive commentaries on various passages from the Torah. A book of concealment. A short part of only 6 pages, containing a commentary to the first 6 chapters of Genesis. It is highly oracular and obscure, citing no authorities and explaining nothing. See Greater Assembly. This part contains an explanation of the oracular hints in the previous section, and Yachi's friends gather together to discuss secrets of Kabbalah. After the opening of the discussion by Ben Yachi, the sages rise, one after the other, and lecture on the secret of divinity. When Ben Yachi adds to in response to their words, the sages become steadily more ecstatic until 3 of them die. Scholem calls this part architecturally perfect. The Lesser Assembly. Ben Yachi dies and a speech is quoted in which he explains the previous section. The Assembly of the Tabernacle. This part has the same structure as Sima discusses instead of mysticism and prayer. F palaces. 7 palaces of light are described, which are perceived by the devout in them. This description appears again in another passage, heavily embellished. G. Separatum Separatum. An anonymous discourse on physiognomy and a discourse on chiromancy by Ben Yachi. H. Old Man. An elaborate narrative about a speech by an old Kabbalist. My Child. A story of the prodigy and his Kabbalistic speech. K. Head of the Academy. A more narrative in which head of this.
This is the assessment of person's character or personality from the outer appearance. Chiron.
My Child. A story of the prodigy and his Kabbalistic speech. K. Head of the Academy. A more narrative in which head of the Celestial Academy reveals secrets about the destinies of the soul. L. Secrets of Torah. Allegorical and mystical interpretations of Torah passages. Ambitious. Imitations of the Mishnaic style, designed to introduce longer commentaries in the style of the Talmud. And Zohar to the Song of Songs. Kabbalistic commentary to the Song of Songs. Low standard of measure. Profound Sound interpretation of tune 6. 4. Key secrets of letters. A monologue by Benyachi on the letters and the names of God and their use in creation. Q commentary to the Merkaba. Our mystical midrash. A Kabbalistic commentary on the Torah, citing a wide variety of Talmudic sages. According to Ramaz, it is fit to be called Midrash on Elam because its topic is mostly the Neshama, an upper level of soul, the source of which is in Miriam, which is the place of the upper Kohanim, and it is written in the Pardes Midrash is in Miriam, and the revealed Midrash is the secret of externality, and Midrash on Elam is the secret of internality, which is the Neshama, and this Midrash is founded on the Neshama. Its name befits in Midrash on Elam. The language of Midrash on Elam is sometimes Hebrew, sometimes Aramaic, and sometimes both mixed. Unlike the body of the Zohar, its drashim are short and not long. Also, the topics it discusses the work of creation, the nature of the soul, the days of Mashiach, and Olam Haba are not of the type found in the Zohar, which are the nature of God, the emanation of worlds, the forces of evil, and more. This mystic Midrash on Ruth. A commentary on the book of Ruth in the same style. Team Faithful Shepherd. By far the largest book included in the Zohar, this is a Kabbalistic commentary on Moses' teachings revealed to Ben-Yachi and his friends. Moshe Cordovero said, know that this book, which is called Rabbi, which Ben-Yachi made with the Tzaddik in the Lord Kohanim, was a repair of the Shekinah, and the native support for it in the exile. For there is no aim or support for the Shekinah besides the secrets of the Torah, and everything that he says here of the secrets and the concepts is all with the intention of unifying the Shekinah and hating it during the exile. Your rectifications of the Zohar. Tikkunim al-Zohar, which was printed as a separate book, includes 70 commentaries called Tikkunim, repairs, and an additional 11 Tikkunim. In some editions, Tikkunim are printed that were already printed in the Zohar Hadash, which in their content and style also pertain to Tikkunim al-Zohar. Each of the 70 Tikkunim al-Zohar begins by explaining the word Bereshit, and continues by explaining other verses, mainly in Parashat Bereshit, and also from the rest of Tanakh, and all this is in the way of Sod, in commentaries that reveal the hidden and mystical aspects of the Torah. Tikkunim al-Zohar and Rabbi are similar in style, language, and concepts, and are different from the rest of the Zohar. For example, the idea of the four worlds is found in Tikkunim al-Zohar and Rabbi but not elsewhere, as is true with the very use of the term Kabbalah. In terminology, what is called Kabbalah in Tikkunim al-Zohar and Rabbi is simply called Mazin, close brackets. In the rest of the Zohar, in Tikkunim al-Zohar there are many references to Chinu and Katma, meaning the earlier book. This refers to the main body of the Zohar. Main further additions. These include later Tikkunim and other texts in the same style. Influence. Judaism. On the one hand, the Zohar was lauded by many rabbis because it opposed religious formalism, stimulated one's imagination and devotions, and for many people helped reinvigorate the experience of prayer. In many places, prayer had become a mere external religious exercise, when prayer was supposed to be a means of transcending earthly affairs and placing oneself in union with God. According to the Jewish Encyclopedia, on the other hand, the Zohar was censured by many rabbis because it propagated many superstitious beliefs, and produced a host of mystical dreamers, whose overexcited imaginations equaled the world of spirits, demons, and all kinds of good and bad influences. Many classical rabbis, especially Maimonides, viewed all such beliefs as a violation of Jewish principles of faith. Its mystic mode of explaining some commandments was applied by its commentators to all religious observances, and produced a strong tendency to substitute mystic Judaism in the place of traditional rabbinic Judaism. For example, Shabbat, the Jewish Sabbath, began to be looked upon as the embodiment of God in temporal life, and every ceremony performed on that day was considered to have an influence upon the superior world. Elements of the Zohar crept into the liturgy of the 16th and 17th centuries, and the religious poets not only used the allegorism and symbolism of the Zohar in their compositions, but even adopted its style, e.g. the use of Godic terminology to illustrate the relations between man and God. Thus, in the language of some Jewish poets, the beloved one's girls indicate the mysteries of the deity, sensuous pleasures, and especially intoxication, signify the highest degree of divine love as ecstatic contemplation, while the Bible represents merely the state through which the human qualities merge are exalted into those of God. The Zohar is also credited with popularizing Teleon as Martyr's codification of biblical exegesis. Christian mysticism. According to the Jew, the ancient of days has three heads. He reveals. According to the Jewish Encyclopedia. Commentaries. English translations. See also. Notes. Moses Tilan, c. 1240-1305, known in Hebrew as Moshe ben Shem-Tov, was a Spanish rabbi and Kabbalist who first publicized the Zohar. Modern scholars believe the Zohar is his own work, despite his claim to have copied it out of an ancient manuscript by Shimon ben Yachi. His other works include Sefer HaRimon, written in Hebrew, and hundreds of pseudepigraphic responsa, commentaries, and Kabbalistic tracts which he falsely attributed to earlier authorities. Life. Moses Tilan was born in Lodan, Kingdom of Lodan in modern-day Spain, then united with the Crown of Castile. He might have been born in Guadalajara and his surname, then, comes from his father, Shem-Tov Tilan. He spent 30 years in Guadalajara and Valladolid before moving to Milan, where he spent the rest of his life. Moses Tilan died in Laval in 1305 while returning to his home. Moses Tilan was the first to advance the Kabbalistic theory of biblical exegesis as a Jewish adaptation of the overall method of biblical exegesis from medieval Christianity. The term, sometimes also rendered martyr, means tortured when taken literally, but is used in this context of the Hebrew memory form for the initials of the following four virtues. References. Resources.
That's it.
Moses Tilan, c. 1240-1305, known in Hebrew as Moshe ben Shem-Tov, was a Spanish rabbi and Kabbalist who first publicized the Zohar. Modern scholars believe the Zohar is his own work, despite his claim to have copied it out of an ancient manuscript by Shimon ben Yachi. His other works include Sefer HaRimon, written in Hebrew, and hundreds of pseudepigraphic responsa, commentaries, and Kabbalistic tracts which he falsely attributed to earlier authorities. Life. Moses Tilan was born in Lodan, Kingdom of Lodan in modern-day Spain, then united with the Crown of Castile. He might have been born in Guadalajara and his surname, then, comes Hello, my name is Ellen. Welcome to my kosher kitchen. For my bar mitzvah, I had to learn a lot of interesting stuff. One of the things was how to keep kosher. Okay, now how many of us really know what kosher means? Kosher means permitted or proper. To make sure the Jewish people eat only holy food. God told us in the Torah which food is kosher and which food is permitted. The Torah teaches us that animals are kosher if they have split hooves and chew their cud, which means chew their food and swallow, then chew it again and swallow it again until it is all ground up. I'm sure you all knew that. Animals like cows, sheep, and deer are kosher because they have both these signs. Pigs aren't kosher because they only have split hooves, but they don't chew their cud. Kosher food is good for your body and good for your soul. Soul food, I call it. Some people think that the laws of keeping kosher is a bit old-fashioned, but the opposite is the truth. Jews have been eating kosher for over 3,500 years and are still growing strong. Okay, now what else isn't kosher? The Torah gives us a long list of birds that are not kosher. Birds of prey like eagles and hawks that have grasping claws, they are kosher. But other birds like chicken, ducks, turkey, and geese are all kosher. When it comes to fish, all fish that have both scales and fins are kosher. The sharks aren't kosher because they only have fins, but they don't have scales. The main reason why we don't eat certain things is because that God told us not to. It's as simple as that. Crawling sea creatures like lobsters, shrimps, and crabs are no news too. So are eels and squids. Sorry all you lobster lovers. To be kosher, you need to slaughter the animals with a special painless way called shechita. Not everybody can do this. Only a special trained rabbi called a shochet examines the animal to make sure it is healthy. The best kind of kosher meat is called glass kosher. This means the animal's lungs were carefully inspected to make sure it's perfectly healthy and smooth. The meat must be washed, then soaked for half an hour, salted, and then washed again to drain off all the blood because the Torah forbids eating blood. I used to think food is kosher just because a rabbi blessed it, but that's not the case at all. By eating the food that the Torah allows us, and by preparing it in the proper fashion, that's how a person keeps kosher. At the supermarket or butcher shop, you have to make sure that the meat and the poultry you buy is kosher. How do we know this? Everything that is properly kosher has a reliable kosher symbol from a recognized organization of rabbis who make sure that what you buy is kosher. So the next time you go shopping, take a look at the label. Once you check the symbol, make sure that the food you buy is kosher, then go ahead and enjoy it. After you cook it in a kosher kitchen, of course. And just like any other food we eat or drink, say a blessing before we eat it. Blessed art thou, O Lord our God, King of the universe, with whose word all things exist. Join me soon in Allie's Kosher Kitchen for my cooking show and find out more about what kosher is all about. See ya!
Listen, kid, I could shit all over you right now, but that was pretty cool. I'm not gonna. I'm fucking sick as fuck, dude. I had to take a dump. No, like a grade A dump. If you could rank my dumps right now, allegedly, this one knows I could just be making this up. All this. This bitch. I'm not even gonna wait. Dog. Just watch this asshole. All right. So I guess we just debate shit now. Which frankly is my favorite part of this. I'm really gonna get into these Cowboy videos. I'm gonna watch every fucking one of them, and I'm gonna critique them, and I'm gonna shit on them if they're not right. Really? Whatever. Yo, dog, isn't there an argument for lobster to be kosher and crab to be kosher and shrimp to be kosher because they have a very small fin on the back end or something that could be considered a fin, and their exoskeleton could be considered scales. I think there's an argument to be made here. Give me the argument. What's the argument? I feel you, and there is an argument, and it's been floated before. It's very much a minority rejected argument in Holocaust. All right, well, they're not live streaming their life, baby. Here's the case people try to make cleanly and honestly. The make lobster kosher argument, Torah criteria baseline. Leviticus says sea creatures must have fins and scales. The Torah does not define these terms anatomically. That's the crack in the door. The fin argument. Some crustaceans have small tail fins, flaps used for propulsion, especially shrimp and lobster tails. Use them for swimming, steering, and escape. Claim these appendages function as fins even if they do not look like fish fins. The Torah describes function, not modern taxonomy. The scales argument. Crustaceans have a hard exoskeleton made of overlapping plates. Protective grows with the animal via molting. Claim if scales are defined as external protective growths, an exoskeleton might qualify. Some go further to say fish scales aren't always removable cleanly either. The Torah never says scales must be flexible or detachable by hand. Linguistic ambiguity. People argue biblical Hebrew terms predate biology. Cascaset might mean armor-like outer layer, not modern scales. The Torah speaks phenomenologically how things appear to humans. So, if it swims, has propulsion fins. If it swims, has propulsion fins and armor-like outer skin, maybe it qualifies. Why this argument ultimately fails in mainstream Judaism? Now, the reality check. Mazor, tradition. Jews have never eaten crustaceans. So what? And there are a lot of Jews who have. Kashrut is deeply tradition-based, not just textual. Talmudic clarification. Chazal defines scales must be removable without tearing skin. That happens. Exoskeletons are part of the animal itself. Taxonomic awareness, even without modern science, Chazal clearly distinguish fish versus sherets, hamayim, creeping water things. Crustaceans fall squarely into the forbidden category. The slippery slope. If lobster qualifies, so do insects with shells, so do armored aquatic bugs. Kashrut collapses into chaos. Like chaos. Who might entertain this argument? 19th to 20th century academic Bible critics, extremely fringe, heterodox Jews, people trying to harmonize Torah with modern biology, Jews who already don't feel bound by halakha. No recognized halakhic authority accepts it. Well, guess what, kids? Times change. People change. Bottom line, is it a clever argument? Yes. Is it textually creative? Also yes. Is it halakhically valid? No chance. It's one of those fun for a late night yeshiva bullshit session, dead on arrival in Beit Din. Yeah, steelman this bitch even harder. Say less. Let's steelman this thing to the absolute breaking point. Like, if I had to defend this in a mock Beit Din with straight face levels, I'm not endorsing it, just making it as strong as humanly possible. The nuclear steelman. Why lobster might be kosher. The Torah gives only 2 signs, and that's it. The Torah deliberately avoids species lists for fish and instead gives simanim. Anything in the water that has fins and scales you may eat. Key move. If the Torah wanted fish only, it would have said dog. It didn't. So the criteria are mechanical, not biological. Chazal never defined fins anatomically. There's no formal Talmudic definition of shape, size, material, placement. A fin is an appendage used for swimming and propulsion.
Crustaceans, especially shrimp and lobster, have tail flukes, lateral stabilizers, rapid propulsion fins used exactly like fish fins. Steelman line. If function defines kosher signs elsewhere, chewing cud, walking on hooves, function should define fins too. Scales are not removable by hand. That's an interpretation, not Torah law. I agree. The Torah never says scales must be removable, scales must be flexible, scales must peel off without tearing. That's a rabbinic clarification, not biblical text. Crustacean exoskeletons are external, are protected, are layered, grow with the animal, are periodically shed via molting. Steelman line. Molting demonstrates that scales are not flesh, but an external garment. Yeah. The Kaskasset linguistic nuke. The word Kaskasset, appears only in relation to water creatures. It is likely onomatopoeic, armor clatter. Cognate languages suggest shell plating, not modern scales. Steelman line. Fish scales are one example of Kaskasset, not the definition of it. If biblical Hebrew had a word for shell, it didn't use it here. Phenomenological Torah reading. The Torah speaks how humans perceive things, not taxonomy. From a pre-science observer's point of view, lobsters swim, have fins, have armor, live fully aquatic lives. Steelman line. The Torah legislates perception, not phylogenetic ancestry. This is already accepted elsewhere, sun rising, etc. The Sheretz problem. Reframe. The Torah forbids Sheretz Hamayim, creeping water things, but crustaceans swim freely, are not bottom crawlers exclusively, move via propulsion, not slithering. Steelman line. The creature that swims using fins cannot halakhically be Sheretz. You reclassify lobster as dag-like aquatic life with non-standard morphology. Misora counter. The usual knockout punches, we have no tradition to eat it. That's maybe within some Orthodox circles. However, 90% of Jews are not Orthodox. And of those, maybe 50% eat lobster all the time, eat shrimp all the time, eat crab all the time. So you may be like, hey, dude, we have no tradition of doing it. Well, who the fuck even knows if you're halachically Jewish? What? Steelman responds, Mazor preserves practice, not ontology. Absence of permission does not equal proof of prohibition. Many kosher species weren't eaten historically due to geography. Steelman line. Mazor tells us what Jews ate, not what the Torah ontologically defines as kosher. This is aggressive but coherent. Consistency attack. If lobster is traced because it looks wrong, then sturgeon debates become incoherent. Swordfish debates collapse. Scale shedding fish logic becomes arbitrary. Steelman line. Either Samanim are real or we're secretly legislating vibes. That's a good one. Final form argument. Bait, midrash, drop mic. Is it mic drop? The Torah defines aquatic kashrut functionality, not taxonomically. Taxonomically. Dude, these are some long ass fucking words. Crustaceans possess swimming fins and external protective casquettes like armor. Rabbinic restrictions limiting these signs to teleos fish reflect tradition, not textual necessity. Therefore, absent an explicit Torah exclusion, certain crustaceans plausibly meet the Bible criteria. Why it still loses? Because Judaism ultimately says the Torah lives through causal, not through clever philology, not through biology hacks, not through legal loopholes. But as a steelman, this is about as strong as it gets without turning into Karasim on acid. Yo, Doug, give me an example where causal does the opposite and like they make an argument in the same way, like connect two things that normally they wouldn't. Basically show that causal is inconsistent. Maybe they try to be consistent on lobster and shrimp and crab, but they're inconsistent on other things. You're asking for, you already do this, don't pretend you don't example. We have places where chazal connect things that don't naturally go together or apply samanim categories in ways that just look creative as lobster move. Not to knock halacha, but to show it's pretending to be modern bio. It's not pretending to be modern biology consistent either. Here are clean, legit examples people use to make that pressure point. Kosher locusts, the most obvious one. This is the nuclear example. What Torah says: certain locusts are kosher if they have 4 legs, jumping legs, wings, specific names, ambiguous. What actually happened? Most Jews lost the Masorah. Yemenite Jews kept eating locusts, same species, same bug. The inconsistency claim. If morphology alone were enough, Ashkenazim should eat locusts. If Masorah is decisive, then morphology never really mattered. So which is it? Pressure point. Holocaust sometimes treats Samanim as objective and sometimes says no tradition, no eating. That's not clean consistency. Turkey, this is an excellent one. Retroactive kosher logic. This one drives people nuts. Turkey is New World, no ancient Jewish Masorah. Still accepted as kosher. How? Post facto reason. It fits the signs, it behaves like kosher birds. Everyone eats it now. Steelman inconsistency claim. Turkey got a pass without Masorah. Lobster doesn't. Even though lobster fails only by rabbinic interpretation, not Torah text. Why is absence of tradition fatal for shellfish but not for turkey? That's an excellent fucking point. Fins is equal to scales, but not the reverse. Chazal says any fish with scales has fins. This is empirical, not textual. Problem? It's one directional, not derived from Torah language, used in halakhic fact. Inconsistency angle. If Chazal are allowed to make empirical generalizations, turn them into legal shortcuts, then someone arguing all creatures with X and Y should qualify isn't methodologically crazy, it's just outvoted. The half earth, half mouse creature. Classic Gemara example. A creature is half flesh, half dirt. One side alive, one side not. Causal debate Tuma status seriously. Inconsistency claim. If Halakha can classify metaphysical edge cases we now call mythical or symbolic, then don't pretend lobster fails because of biology. Halakha was never pretending to be zoology. Ben Pakua, fetus found inside a slaughtered animal. A fetus found inside a kosher slaughtered cow is kosher without its own shechita, even if it walks around later. This violates every common sense category. Inconsistency angle. Halakha routinely prioritizes legal definition over intuitive anatomy. So saying exoskeleton can't be scales because vibes is not a legal argument. It's intuition masquerading as law. Honey is kosher, but bees are not. This one is famous. Honey comes from bees. Bees are treif. Honey is kosher. Why? It's not part of the bee's body. Lobster counter. Crustaceans shed their shells. That's closer to honey logic than people admit. The real answer why causal aren't actually inconsistent. Here's the honest ending, and this is important. Causal are not trying to be philosophically or scientifically consistent. They're trying to be text faithful, tradition preserving, communally stable. So Holocaust will tolerate weirdness inside the system, but not innovation that destabilizes the food boundary. Shellfish is a boundary marker, not a biology question. Bottom line, Steelman conclusion. You can legitimately say Halakha regularly uses legal fictions, empirical assumptions, and Mazor-based exceptions. Rejecting lobster is not about logic failure. It's about tradition preservation. Preserving its purely textual consistency is dishonest. That's a strong, fair critique, not a pick or soup. Okay. Cool story. Now, what about pigs? They have split hooves. They don't traditionally chew their cud. However, is there any argument that they do chew their cud? And if not, or if so, couldn't we genetically modify or somehow like breed a type of pig that does chew its cud? I think this is possible. Give me a Steelman argument that it's possible, because I think it's possible. If we can turn dogs from wolves, I'm sure we could make a pig that just throws up a little and then re-chews it. All right, let's do this carefully but brutally, Steelman. Conceptual only, no lab playbooks. No, here's how to gene edit a pig. We're staying in theoretical logic argument land, not Frankenstein farm. Though I'm all about Frankenstein farm if we need to be able to get bacon. The Steelman, could a pig ever be kosher? Baseline everyone agrees on. Torah lands land animals need two samanim. Split hooves, ma'alagera, brings up the cud. Pig, split hooves, yes, does not chew cud, explicitly named in the Torah as the counterexample. So pigs are not accidentally trifling. They're the paradigmatic trait mammal. That's the mountain. Now we climb it. First, steelman. What does ma'al gera actually mean? The Torah describes behavior, not digestive anatomy. It does not say has a four-chambered ruminant stomach, is taxonomically a ruminant. It says brings up the cud, observable regurgitating and chewing. Steelman claims if an animal behaviorally regurgitates and rechews food, it satisfies the Torah's criterion regardless of how it got there biologically. Halakha already does this elsewhere. The phenomenological, not microscopic. We judge what the animal does, not its evolutionary history. Are we? Are there fringe claims? Pigs sort of chew cud. Short answer: no. Solid halakhic ones. Pigs do not ruminate. They may regurgitate when sick or stressed, but that's pathological, not normative behavior. Halakha doesn't count illness hacks. So natural pigs are out, no debate. But that's not your real question. The real steelman, a new animal with pig samadhi. Here's where the argument actually lives. Claim if you breed or engineer an animal that has fully split hooves, routinely regurgitates and rechews food, does this as a stable species trait, and is not merely a sick pig, then halakhically, you may no longer be dealing with a pig at all. Steelman line. Kashrut is determined by present samadhi, not ancestry. This is not made up. It's consistent with halakhic reasoning. Precedent. Halakha does not care about lineage. Example: Turkey, New World, Norma Zora, accepted based on samanim and behavior. Ben Pakua, legal status defined by situation, not genetics. Fish samanim. We don't ask what clod is this. We ask what does it have now. Steelman principle. Halakha judges the creature in front of you, not its family tree. So what if it comes from pigs? This is where you push hardest. Halakha already allows crossbreeds, like mule issues. Species drift over time. Animals where ancestors were different, wild to domestic. If after many generations the animal consistently chews cud, has split hooves, and no longer matches pigs behaviorally, Steelman claimed, or something behaviorally, bullshit behaviorally, Steelman claimed, at some point you created a new halakhic species, not a pig with a trick. The pig named in Torah problem, the biggest obstacle. The Torah explicitly says the pig, because it has split hooves but does not bring up cud, is impure. Steelman responds, aggressive but coherent. The Torah defines the pig by its failure. An animal that no longer fails that criterion is not the Torah's pig. That makes fucking sense to me. This is the same logic used in change of identity, Metzuit-based halakha, legal classification after transformation. Why this argument would still almost certainly be rejected. Almost, baby. That's horseshoes and hand grenades, kids. Let's be honest. Everything, if everyone, even if everything about above is tight, symbolic status. Pig is a boundary marker in Judaism, not just an animal, a category. This is a new thing. This is a fucking super pig. Mizora. Zero tradition for permitting pig-like animals. Way stronger taboo than shellfish. Merit Ayin. Even kosher theoretical pigs would blow up communal practice. I don't give a fuck about communal practice. We're already all over the fucking place with this shit. People leaving on Fridays, other people jerking themselves off in public, whatever the fuck. I mean, it's just, it's a shot. Slippery slope. If a pig can be redeemed, nothing is stable anymore. That's what I'm getting at. Bottom line, Steelman conclusion. Here's the strongest possible formulation. If an animal with split hooves reliably regurgitates and rechews food as a stable species trait, halakhic logic would recognize it as kosher regardless of ancestry. However, because the pig functions as a symbolic and legal archetype of non-kosher status, rabbinic authority would likely refuse recognition even if the samanim were satisfied. Not this one, baby. Translation logically possible, textually defensible, halakhically dead on arrival. We're revivifying this motherfucker. One-liner bait midrash mic drop. The pig isn't trafe because of biology, it's trafe because Judaism needed a line in the sand. Yeah, give me camel.
Oh, yeah. Camel is actually a better test case than pig. Pig is symbolically TNT. Camel is quietly devastating if you steelman it right. Let's go. The steelman. Why camel is a real halakhic problem. Baseline Torah says land animal needs split hooves, malaya gara. Malaya gara. Choose good. Camel. The hooves are not fully split. Oh, that's an easy one. Explicitly choose hub. Named by Torah as non-kosher. So camel is the mirror image of pig. First note, camels do chew cud, really. This is not disputed. Camels regurgitate food, rechew it, do it habitually, are functionally ruminants, even if anatomically pseudo-ruminants. Steelman point. The Torah validates observable behavior, not stomach diagrams. So camel 100% satisfies ma'ala gera. What does split hooves actually mean? The Torah says, Sheshua shesa, fully split. Camel's feet have two toes with a cleft covered by a pad, not a hard hoof capsule. Steelman claims the camel fails not because it lacks division, but because the form of the hoof is different. Now here's the move, the key ambiguity. Is the pad disqualifying or incidental? The Torah never says must be keratin, must be hard, must look like a cow's hoof. It says split. From a phenomenological point of view, two toes, clear division, weight borne across them. Steelman line. The camel's hoof is split in substance that covers in flesh, cosmetic difference, not a functional one. If chewing cud is judged by behavior, why isn't hoof splitting judged the same way? Flip the pig argument back on causal. With pig, they say behavior matters, doesn't chew cud. With camel, they say form matters, hoof isn't right. Inconsistency attacks. Either Samani are behavioral or morphological. You can't swap standards mid-species. That's a real philosophical pressure point. Now the real steelman. What if camels were bred with harder hooves? Purely theoretical, know how to. If you had a camel-like animal that chews cud, already true, has fully hardened, clearly split hooves, walks like a kosher ungulate, steelman claim. At that point, the animal satisfies both Torah and Samani. So what's stopping it? The Torah names species problem, same as pig but weaker. The Torah says the camel, because it chews cud but does not have split hooves, is impure. Steelman responds, the Torah defines the camel by its deficiency. Remove the deficiency and you no longer have the Torah's camel. That's absolutely fucking correct. The argument is stronger for camel than pig because camel isn't a cultural taboo. Camel milk, meat were used by Jews historically, not halakhically, but familiarly. No symbolic revulsion like pig. Historical awkwardness, camel milk. Fun, discomfort. Camel milk was used medicinally in Jewish lands. Some poskim debate secondary benefit rules. Shows camel was never treated as metaphysically disgusting. Steelman angle. Camel's trait status is legal, not moral. That matters. Why camel is the best steelman case compared to pig. Is pigs don't chew cud, camel does. Hoof division, yes. Camel's borderline. Symbolic taboo, pig is huge, camel is minimal. Cultural revulsion in pig is high, camel is low. Halakhic embarrassment is medium in pig, and camel is high. Camel is almost kosher, and that's dangerous. Why halakha shuts it down? Same ending, but more honest. Semanim are not modular. You don't mix and match creativity. Mazora blocks innovation. Species named in Torah are frozen categories. Sure, the pig of the Bible and the camel of the Bible, sure. But the chef of the future, all right, species named in Torah are for legal stability, philosophically consistent. But with camel, the rejection is policy based, not logic based. Steelman, final steelman like that. The camel exposures, the kashrut is not a neutral checklist, but guarded taxonomy. The Torah gives simani, but Chazal decide when similarity becomes identity. The camel isn't trait because it fails; it's trait because it's too close. What? That's the uncomfortable truth. If you want, uh, give me all of the borderline cases like giraffe, kangaroo, sturgeon. I want all of them, and give me just. You don't have to go into all kinds of detail. Just like a chart and whether one's kosher, whether one's not, and what the argument would be for it to be kosher if it's not. Say no more. Here's a clean, bait midrash friendly cheat sheet.
The classic borderline stress test animals that expose where kosher logic gets tight, wobbly, or policy driven. No essays, just what it is, status, and the steelman why you might think this. So giraffe, mammal, split hooves, choose cut. Kosher, theoretical. Has both Torah, Simanim, only issue is practical shachita location, not kosher. Where is it? It's right above, it's right below the line, not at the chest. Camel, mammal, choose cut, hoof, borderline, not kosher. Hoof is split functionally, pad may be cosmetic, not disqualifying. Pig, mammal, split hooves only, not kosher. It could ruminate, if it could ruminate behaviorally, Simani would be met. Kangaroo, mammal, neither Simon, not kosher. Some argue cud-like regurgitation, jumping gait muddles hoof logic. Interesting. Horse, mammals, single hoof, no cud, not kosher. None serious, sometimes cited for hoof does not equal split debates. Zebra is a mammal, single hoof, not kosher, same as horse despite visual striping weirdness. Giraffe camel hybrids, theoretical, mammal mix, not kosher. If split hood hoof plus cud emerge stably, could be a new halakhic species. Okay, giraffe camel hybrid. I didn't even know that was a thing. Sturgeon fish, bony scutes, not kosher, mainstream. Scutes may qualify as scales, some fall off in processing. Swordfish, fish, juvenile scales, disputed, mostly not kosher. Has scales early in life, meets Samani at some stage. Monkfish, angelfish, reduced scales, disputed. Scales exist but embedded, definition question. Eel, fish, microscopic scales, not kosher. Scales exist but aren't visible or removable. Catfish, fish, no scales, not kosher, none, used as a contrast case. Shark, fish, dermal denticles, not kosher. Denticles resemble scales structurally. Ray, skate, fish, denticles, not kosher. Same argument as shark. Octopus, squid, mollusk, not kosher. Non-serious, sometimes involved to show boundary clarity. Crab, lobster, shrimp, crustacean, exoskeleton, tail fins, not kosher. Exoskeleton is equal to cascasa, tail flukes is equal to fins. Locust, insect, torsamine, kosher only with Misora. Morphology matches Torah, Misora lost for most Jews. Turkey, bird, accepted signs, kosher, retroactively accepted without ancient Misora. Peacock, bird, unclear, disputed, avoided. No clear prohibition, vibes, and lack of Misora. Emu, ostrich, bird, explicitly listed, not kosher. Name, species, categorically frozen. Meta pattern, the real takeaway. Samanim are tight, species named in Torah are frozen. Fish, Samanim are looser. Debates explode over definitions. Birds, Misora dominates, logic takes a backseat. Insects, Torah allows some traditions, decides which shellfish, and pick boundary markers, not biology cases. One line, bait, midrash, truth bomb. The closer an animal gets to kosher, the more halakhic panics, and the more halakha panics and locks the door. Give me the single weirdest case nobody talks about, and then also tell me about catfish. Why? Give me a steel man for catfish. All right, buckle up. And here's the single weirdest aquatic case nobody brings up, and then we'll steelman catfish as hard as it can be steelman, even though it still loses. The weirdest case, hagfish, aka nightmare noodle. If catfish is controversial, hagfish is pure halakhic body horror. What it's like. It's eel-like, no jaws, no real bones, cartilage, produces copious slime, has a skull but no vertebrae, ancient prehistoric life. Why? It's weird halakhically. It's clearly aquatic, clearly a fish-like thing, but no fins, arguably no scales. Doesn't fit clearly into fish as Kazo conceptualized them. Why nobody talks about it? Because it's obviously not kosher, but for a deeply unsettling region. It exposes that fish and halakha is a legal category, not a biological one. If you tried to classify it, you'd have to ask: is it Sheretz Hamayim? Is it a dag? Is it something else entirely? Steelman discomfort point. Halakha avoids this case because it's hard. Halakha avoids this case not because it's hard,
but because it shows that the Torah's categories were never meant to cover evolutionary edge cases. It's not forbidden cleanly. It's forbidden because it breaks taxonomy. That's the creepy part. Now, catfish, the steel man as good as it gets. Baseline, no visible scales, smooth skin, Torah criteria not met, universally trade. But here's the best possible argument. No copium, just maximal pressure. The embedded scales argument. Some fish, like sturgeon adjacent to baits, have scales that are embedded in the skin, not easily removable, still considered scales by some definitions. Catfish skin contains dermal denticles, body nodules, protective, external, sensory integrated. Steelman argument. The Torah never says scales must be peelable, only external and protective. This argument is weak, but it's the door. The cascade equals Helios scale move. Same move as lobster, but subtler. Claim cascade might mean that any external protective wear, not necessarily overlapping with scale, with not necessarily overlapping fish scales. Catfish skin is tough, it's abrasion resistant, and it's protective against predators. Steelman line. Smooth does not mean scaleless. It means non-overlapping. The barbels its fins stretch. This is the dirtiest argument, but people try. Catfish have multiple fins, dorsal, pectoral, adipose, plus barbels, whiskers. Some might argue barbels function like stabilizers combined with fins. Locomotion criteria are met. This doesn't help scales, but it shores up fins so that the whole debate narrows to one symbol. The fins to scales inversion attacks. Hazel says any fish with scales has fins, but not any fish with fins has scales. Steelman critique. This is an empirical assumption, not Torah law. Catfish falsify the neatness of the rule. This does not make catfish kosher, but it attacks the confidence of the system. The phenomenological argument. From a pre-modern observer, catfish look like fish, swim like fish, are harvested like fish, live entirely underwater. Steelman line. If Torah law were about perception, catfish would qualify absent a technical exclusion. This is basically saying you only know catfish are trafe because of rabbinic interpretation, not Torah plain meaning, which is true. White catfish still fails hard. Let's be honest, Chazal explicitly understood scales in a way that excludes catfish. No Mazor anywhere. Catfish are used as an example of scaleless fish. Zero ambiguity in practice. Catfish are not dangerous to the system the way camel or sturgeon are. They are just useful foils. Final contrast, white matters. Hagfish breaks the category of fish entirely. Sturgeon, almost kosher, threatens scale logic. Camel exposes Simonian inconsistency. Pig, boundary marker, symbolic. Catfish shows how much interpretation hides behind obvious. One-liner mic drop. Catfish aren't trafe because they fail the Torah. They're trafe because Chazal told us what the Torah meant. Yeah, give me a list of the number one and then give me number three. All right, got it. You want a ranking, but the number one and number three are most likely to cause a hog. Okay. One, sturgeon, the most dangerous animal to kashrut logic. Why? Why it's number one? Has bony shoots that look exactly like scales. Shoots are external protective, sometimes removable. Ancient Jews may actually have eaten it. Major poskim fought over it 19th and 20th century. Wide surprises of sturgeon scales or scales. The entire fish Samani system loosens. This isn't hypothetical. Some rabbis did permit it. It was eaten in parts of Europe. It forces Falka to admit scales is partly a policy decision, not just anatomy. Why God shut down Mazora wasn't stronger. No, that's not what I meant. Okay, we'll be back. Oh, man.
We're still going? Yeah. Why? Rank animals and how likely they are to cause crises, and also go fully cursed with all animals, not just whales and dolphins. Alright, full curse mode engaged. Here's the master ranking animals and quasi animals ordered by how likely they are to trigger real halakhic crises if conditions change: science, culture, tech, scarcity, climate. This is not how trafe, but how destabilize halakhic crisis. Ranking most of these: sturgeon, crisis type definition, collapse. Why shoots look, act, and function like scales were historically eaten by some Jews, already caused rabbinic wars. If sturgeon goes kosher, scales stops meaning anything tight. Swordfish, crisis type temporal Simani. Why has scales as a juvenile, loses them later, forces a question: do Simani have to persist for life? No, fuck it. Or God would have said this is what it is. If one life stage counts, a lot of fish reopen. Tough shit. Camel, crisis type internal inconsistency. Why actually choose cod? Hooves are split-ish. Torah disqualifies it anyway. Camel exposes the Simani are not applied systematically. Giraffe crisis had practical halakha embarrassment. Why
100% kosher by Samani. Nobody eats it due to shkita uncertainty. Proves kosher does not equal halakhically usable. Pig, engineered in the future. Crisis symbolic meltdown. Why split hooves already? Split hooves already. If cud chewing were introduced theoretically logic phrase. Even if logically kosher, culturally impossible. Locus, crisis type, Mizora fracture. Why? Torah explicitly allows some. Most Jews lost to tradition. Yemenites didn't. Same bug, different Jews, opposite outcomes. Sturgeon like sharks and rays. Crisis type, scale definition drift. Why? Dermal denticles resemble scales. Protective external structure pushes cascade to the breaking point. Kangaroo, crisis type mammal model failure. Why? No cud, no hooves, but regurgitation adjacent behavior exists. Reminds us of how Eurocentric Samani are. Dolphins, whales, crisis type moral intuition versus halakha. Why mammals are not fish? Intelligent, emotional, not no Samani. People want them kosher, emotional. Halakha says no. Hagfish, crisis type category annihilation. Why? Barely a fish. No scales, no fins. Ancient evolutionary freak. No forbidden, not forbidden cleanly, forbidden because it breaks the map. Catfish, crisis type, false obviousness, why everyone knows it's straight, but relies entirely on rabbinic scale definitions, shows how much is interpretation not cortex. Eels, crisis type, microscopic ambiguity, why technically have scales, functionally invisible. Forces a question, how visible is visible enough? Octopus, squid, crisis type, none, honestly, why no fins, no scales, no ambiguity. These are the control group. Insects, general crisis type, psychological revolt. Why technically many would qualify, practically nobody wants this. Halakha protects people from themselves here. Amphibians, frogs, etc. Crisis type category clarity. Why neither land nor fish. Torah cleanly excludes. Boring but stable. Final meta truth. This is the key. The closer an animal gets to kosher, the more violently halakha shuts the door. I'm in agreement with that. Kasha isn't about biology. It's about maintaining boundaries in a world that keeps pointing them. Yeah, give me the one that's going to change in the next 100 years, and then ultra cursed and lab grown meat plus chimera animals. All right, this is the end game tier. I'll do it in two clean parts. The single case most likely to flip in the next 100 years. Ultra cursed lab grown meat and carrot man animals plus category class. No, chimera animals. Gotcha. We're going full comp ultra cursed, but no carrot overlay. Buckle up here. It's halakha unit. Ultra cursed chimera animals and halakha. If a chimera animal is an organism composed of cells, tissues from two or more distinct species. Think half fish, half cow, or part crab, part lobster, part pig. Legally, biologically, culturally wild. We'll rank them and maintain conceptual crisis point. Fish plus mammal chimera. Cow cells plus sturgeon scales. Surmounting complex mammal split hooves, chew cud. Fish scales plus fins. Chimera has one of each in different parts. Logic problem. Which Samani count do we judge majority tissue or presence of any kosher tissue that is partially kosher exists? Steelman argument for kosher. Only the kosher tissue is eaten. Torah Samani are behavioral or functional, not total body inclusive. If scales cover non-viable part eatable, meat may be kosher. Reality, rabbis would almost certainly veto, but logically it's ambiguous. Land aquatic chimera, for instance, camel plus eel hybrid. Surmounting conflict. Land, split hooves plus chew cub, aquatic fins plus scales. Hybrid, partial land, partial water. Crisis, is it a dog or a behemoth? Does testosterone behavior override aquatic surmounting? Steelman argument for kosher. Eat only the part that meets surmounting for its category. Behavior could determine classification. Functionalist reading. Wild twist. Could create an animal where both categories are mostly kosher, making a mashup allowed by Torah logic if examined carefully. Shellfish, mammal, chimera. For example, lobster, exoskeleton plus pig body. Surmounting conflict. Mammal, hooves, cud, shellfish, exoskeleton, tail fins. Chimera, exoskeleton on hooves or tail fins on mammal. Galactic nightmare. Mammals are trafe if missing cud. Exoskeleton doesn't count. Fin versus hoof. Overlapping categories. Steel man for kosher. If mammal tissue is functional, behaves kosher. Cud, hoof. Exoskeleton could be ignored like skin or hide. But rabbinic intuition would scream trait. Multi-fish chimera. Sturgeon plus catfish plus gorgeous. Surviving conflict. Sturgeon, bony scales, partially kosher catfish, no scales, straight, swordfish, juvenile scales. Crisis. If all tissues are in one animal, are surviving cumulative? Which tissue determines? I think that which tissue determines kosher status? Steelman logic. Towards functional. If part meat surviving, eatable part may be kosher. For full animal rulings, rabbi likely veto. Conceptually, this is textually defensible but socially impossible. I don't know about impossible. Extreme hybrid grown chimera, cow plus lobster plus camel plus fish fins. The apex nightmare, mammalian meat, ruminant digestion, lobster exoskeleton, sturgeon-like scales, fish fins. Every Simon conflict. Identi- Identity of this animal completely annihilated. Halachic problem. Category collapse. Is it land or water, mammal or fish? Traditional Samani logic fails. Future posting must choose which Samani dominate. Steelman argument for kosher. Maximum stretch. Only evaluate edible tissue separately. Ignore cosmetic non-kosher parts. Use functionalism. For instance, tissue behaves like kosher, mammal and kosher is equal to kosher. Textually, Torah never defined animal in extreme hybrid terms. Reality impossible under current Holocaust forces new legal principles could drive rabbinic lab animal codes in the 22nd century. Okay. The one most likely to change in the next 100 years. Lab grown meat from kosher animals, not sturgeon camel. This is the real revolution. Why this one flips? Because it hits three weak joints at once. Shchita, uh, ever min sakai, identity meat, and it does so without touching samani at all. The core halakhic crisis. Lab-grown meat comes from cells, not an animal, involves no slaughter, involves no death, involves no body. So the question becomes, is the meat defined by origin, process, or substance? The question has never been fully resolved. What Poskin will eventually permit, with limits, Steelman logic that will win long term. If the starter cells come from a kosher species extracted without killing, and the growth medium is kosher, and the final product is chemically identical to meat, then logic argument, this is closer to cheese or yeast than to flesh. Many will say it's parov or kosher with certification, possibly even allowed with milk. Yes, that hurts. Wow. This will change eating forever. Why this beats sturgeon? Sturgeon threatens definitions. Lab meat threatens practice. That's why it wins.
You find go fuck yourself.
Right there, that was appropriate. Rocky, back to you. Thank you for joining us today. So I couldn't let that one slide. I couldn't. I'm listening and I'm just like, one friend to another. You evaluate things, you evaluate yourself. It's to take out the acidity, man. It ain't for no
also once moved by someone in this space, bro, and still do, bro. People like Yucky and Vibes and other communities on this space, you should absolutely tap in with them and hop on their spaces, bro. Yeah, when you're a gamer, you see people are trying, find these hacks, like, wall hacks and all this kind of stuff. In GTA, people want the helicopter right out of nowhere. Nobody wants to do it the real way, right? Nobody wants to just play fairly. I would just say, bro, don't go that route. Don't go that route. It's not about the 8 hours that we show up or the time, bro. Chucky Duck is going to go and, bro, put a lot of work after this space on his craft, bro. It's going to be, that's the discipline, bro. Where are the other 16 hours? How are you spending those? It's not, it doesn't stop here, fam. There's a lot of, like, there's that 3 a.m., bro, that when you're up at 3 a.m., that silence at 3 a.m. hits different when, you can only get it at that time, bro. It's not nothing like special, bro. Anybody can do it, but only if you are willing to make that sacrifice, bro. It's not just the sleep part, it's that comfort, bro. Who doesn't like being comfortable in their bed, bro, being cozy? And a lot of the time, bro, when you do things out of the ordinary, you're gonna lose people in your life, bro. You're gonna lose friends, bro. You might have to just take a step back from that kind of stuff, bro. Just a lot of sacrifices will be made, bro, if you're looking to take this to the next level. And if you're not being criticized, bro, you might have to look in the book going for it. You gotta want it bad enough, bro. You want people to be like, yo, you're a pop, bro. How are you showing up 18, 19, 20 hours a day? You know what I mean? Countless hours, days in, bro. So just hit up them, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm still not convinced. I am not convinced that you are not AI. Like, I'm not sure why you put that out there. I never pulled that out because, like, if anyone has seen how many flights this guy has done, how long this space is gonna last, bro, and I've seen him in more than one place at one time, bro. So I'm not convinced that is not certain PMs. Big shout out to you. And, bro, thank you for the number, man. This is why I love having you on this space, just sharing these amazing moments with us guys. Again, make sure you are following PMs. Make sure you are following everybody on this space right now. This has been an amazing space. We still have things to do. Guys, remember, I am doing spaces 5 days a week, every single day at the same time, 1 p.m. EST, 6 p.m. UTC, every day except for Tuesday and Thursday. We are doing giveaways, we have rewards, we have these amazing vibes. Most importantly, we have all of you, because that is where the real output is. It is right here in this space. It is connecting with each and every one that you see. That is how we all win. Big shout out to everybody here. Let's keep moving. Let's keep grinding in this space. This show is not over yet. Just a reminder, we have that giveaway going on that Jumptron Young Pot Girls. Have the drop, reply, make it funny, drop some info, whatever you want to do. Make sure you are tagging Killer Bear NFT. I want those who lose their mind today. We're picking 2 giveaway winners from that booth in just a little bit. We have a very special guest in the building, someone I haven't seen in a very long time. Matterman is actually here. What is it good, Matterman? How are you doing, man?
Man, this is great. I just wanted to chime in on the situation. So spaghetti to me, so spaghetti to me, brown sugar in it. The trick here, you step your culinary skills up a little bit. Saute the onions down, really put that ass sweetness in there, because acidity is one of the definitely, a lot of people want the brown sugar. That's what was the corn and tuna. Yeah, I think that definitely one of the last one like tuna salad. So you can make, tuna salad sandwich. So yeah, I've definitely seen that.
Matterman, bro, I was with you for the first half, and I was so excited that I got on this space. But now I am rethinking my decisions, bro. It is good to have you, man. It's been a long time since we've heard your voice. How's it going, bro? How are things going with you? How's the build going? I've been hearing about your name pretty much everywhere. So it's good to have you back in the space, man.
Oh yeah, that's good to hear, man. Well, I mean, first of all, diversity is what makes the world go round. I love trying all different things. I try almost anything. I like going to different places and trying things. But yeah, me personally, man, just been traveling a lot. So I was in the Dominican Republic for a few weeks. Just been in the Dominican Panama. So yeah, as far as the building and everything, yeah, it's going along basically, just run and then again, I get growing, slowly but steadily. Because, like I said, me, the only thing right now, yeah, like I said, I've just been traveling everywhere, man. So I have room right now. I'm just looking to get in Florida and get pedal probably in the next 3 months or so. What's the lights gonna look like to Columbia? It's only like an hour and a half flight. Yeah, man, just trying to open up some spaces and just want to do everybody.
Really, it's great to have you just jump on your stage. You guys are cooking, bro. You guys are absolutely cooking. It's good to have you here. I think that it's you know how I feel about, well, maybe you don't because it's been so long, but I have a very special place, of course, for NFT projects. But when it comes to investments and that type of stuff, it's just RWA for me all the way. So big shout out to you, Edmund. Thank you so much for joining us and just vibing with us for a little bit, bro. I might toss you back the mic in just a little bit for you to say a little bit more about Betterment before I do that. I have got to jump over in here from Sia Lily, who has been waiting for so long. Sia, and did you just disappear? When I called her name, no, she didn't. She's right there. Sia Lily, what is good, fam? How are you doing today? Yes. How are you doing today? You are welcome, Tia Lily. I need everyone to give her a follow. It breaks her poor heart when she follows people and they do not follow her back, guys. Can you hear the sadness in her voice? She is absolutely distraught. You guys have gotten to lock in and give her a follow so that one day, Tia Lily will show up on this space and she will sound shout outs. Do whatever it takes to make yourself feel better. Shout out the Jumbotron food. Shout out the retweets and the purple pill. Shout out the weird food you're eating. It doesn't matter. The mic is yours.
Listen, I don't want to shout out the freaking phone right now because I'm gonna see that. I don't like it. But anyways, I'm gonna shout out the stuff on the Jumbotron and the Yellow Talk post. I just have to get down, I'm not reset and then I can do it. But anyways, we have Yeti with the diamond, Gina Fawn, YQ Abdul, Plus Jimmy Kuto 8808, Dinon with an X, we also have Pretty with an orange heart, Joy with a white heart, Siren, the green man, Eddie the real, Siren, John FX, Goat Man, Muran, WF with the green heart, no name. They also have green hearts, no name. It's great. WF, TGN, like I said, they also have a green heart in the middle of their name. Let's go and let's grow and listen. I see a few new people that are trying to grab a mic, but you guys are not following your host and your co-host. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? You guys are stuck. You guys must follow your host and your co-host.
Sorry for the delay. I just had a cough attack because I could not believe that people are not following their host and following their co-host. Come on, guys, we have got to log in. We are having a good time. This is an amazing space. Everyone is growing massively. Smiles on our faces. Let's keep those smiles exactly where they belong. Make sure we're following these amazing hosts, these amazing speakers, and of course, connecting because it simply must be done. Guys, I'm going to announce the very first giveaway winner from that Jumbotron Pro. I'm trying to bring this guy up. His name is Legit. It is Legit. Lyrical Boy 1, also known as Legit. Big shout out to you. You are the very first winner of that Jumbotron Yup Hot Post giveaway, guys. Remember, all you have to do is drop a good reply, tag at Killer Bears NFT, and I will be picking.
amazing, amazing projects. Absolutely special, special. So, and keep on learning as we do. This is a
It's going, man. I'm juggling some stuff right now. I'm actually testing some things, I'm going back here. Yeah, I gotta juggle these things here. Got this interface set up now. It's now mobile. Like, I don't want to talk too much here, you understand, but upgrades are happening, things are going down, making it work, no problems with computers. Everything's great. Hell, use the time, let me get some stuff set up here.
Absolutely. We do have a guest for our show, and I'm pretty sure the rest of the big fans and your family will be joining us personally, like always do. But, morning, Rabbi, how are you, like?
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Thank you for the opportunity to be here. How are things in your neck of the woods?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, here in Australia, it's 7 I like to understand my feelings when you get things done, get moving myself, and so I've never done business here in Australia, as well as having a family, have a full house family with cats and dogs, even chickens. Yeah, so that's what I'm update with what's happening with the rest of our family in space. What do you know?
Oh, do you mind if I take 3 minutes or so and tell you about what I do? Excellent. Thank you so much. First and foremost, I've done my best to follow everyone in this space. If you can, I'd appreciate it if you follow me back. I'm the easiest follow back in the game. I follow everyone back. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my YouTube streams, the link is available in my profile. Additionally, you'll find it in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, you'll find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I'm proud to say that we just surpassed 2,800 people in our community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Share program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Thank you, Mike. That was a mouthful and a half. Definitely, you did a good job getting all out in such a short time. Uh, well, first and foremost, in some cases, uh, if you want me to give you a honest opinion, majority of it, I didn't give it because it was so fast, right? Um, Sometimes, well, maybe because it's early in the morning here too, right? Um, it's something that a lot of, I've been meaning here for a long time. A lot of people and seen a lot of project come through. And I'm glad to meet you, mate. All I can say is that I like to hear more, right? And I will reach out to you in regards about what you're trying to achieve. How long has this been going?
More than 4 years going back to the pandemic. So I've been live streaming my life live on YouTube 24/7 and archiving it.
Is a project
It's most certainly a project. What do you mean by project, though?
like is it a Web3 project? Is there a token tied to it? Is there a token to it?
I'm actually sponsored by cryptocurrency. It's one of the OG meme coins. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Emu. The ticker's Bitcoin. It's worth tens of millions of dollars. We have over 12,000 people in our Telegram community alone. And yeah, I've been sponsored by them for almost 3 years.
Really? Yeah, no, good stuff. I heard him a couple times, man. I actually checked out his live stream. The first time I heard him was probably like last year. Last year I heard him like even Web3. And yeah, no, I see the stuff, man. I like that you're sticking to it, bro. That's the main thing, right? Stick to it, and people will come to
guys close for sure. That's kind of what we can offer here, marketing, that type of services, because that's what we do, right? We have community as well. We all major communities. Communities here kind of work with each other, kind of live with each other, help each other grow. So yeah, we welcome everybody who wants to come in and kind of grow with us. And so glad to have you here, man. Definitely.
Thank you for the opportunity.
Where are you staying?
I'm based out of California, Los Angeles.
Yeah, it sounds like you've been overseas. So what you've been trying to achieve to get more attention? Like, is there any way that we can assist you in some form of way to help you get your voice out there? Like, there's some kind of a reference for us to kind of let you know and kind of, you know what I mean?
100%. Well, I appreciate the offer. I just really need you to tell your friends that there is someone who has been live streaming their life for more than 20 different streams for more than 4 years. This is more data than any person has compiled on the internet in global history. And this data is going to be extremely valuable, not just now, but in the future, especially as people study human biology, human eating habits, human sleeping habits, human circadian rhythms, breathing patterns, every single aspect about the human body has been archived long term. Every 12 hours, I restart my streams so that you can literally go back to any moment of any day of my life, not just for 1 week, not just for 1 month, not just for 1 year, but more than 4 years, and be able to see not only what I was doing, but what was going on in global world events, because 24 hours a day I keep a radio on in the background that archives every moment of news history so that you literally can watch my life like a timeline or a time capsule. All I ask is that you tell your friends. I don't want any money from anybody. In fact, once we go viral and we have a catalyst to essentially take over the internet, I want to give the money back to the people who helped me.
Sounds promising. And how old are you?
I just turned 40 years old. I started this project when I was 35 years old, so we'll also be able to study human aging over time. It'll be quite interesting.
Yeah, nice. So, obviously, it's quite early for me, but yeah, what I can do for you is maybe send us I'll do a check for you. I was gonna say, yeah, I was gonna go through this.
Absolutely. My pin post is probably the best thing to be able to market myself. It includes a 1 minute video of what I do. It includes a link to all my live streams. It includes a link to my link tree. And also, it includes a link to my Discord where people can connect with me 24 hours a day.
Nice. Yeah, no, definitely. I appreciate it as well. We can certainly keep some of eyes on you because I like the aspects where you establish yourself far back on the industry, dedicate yourself to establishing a platform now. That's something that takes patience. Also,
Oh, I invite you to, absolutely. The best place to probably start is that pin post. Check out my link tree. It has a link to all of my live streams. You'll see I have 20 different YouTube streams going simultaneously. No one else probably that you've ever met has even does even more than one simultaneously, and certainly not more than a dozen or so. Another really cool thing that I've been able to do is I created a robot on X that automatically updates my life or uploads my life on video, so you can actually see that in my timeline. You can see me speaking live in the space on that video. And then another thing that I'm pretty proud of, I have uh, closing in on 1 year of hosting X Spaces 24/7 on video. So yes, people do X Spaces, and yes, they do them for long periods of time, but very few, if not a very rare group of us, actually do them on video. So I have about an entire year of my life, more than 333 days at this point, archived on video on X. And if you ever want to check out my X space, just type in Rabbi in the search and you'll see me pop up. And you can actually watch my life there 24 hours a day as well.
That's that's something that I want obviously people have been listening like a lot. Want to follow yourself, please, and give him a huge shout out as well because he's first posted next month. And definitely check you up, brother, and look forward to forwarding you to a lounge with me. Have a lounge, and love to have a go through and also want to give you a invite up there for CGI docs because on the docs individuals or majority of the individuals in that lounge are all docs. They're project managers and also CGI they give you but I will go through everything concept first and then once I go through it I'll give it a one number. That's the best thing I can do for you and you can obviously once you agree in the lounge you can post once a day on what you're doing. And that's the least I can do for you. How's
Oh,
that?
that's just extremely appreciated. Absolutely. You can see my ID is actually on my banner. You can watch the last 4 years of my life online. And if you have any questions for me, my DMs are always open. I'm live in a Discord 24 hours a day. You can ask me any question that you want. I invite people to interact with me as much as they feel is suitable. So, yes, whenever you have overviewed everything that I've done, if you have any questions, feel free to follow up with me. I also have been asked me anything within the expanded part of my profile. If you know how to view more in the profile, you'll see I have over 50,000 characters in there. Everything about why I do what I do to just a brief overview of some of my favorite things. And if you have any other questions that I haven't been able to answer, I'll be happy to. And really appreciate you even considering me to be able to join your community. So thank you.
No, you're welcome, bro. It's just the one I personally myself being I'm a lot I try to bring in communities that actually wants to do some value, not just but individuals who are suffering certain things or certain uncertainty in their life, going through certain and what I do myself to the rest of my extended family and friends to pick out people who actually wants to do different and who wants to continue the journey and give skill set and knowledge because we're not just here as a business and a podcast, but we're also here to give right advice so that we can have that camaraderie and help one another rather than because there's too many, I mean, especially
Good afternoon. Thank you for having me. I saw Aquads and TM in here. Of course, I had to come and show support. I remember before Aquads was just so small, and now look at you. That big, beautiful gold emblem of yours. I love it. No, I just want to come up and say hi. I just want to come up and say hi. And I hope you guys are doing well. Right. I hope you're doing well. I can do a quick chill. Hi, I'm RJ, CEO of Harmony Hub, a Web3 decentralized creator platform built on the Sweet blockchain. We are currently on the testnet right now. Our first official launch will be our Star catalog. We are creating new standards for verified on-chain data. So we are launching our first verified catalog on Sweet called Stars on Sweet. We're trying to get university adoption for that because we do have our EDU section. And then after that, we'll be opening our DAO. If you are looking to invest into our platform, we do have a liquid staking token on SuiLend that you can purchase and stake to add a little extra APY to your suite while it's sitting in your wallets. After that, we will be launching our launchpad for music NFTs. So let's go. We are going to the moon. There's my 3 minute show or 1 minute show. How did I do, T? Pretty good, right?
You killed it. You crushed it. You crushed it. I heard token. I heard you got a token now, so you got to come with Aquas right away. You got to bring that to me.
Yeah, I'm excited.
No, that's amazing, RJ, because listen, I remember RJ was one of the first persons I met once. She was one of like the first affiliates I recruited, and one of the first affiliates I fired. So it was like it was an amazing story, right? She was an amazing person, right? And honestly, she went to do her own thing. It wasn't a firing. She took on this project. She had a love for music and NFT, and that was kind of her thing. And now look at her. She's built her own platform and she's doing right. So she's another proof to the pudding that you just gotta have a mindset and a drive and a good laptop or computer and you're good to go.
Let's go. You're gonna get a new fun. You're gonna have like since since day one, when we first got together, obviously connected with my mom, and it was it's like yes, Jarvon, I actually remember when me and T were hosting a space and you came in and I gave you my referral link to sign up to Aqua. So yes, I remember. Very persistent, but just not understanding actually doing the space and also three remembering real utilities, real projects, real business and create change lives. And that's one of the concepts I love about how to do that. And now understanding bringing that to anything. Yeah, so we are our first launch, our first official launch. The doors are opening officially at Harmony Hub. That'll be our verified on-chain catalog. We are starting off, and I can just tell you, if you go to harmonyhub.love, you can click on the on-chain catalog option. You can look through that. There's 9,097 verified stars. This is all NASA backed. This is all verified, data backed. A real verified catalog on chain, you guys. We're trying to create new standards for verified information on chain. So, like I said, we're trying to get university adoption. And my slogan has been make your own story in the stars forever. So, we went with stars. And what better? Because we're going to infinity. We are also a cross-chain platform as well using that Egatech. So feel free to, check out harmonyhub.love. Tons of information on there with the catalogs, with Melody Mints. We do have a functioning digital audio workstation. The goal for that is to make and mint your music right on chain. So if you're a producer, there's just so many awesome things that we've added to the platform. So in the next few weeks, we're going to actually be rolling out some more features onto the website. So Harmony Hub is actually a local blockchain oracle. We have a swarm of AI agents, 12 of them to be exact. Harmony is me, actually. I've been training her for the last 6 months. So she will eventually be training you on the platform. Just so many amazing features. So stay tuned. We're trying to really, just create, like I said, new standards for verified data, whether it's music, audio, anything that's verifiable. So if you are a teacher, if you are a researcher, you can now take your information and verify it via on-chain. It's permanent, stored on Walrus, so nobody can change that. And now you have real utility for all of your data and information, and how you choose to, release that is completely up to you as a creator or a developer here in the space. So, we also will have a game. So, we're kind of like a gaming hub as well as part of Oracle. You'll be able to pretty much gamify anything that you want to professors, and they are definitely interested in verified on-chain data, you guys. So this is definitely groundbreaking for blockchain. So let's go. Can I get some hearts? Come on. I mean,
100%. Jesus was my median. What can I say, right? Sometimes the students surpass the master. Yeah, I love RJ, man. This is amazing stuff. I like to see this, right? I like to see why Send is happening and building an amazing platform.
well, and you know, you did give me Gina, you know, I literally wouldn't be where I'm at right now if it wasn't for you and the support and all of the amazing advice that you gave me as a new developer here in this space. So I always am going to circle back to you and Aquads because that's where it all started. You know, I really had the support. I felt welcomed and I felt like I had the support that I needed, and you were always there for me as a person, and I really appreciate you for that, and I will never forget that. Which is why I continue to support. I continue to support because I believe in what you're building and what you've built. And look, in just the year that you've been here, T, look at all the amazing things. I just can't even. I'll just leave it there, you guys. Aquash is amazing. You know, T, you're a great person. And so, anyways, I have to come up and show you some love. I really just came in to show some support. I wasn't planning on chilling, but of course I got to chill. Let's just chill, right? So, yeah, you know. Right. I don't like being around negative vibes either, but I did want to circle back to seeing the Harmony Hub like token. I want to see my token in the Aquads live bubble ads. So, what is the girl have to say?
Just put it up there, I'll approve it.
Let's go.
Maybe on the back end, and just, you know what? Give it back. Create a new profile, we'll start getting fresh, because there's been a lot of updates to the profile side. Start getting fresh.
Oh, see that big, beautiful music sweet symbol up there floating around. Oh, see, you just made my day, dude. Friday, today has been, you guys, I can't even explain. I just feel so blessed today. Today's been just the most amazing day, and that just made it even more special. So thank you. That's so exciting. Okay, let's go.
Make sure you put something up in the Turbotron. You guys call it the Turbotron. And put something in the comments as well, because the space is getting friendly and a lot of eyes about it. Think about it.
Of course. So yeah, I know X did that new update. I'm having a horrible time sharing anything up in the nest. So maybe you guys can walk me through that really quickly before I hop off here to my next meeting. But yes, I would love to do that.
X, always X.
Yeah, I know. I did all the updates. I did the, because I have Android, right? I don't have an iPhone, so I switched over to the Android. That wasn't working. I updated. I still can't see any of my gifts or anything in my chat, so I'm frustrated with X right now, honestly.
Which one would you like me to put up, though? Like, amazing, amazing platform. I had a look at it the other day. Yeah, amazing how far she came, all the stuff she's trying to do. We solely believe in on-chain stuff. Like that's where it is. We drop the on-chain recipes as well. So yeah, it is about on-chain validation. This is kind of where the new thing is gonna happen, right? It's gonna be a step for more adoption. That's what it is. It's a tool that's gonna be used for more full growth adoption, right? So it cannot be faked. It cannot be changed once it's there. It's verifiable and shareable by anyone across chain, so on and so forth, right? So this is where it's at, and I'm glad you're going that route too, because that gives true ownership, especially for music artists to kind of own their IPs, right? Because the big thing with music, prejudice too. Yeah, IPs, man. IPs is such a big thing with music stuff. Collectibles, right? Yeah. She's on it, man. She got it on point, man. So that gives people
Yeah. Yeah, I added the really cool feature where now when you mint on Melody, you'll be able to watch your music stream live around the world with that globe I put on the front. So it's like an interactive. So I thought that was really cool. I don't know. I'm just trying to. Now that I'm coding and debbing, dude, I'm like the sky's the limit, right? Like you got me started on this stuff. So now I'm like, yeah. Now I'm like, I just upgraded my PC. I got that new Nvidia card, the 5060. I'm like, just your girl RJ is now a gaming dev, dude. So I just stepped up. Let's go.
that's okay. I'm glad. Right now
Right? So I'm sure you can feel my energy. I'm sure you can feel my energy today, dude. 'Cause I'm telling you, like, man, once you get your feet wet with developing, it's like the most amazing feeling. It's like this high I've never experienced. So I love it.
now you're gonna see what 20 hours a day look like, man.
Oh,
It just flies by
oh,
when you get
dude,
it
yeah.
done.
I easily spend 14 hours plus a day and don't even realize it. I'm like, did I eat today? Like, what time is it? I'm like, oh my god. Right?
So you make
But anyways, guys, this has been such an amazing space. I love it.
thank you so much. Oh yeah, I think they changed my tips are definitely more fun for sure than they were, where I was using.
Right? Yeah, I definitely have more calluses now, and I don't think T-Deb has slept in like a year, honestly. I mean,
Yeah, when they see my most recent activity, it's always was just recently active. Was just recently active. So when they come on, I'm always recently active or active.
shit, the struggle is real though, guys. But like, look at it. It's just so much fun though. Like when you actually do what you love and you have fun doing it, it's just a whole nother. It's just you're just on a whole nother level. Like I don't know. A lot of people probably can't relate because they're stuck in this dead end job that they absolutely hate. And that's just right. And like it really is that easy. You guys just find you know what you like to do. You know what you're good at as a creator. You know yourself better than anyone. Use that as a tool. Use your mind as a tool and just create the things that you love and do the things that you love. And trust me, you will benefit from that in the future. And stick with it, right? Have your own back. Follow through for yourself. Do something positive. And I almost guarantee you, I'm like walking living proof of this, you guys, okay? Just do what you love. Do what you love and have fun doing it. And you will win. You will win. Anyways, I'll stop there.
Facts. RJ, you're amazing, man. I'm happy to see this happen right now. You guys don't understand. RJ didn't do any of this stuff last year. She did. She was not doing any of this last year. You guys don't understand. Like she was
was not doing, she didn't know any of this stuff. So you guys gotta, take that example. Next
Yeah, I literally didn't even know what a line of code looked like. Like I was like trying to learn on my own. I'm like trying to do the YouTube coding school. Like, dude, I was like I'm still on level 15, stuck on that. But like since then, dude, I mean, yeah, it took me a year. It's literally taken me about 7 months. I'll be real with you. It's taken me 7 months to really find and get a grasp on building and developing. The last 3 months have been, very smooth because the first 5 months are very, they're troublesome. I mean, I vibe code. I'm also learning how to code myself as a developer. So, but when you vibe code, you can't just vibe code. You have to know what you're doing. You have to learn. You have to teach yourself along the way. You can't just vibe code a website and then launch it, and then you don't know what the website is, what it does, how it functions. You have to know how the website functions, what each file does, where it goes, what it's doing, what it's pointing to, right? There's so many different steps that you have to take as a developer, and it's very time consuming. Like you guys just heard, you can spend 20 hours a day in front of your computer when you're developing, and you don't even realize it because you're in it, right? And so
This is good. I don't want to get too easy for people right now, but we need time.
No, it's not easy. It's not easy. Yeah. No, it's not easy. And that's the misconception of people when they vibe code. Okay, they think they can just vibe code a website and then they don't follow through with it, and that's how and why their projects aren't successful because you are not teaching yourself or training yourself on how to actually do the things that the AI is doing, right? So whenever I have 20 repositories, right? I have 20 different projects that I've developed successfully, and connected my domain names and launched through Vercel, and there's all of those things that people don't tell you. There's so many steps that people don't tell you, especially when you're trying to launch on the blockchain. Okay, when you're uploading onto Walrus, all of this stuff is permanent. You can't just what if you want to make a change to something, dude? You can't. You have to make sure all of your stuff is literally, I'm gonna say this, titties, perfect. It has to be perfect. Before you put any content. Yes. So the only advice that I have for someone, let's say if you're a new upcoming creator or developer, the best advice I have for you is to create that repository and you literally have your AI agent train you, have it teach you what it's doing. Every time it creates a file on your repo, you ask it what it's doing. What did you just do? Right? And what is the purpose of that? Every file. Yes.
I'll tell you guys everyone I told her, download the program, right? And ask the question. That is it. Let your mind, what's in your head, put it in the chat box. Press enter. All you have to do is let that curiosity run. Just run with it. That's all you have to do. You will start to see the results, and you will start to see what the possibilities are. Then you can kind of now test yourself. What am I capable of with this tool? Right? And that's kind of what you're seeing people do with AI, right? It's what they're really capable of, what they're going to produce. So if you're not capable of doing something very intricate, something very technical, you're going to produce something that doesn't work. So test your capabilities, start at step one, download the program, and just ask a question. That's it.
Exactly.
And if you don't know much, reach out to reach out to us. Oh man, I don't have time. Don't reach out to me. I got people. I'm not taking on any more students at this point. Disclaimer: my country is over.
Once the Harmony EDU section opens up, maybe you can actually take those training videos that you've worked so hard time of the day. So whether it's on your website or I frame it over onto Harmony, however that works out, dude. But it takes a village, right?
Yeah. The other day, it's about funnels. We have to work on the funneling system, right? And the more kind of funnels we have here right now, it's easier to kind of get them into the ecosystem, right? Because remember, objectives are mainly to bring in adoption. We're lacking adoption here. And a lot of the people that we have that are rating in crypto are kind of slowing down because they're losing too much money. So we need adoption, we need safer environments, we need safer places people to go that's verified, that doesn't scam you, right? That's kind of what we're seeing in this new wave of platform that's being built here. So yeah, let's keep it going, guys. I don't know, I think Joker, you're gonna wrap up in a bit, right? So you give us your hour.
She seems decent enough. She's English, and Anglican.
What up, big dog?
British.
Hope you're having a good day.
One British dynasty will see predecessors in ways observe the children we may have will be.
right? So I'm trying to create reusable assets for all different variations of like the world itself. That like to say you want to make a game. So yeah, I'm really loving this conversation. I'm like, heck yeah, I'm just getting my feet wet. I'm just getting my feet wet in the gaming development side of things. You know, like I did my front and back end already, and now I'm moving to gaming. So thank you for. So like any advice for upcoming gaming developers?
Yeah, so that takes a while. To have a game like gaming, it takes much more than just a game, and just a gaming developer itself. Like, I mean, the design, if you want to, do some grading the characters, structure, whatever. So then you have to put a modding and lighting, so you also need to set up infrastructure, which creates the servers, creators, multiplayer, etc. And those modding is expensive. And whatever coming from, I've been talking to the guys for quite some time now. So they with those experience with trying to create design to those open source partners projects. So for example, if I talk about make this character metaverse, what it needs to do just basically create a character we can integrate it because you need information in the metaverse, in our metaverse, and it's not through NFTs. So if you want NFT, they sell and that means that the character become the building else. So it's whatever NFT you take from it. So
Okay. So do you sell the assets for your metaverse? So as part of the game, like it's like a dynamic NFT. So you purchase the NFT and then you can utilize that in the gameplay. Okay, that's awesome.
yeah, we sell it. So for example, you buy our NFT and by entering the game, you can basically own the car and participate in racing competition or just drive around if you want. So, but I mean, there's a project. We're trying to create other projects. So there's a project. So once you come around, you can invite your community just as a simple NFT collection. And as long as you're buying, it doesn't have to be ours. It's have to be. It can be something yours. Like for example, you decided to make a playing game, and you're just creating play to create that community. In our community still, you can find NFTs, right? So,
Awesome. What would you think about bringing music NFTs to your platform?
Use this innovation to build the metaverse. So you basically have the setup and what you want to do, create the shop, create the record, selling, streaming, whatever it's going to be, and it's up to you. So you can just bring your ideas to platform. But I mean, university is that's where
Yeah, we're gonna have a whole town. We're gonna have the studio, the the Sweet University, or Harmony Universe, whatever. So we can have a whole city. We have an aqua spot in there, right? You know?
Private
I'm definitely going to go check that out. I do have to run myself as well. It has been an amazing space. Thank you so much for letting me come up and just hang out with you guys. I missed you, man. I missed you guys. We'll have to do this more often. So feel free to tag me in all your spaces, you guys. I would love to, start bringing more people in and just spreading some education stuff and talking about stuff.
This year, Rock Watts is the marketing year, so you will be seeing a lot more spaces like this. Check out the service that we just launched, Hyperspace. That's something useful. It's very powerful. And yeah, we're going to be doing this a lot this year, RJ. So keep an eye out. Send you reminders. And yeah, man, let's make this happen this year.
Awesome. Yeah, and then I will hit you up in the back channels. Let's get harmony on those beautiful little ads you have. That would be amazing. So
It's done already.
thank you. All right, guys. Much love. TGIF. I hope you have the best weekend. Bye.
Find your next possibility.
And I'm standing there
and I see the dude from Game of Thrones, Greyjoy, and he's just in line at the D&B. That's it, this girl. I said, this girl. I go, oh, shit, that's Greyjoy from the thing. And she goes like this. And you're Montez from
You said that. Alicia Silverstone.
Sometimes we don't know what we're talking about, but that won't stop us. Nothing can stop us. Say, should you use the law? Just rebrand it now. It's stronger, better, bigger power, cause it is the law.
Hey, come check me out in Omaha, Nebraska on the 25th. That's in a few days. Come check me out. Omaha, Nebraska. Your nation, the Funny Bowl. Yes. Yes.
Nice. I'll be in Australia. I'll be in Austin. Basically all the Aus places. Go to cruiselink.com. I'll be in St. Louis too, and I'll be in a bunch of Cincinnati. God, it's gonna be freaking crazy fun. So go to cruiselink.com and get them tickets.
I have an idea. You're going to be in Austin in March. What if we ask the club at like one of the days, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, we do Golden Hour live in Austin at the Bowl?
That's not a bad idea.
Huh?
But that's not a bad idea. But I don't know how to do it.
You ask them.
No, I know that. I don't know how to do it with all this stuff.
I don't know if boys well. I can't interrupt. Yeah, there we go. Let's do a little Golden Hour live in Austin. This is Chris. I don't want to support you guys. How to do it? I want to guys, I've been in show business for 20 years. Wait, what are you doing? You're doing shit right now? What's going on? I have no idea how to do it. You know what's silly about it is, like, no one's ever said, when you're dumb, your age is That's never happened, ever.
Who did this, Eric?
Don't get me involved in your gay agenda.
No. Well, you're just saying the agenda's gay, not the gay agenda. Your agenda's gay, dude.
Yeah, so let's figure that out. Would you be interested, everybody? So that's nice.
Sure, I'll do it.
Some interest.
It'll be fun.
If they say yes, just connect with me.
Okay, got it. Nick's got it.
Yeah, we need Nicholas out there, AC.
Oh, fuck. Oh, God.
What a party, though, honestly.
Arsenio Hall. I saw this video I reposted. It was like something about the 80s.
You're in Rick Clapton repost.
And they showed one about the Arsenio Hall show. And the people, you know what? He interviewed Tupac. Okay? Tupac was on his couch talking about how with that movie, Poetic Justice with Janet Jackson, how they were making him get an AIDS test. He was like, nah, man, I ain't doing that. I was like, oh, wow, he did interview Tupac. He interviewed Mike Tyson and Muhammad Ali. And he asked Muhammad Ali, like, if you were fighting him in your heyday, who would win? I was like, man, this guy actually had some really iconic moments. He had some iconic moments, man. Yeah, man. Well, that's it right there.
Well, it's just so long ago.
I know, but it's still. No.
I'm not trying to get it.
Just some of the things he had on it was unbelievable. Who would have won if you fought this man in your prime?
Well, that's crazy. Oh, that's sweet. See, that's so cool. If nowadays, this shit would just be like, I beat you and fuck your wife. And they look like, yeah. What I'm saying is that's salty. Your girls look like
shout out to Arsenio Hall. That's a calming, knowing that it's okay to just ask this question right now. And I think it was just awesome. That's what I'm saying. That's talent. Yeah, man, he had some of the stuff you wow. Some stuff I don't even remember to this one time on here where he, like Whitney Houston was rude at the Soul Train Awards. And then she's like really emotional about it. She was like, when they say I sing white and all this kind of stuff, and I was like, oh man, I forgot that kind of stuff was going on. But when I say this, to have her there and then talk to her about it. I remember when Whoopi Goldberg, remember when I think it was, you're still talking? No, but Ted Danson, this won't go wrong. This won't go wrong. Remember when he had dancing in Black Lives Matter? I don't know, but when Ted Danson did Black James, do you remember that? He was dating Whoopi Goldberg at the time. And then it was a big whole thing. She went the next day, went on Arsenio Hall. And she was like, let's talk about this, And I was like, that's what used to happen on the set. She was just defending it, He was like, it was a joke. Right. Yeah, it was a joke, whatever it was. Woof, am I right? Ted Danson, what are you doing, buddy? Woof. That's his girlfriend. Woof. Watch, not only just black faces, white lips. What's the, she's laughing. So like, whatever it's actually crazy. In the context of whatever they were doing at the time, I'm sure it was killing. Look, she's laughing. This is one of these things where you don't put everything on the internet. Or you didn't have the internet back then. So they had to get images. You know what I mean? Eric, do you remember when Arsenio Hall had Bill Clinton on? And it basically won him the goddamn election when he started playing the saxophone. Everyone's like, he's so relatable. And he was just, that was like a whole saxophone. Remember there was a joke in the 80s, but Bill Clinton, the first black president, that was like, all the black time.
Dicey, I mean, you said this MySpace start talking about weed, even though it's supposed to be like crypto and NFTs. We just get into weed, we're seeing all kinds of shit on the phone. We also actually love it.
I know
it's 100% science, but if you smoke weed, you cannot be successful. That's all I'm saying.
No, I just know because I remember my parents said something about it.
Nigeria, they are useless. To be honest, they are fucking useless, bro. They are fucking useless. They only spend their money on weed. They can't put say their whole life to buy weed, bro. Like, what the fuck, bro? How many? I'm sorry, go ahead, brother. I had a friend. He's so easy just to buy weed. Just to buy weed, There's some weed that we call Canadian lab. Just take that in and start messing up, lying down, studying his body, his teeth, flat down, and God is beating him, and pouring him water, beating him belt just to get it for himself. Bro, it's crazy, man. It's really crazy, to be honest. It's crazy. It's crazy as fuck, man. It's really crazy. That's a funny story, man. But people see that's addictive level of like weed. I don't feel like if you can't smoke it all day every day, it's kind of a problem. But man, I see I'm glad you're hosting. Let me hear it though. Is it a problem? Sorry, what's up, Aura? How you doing? I have to say hi, Dicey, hi, Tony. I just got back from the dispensary. Yeah, like. that if you have some people have like 2,000 followers and they have money. I'm just trying to make a reference to something because people said that why we like why she like for three guys and for three girls are not married. So I'm saying that yes because for three girls I've seen much more higher people on top. So even if a three girl can capture like nobody's love. So if a girl love you, even if you have to love why she will still be loving you. So what I'm trying to say in general is that as a Web3 girl, as I am now, and I'm grinding my best to like, grow my own followers. I'm very sorry if, let's say, a guy and he knows whether he's submissive. I'm going to be submissive. Every girl is a nature. The same way men are meant to grow in nature, that's the same way female are meant to be submissive. Yes, whether I like it or not, every girl has a submissive character in them. The little time that they
Night fever, night fever. We know how to show it. They know how to much to make it. We got it up. Like I'm thinking about. I'm not going to happen. When I'm thinking I'm with the world. You're my friend, you City woman, she knew to the night. Taking my heart in my song. And they say I feel it, but the feeling is right. And it is right, even night, fever. We know how to do it. Yeah, night, fever, night, fever. We know how to show it. Yeah. Morning on this moment tonight. Maybe when the music's so loud. Roll on the way. Making it loud. Night fever. We know how to do it. When the night fever, night fever. We know.
I read this news article about this guy that got locked up in Rikers Island for a non-violent crime, and he ended up dying in there because he didn't have bail money. And I read that, and I was like, that is so cool. I should help. So I started donating to this place called the Bronx Freedom Fund. And I gave them money, helped non-violent criminals get out of jail. It felt so good. I was slapping my own back. It was so good. Then an article came out that the Bronx Freedom Fund released a non-violent offender. Turns out, pedophile, went to Queens, got a kid. My bad. A month later, another article came out that the Bronx Freedom Fund let out another non-violent criminal. He was schizophrenic and beat 4 homeless people to death in their sleep. I read that. I was like, am I funding crime in New York City? I'm just the worst Batman villain of all time. It is I.
Here's what's crazy is during this time period, Bill Clinton was going to Epstein Island. How cool is that? Of course he was looking with the fucking sacks and the shades, dude. No, dude, take
out the underage kids, dude. Epstein Island looks lit.
I have a problem with the decor of the outside of whatever that is. It looks awful. It's weird.
Oh, so you're not gonna go? Oh, so you want to go in, dude? It looked like a great time.
Wow.
That is the weird stuff.
Do you mean
like a great time?
Do you mean the pictures of it?
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I haven't seen. I've only seen the.
Oh, they were living it up.
Like this is a. What is this? It's like an underground bunker. It's an elevator. It goes underground.
That's a backdrop of Ellen DeGeneres' stage.
Honestly, it is. Oh, it is. Wait, what?
You guys don't.
No, I don't know. Sorry.
Educate me.
What is this? What is this? This is not a house, right? Right?
Haven't you ever seen Stranger Things? You know how there's a little door?
Oh, that's
interesting.
No, it's not. It's in palm trees. She killed him.
Yeah, sure.
She killed who?
Sure.
What's that? Her DJ. Why she killed him? The dancing guy, the guy from So You Think You Can Dance? Yeah. Did he die? Yeah. He killed himself. Oh, shit. So it's like right wing, baby. You think all the UFC guys agree with that? Like this, whatever this is horrible. Look at that. I think it's kind of cool, really. It's not bad looking. You're on a fucking island. It's not comfortable. Oh, no, dude, that's just, dude, you get there, elevator down, party time. Okay, but dip down to this sketch where he was that temple moving to LA to try to become an influencer. It's incredible. The costume is so funny. Wow. Okay, so that's an elevator to go to. I got it. Yeah, you were gonna say something about it though. You know how in Stranger Things when they're working on the lab, there's just a door and then it's that's what it is. That was underground. Do you know that? They weren't partying in a one-bedroom apartment. I can't tell you this. I have nothing for scale except the boundaries. I don't know. But so this was like this defunct temple or there are other buildings. Go to the bottom left corner underground. So that's a big standoff. That's a standing structure. That's that looks way better and
Emotionally, culturally, physically, every way. Much needed and much was amazing.
After you touch me in the pouring rain, and the moment that you want that from me, I wanna be in the arms again. And you come to me,
What up, Scorpio?
see you need to show how deep is your love.
So this is a black band. They got it. I guess they got it on the side. Oh, yeah, they built it. Who bought it? Do you know who bought it? Can we find out who bought it? Like, that's crazy. Like, what? Like, that's just, you know what that is? That's so crazy. Honestly, you have bills have to help you money. You're just sitting at home and you go,
But it's always got that sting on it. It's got a sting with it.
It's me you need to show. Come to.
I'm just saying, there's not a hotel in Auschwitz. Are you surprised? Welcome to your family. You take a shower when you're ordering, you get a plate. Who gets a treat? Come on, they don't do that. Just follow it to the house. That's amazing. That's awesome.
Remember. It's me.
They're not going to be like this. You know what? What else talking about here? I love it. You went on a skate room? Yeah, that's the way to do it. Yes. I'm proud. I'm proud of that. Yeah, I get it. It's so dumb. Just like, we gotta do open the Google this. Oh, it's a YouTube video for it. For the thing. See, it came out before done. I saw. Yeah, I saw. Like, just go to the scary one. People are jumping. I don't like this. Jump scares. Yeah. It's something like that. Let's say you're going on a cruise. I wouldn't tell you to say, we all have been going on a cruise. But you guys don't know that it's a murder cruise. Okay? I'm like, man, we're always good. You know. Like a serial killer cruise? No. I want to go. So much good murder.
Hang out in New York?
Tears all the time, right? And I just come out, surprise!
Dance with Michael Jackson. Did you teach Michael Jackson? Don't break dance because I've already done
She's
that.
already done the break dance.
Out to Brazil. And I came back and said, Michael, what? Because I saw Brazil. Brad, you saw that in Brazil?
Yeah, she did that actually first.
I know, I saw it.
So you did.
And he copied you? Well, we liked it. I mean, we always exchange steps. That's interesting. He gave me this. secrets you made.
He got me with the kidnapping thing, the situation room. I don't know if that would work. There was a movie like that where some girls. Yeah. When Michael Douglas. Oh, God, I love that movie. It's so ridiculous, but it's so good. It's so ridiculous. It's good though. But you're like, no, I know, but it's still good. Yeah, but yeah, but that's a dumb one when a girl's like kidnapped her friend just to like as a whatever as a joke to do something, and they put the ball in her mouth, and then they open the trunk and the ball's in her neck. Oh, she's hot dead. Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah. Just an accident. Nonsense movie. Did you see Together? Oh, the Jawbreaker. Someone. I think this is what it is. We're all the right guys, I assume. I mean, why? That girl looks like that other girl that was in Two Times, and then she had the one on the right. I've worked with her. On the right. Okay. First one you have is definitely not time. Yeah. Damn, Julia Benz grew up. She's the one with Dexter. No. Oh, I love her. She was so dumb in that show. Dexter, what's happening? Oh my god. No, she died anyway. Yes. You know what I love seeing? When I was a kid and all the like 80s heartthrob girls or whatever, all the like the pinup girls who were like the, legally blonde type of shit, and then now their grandmas in shows. They're like that. Yeah, I love that. I love seeing it. It's like, oh, there's the mom now. You're the mom now? How does that feel? It's just happening right before your eyes. Do you do a podcast on it? That's what this is. What am I talking about? I'm saying, imagine if he had those old bitches on the show. How's it gonna be an old bitch now? How'd you get it? That's like the name of the podcast, Old Bitch. The show called How'd You Get Here? How'd you get here? People still believe you here? No, but it's like, you see a lot of those now. That's not interesting. How is it?
Your eyes in the morning sun, like you touch me in my lonely way. And the moment that you wander far from me, I wanna feel you in my arms again. When you come to me, my summer street, me all let is love, let is softly sleep. And it's me you need to show. How deep is your love? Deep is your love? How deep is your love? I really need to learn. 'Cause we're living in a world of fools, breaking us down. And they all should let us be. We belong to you and me. I believe in you. You know and I'm living inside. In the night, hate is darkest night. You will savior when I fall. And you come to me. This thing is gonna fucking freeze. You guys know about that fucking monk? Bitch, Kwang, duck, motherfucker.
To see a movie with Arnold and Sylvester Stallone, and they just never had. Pretending something else. Oh, like in a conversation, I feel like go towards that. Most people don't know what love is. So I said they call these just lose weight. That's not wrong. No, not menopause. What I like my friend there's nothing Eric will ever harder than that. There's simply nothing. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Show the real picture. I mean, it's. I'm sorry. That's spot on. I'm really glad I had how long is this supposed to be? Oh, yes. Hello. Wow. Hey, what are we talking about? I'm just gonna. Maybe you don't want to.
You may not,
She's been rude to me.
and you may not be not a cat for you. But you know that I'm tough and I feel it do. You can do it.
But it's just.
You may not be not a cat for you. But you know that I say that I really do. And it's me you need to show. How deep is your love? Is your love? How deep is your love? I really need to learn. Cause we're living in a world of fools, breaking us down. When they all should let us be. We belong to you and me. Na, 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 na. Come to me on a summer breeze, maybe morning and I've been simply asleep. And you need to show how deep is your love, deep is your love, how deep is your love. I really need to learn, cause we're living in a world of fools, breaking us down. When we all should let us be, we belong to you and me.
She goes like this. You are
That was good.
I'm just saying that, it was like, so I think about that all the time. Like, you go and you're like, how come you don't see, because I go in a special time. I think there is like a DMV back door where they bring them into an office and go, let's do it like this. There is. That's a good job. In Hollywood, it's where they go, yeah. I have a friend who recommended it, but I just went to the front. Yeah, well, no, I was thinking, so, just the Reddit.
Did he just quote the Reddit?
Well, no, I was thinking, so, just the Reddit. So I was thinking about that. So, I went to, Marijuana the other day, and I got, so I was all with another, but I got, no, it was like 10 times, this is out of control. And I'll But this is exactly like this guy. This is exactly what I'm saying though. It's like I think when people get so famous and they've been famous say for such a long time, and just say this is their life, that they don't even know how to do regular shit. Well, how do they know?
Also, they can't though. Like they can't go to the mall and buy shoes.
No. That's scary. That's different. I'm saying I bet that there's people that don't even understand how regular life is. Yeah. And that's when they become crazy Christian.
Yeah, they have no clue. They want you a gallon of milk.
Right. Or they're just like, hey, do this. I take something that have like, so I'm on part of the Directors Guild now. And so like, when you're part of SAG, they know how much money you make, and then they send you a bill like this is what your dues. The Directors Guild has dues too, but you have to like go onto the website and press them, put the money in yourself and buy quarter and all that stuff. And so I didn't understand that. I sent an email, but they suspended me because I didn't pay them well. So I had to call yesterday, and I'm saying to her, I said, why are you doing it like this? Yeah. I said, is Steven Spielberg on the is James Cameron on this website going like, okay, $2 billion from I'm like, why are you guys doing it like this? You know what I mean? She was like, well, they probably had their assistants and that kind of stuff. I said, well, you gotta have a degree from the learning annex just to figure out this thing, But anyway, I'm reinstated. I paid my dues and I'm reinstated. So I'm back.
Let's take a little break and chat with the boys out there in North Hollywood, as the kids like to call it. Because listen, UFC 324 is here. It's freaking Saturday, and my friends at DraftKings Sportsbook are the #1 sportsbook for live betting. Once it's over, your shot to get in on the action is gone. DraftKings Sportsbook is built for live betting, not just free fight picks. Because in the UFC, one can flip the entire fight, one punch, one kick, one takedown. DraftKings, cool. That's risky bet $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you're DraftKings Sportsbook at code GOLDEN. That's code GOLDEN. Turn $5 into $300 bonus bets if your bet wins. Our show DraftKings, the crowd is yours. Call 877-8-HOPE. Call 888-79-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Capital Boothill Casino in Kansas. If your tax pass-through may apply in Illinois, 21 or in most states.
Hey, give it time. Those ones are really nice. Hey, give it time. Hey, I was a boogie singer. I'm in a rock and roll band. I have no problems. Yeah. Burning in the one night stand. And everything around me. Yeah. But you start to feeling so low. And then it started quickly. You just go down and check out the show. And they were dancing and singing and moving to the room. And just when you hit me, somebody turned around and told me, play that funky music, white boy. Play that funky music right. Play that funky music, white boy. Lay down the boogie and play that music till you die. Till you die. That's the trouble family.
It was probably 50s. Okay, so that's an impressionable time of your life. So from 15 till 45, you've lived a privileged life. That way, yeah. Not the Tom Cruise. No. Nothing. And I'm not knocking you. What I'm saying is like, it's just taking it. You've been privileged. I'm not. What do you think? I'm a hard guy. You're trying to find me. Tom Cruise. I want him to be specific because I want to understand what he means. No, what I'm saying is like they're That's just what happened, right? You know? It's like our lives are like that, for sure. Not the goal, though. You know? Yeah, listen, wives pretend like that's not the goal. It's so weird. And I'm not saying my wife, but it's just wives. They're just like, it's like, you'll see a wife sometimes, and they're just like, and you're like, hey, you're welcome. Yeah. Kids, I've been with the kids all day. Oh, you mean you've been living your dream? I go like this, another show. I got 1,000 people. No, man. Fuck yeah. It's what I wanted. That's like that. He always has that Chris vibrato. You know what I mean? It's like very sensitive. You know what I mean? Dude, fucking, I made a chicken. You made a chicken, dude? Hey, let's fucking talk to you when you were coming up, when you were young. Let's ask you, what's your dream? Cooking a chicken for my family. Yeah, and that's okay. We're getting ready for most, two-year-old, maybe two. Yeah, the place is already decorated. She got streets to run over. And she's, I've been doing this. I get into the, Amazon boxes are coming with like decorations and stuff. And I'm just like, what are we doing? You're welcome, son. We're having a 2-year-old. I didn't want to have Moana song. You're welcome. Yeah. The Rock comes in. Oh, good. He comes up off the fucking ground. You're welcome with a stupid fucking arm tattoo. They're doing it in live action of Moana. Yeah, I know. Why didn't they just make The Rock? I don't know. Does that make sense? I don't know. I'm sick of live actions. Just leave it as cartoons. Well, when I was trying to fucking sell a cartoon once, my manager would always say, well, you gotta, how is it? This is the main thing about cartoons. We're gonna take this out. You gotta make it. Why is it a cartoon? Why can't you just film it? And they're fucking filming all of them. So fucking, he was wrong. I mean, they can make a Rick and Morty movie right now. The only reason why they're not is because the creator doesn't want to do it. You know? I would love that. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, but I like live action G.I. Joe. I liked the Transformers was great when it first came out. Transformers 17, but no, I understand. That was interesting to see. They had a real Optimus Prime guy in the voice. That was awesome. I know, man. Now they're doing Thundercats or something, are they? I think so. Oh shit, Elevator's heavy lineup. They keep trying to do Robotech. I think that's gonna be on Prime. Robotech. Yeah, that's older than me. Yeah, that was my jam. Maybe. They tried He-Man, but it's just like the technology wasn't. I don't know what the technology wasn't. They can make He-Man now. They have to make it less gay. Aren't they redoing He-Man? There's no way. How can you un-gay He-Man? Unless they want to put it on HBO Max, like after the fucking hockey show. Yeah. Or maybe we call it Bang-Man. So this So there's live action movies currently in development. Okay, so 20 years technology, 3 God, they need to stop. They've already done more. I thought they already made 3. They've already done Mortal Kombat 2. But what's bigger? That's a cartoon. That was a cartoon. Tom Cruise Kirby directed. We have to be careful I say that one. I know. They did. I thought they were doing it. What are you doing now? This is I'm trying to find you. Oh yeah, that's the Tom Cruise one. Oh, he's like, yeah, this is gonna be his Oscar. He's gonna get Oscar for this one. That's what they're trying to do. I saw the teaser, but not the actual trailer. 1,000% he's gonna win an Oscar for that movie. And it's gonna be a lifetime achievement of one Oscar, like what Pacino won for cinema. Well, no, but he's a great actor. I get it, but don't touch it. No, some actors have gone for a long time where they go, oh man, we got a. He went on my gang the other day, and I'm saying like, yeah, he should have won for Malcolm X. No, yeah, well, yeah, he should have won for Hurricane, honest. But yes, those are the ones. You know, that just happens. That's Clayface. What's Clayface? I feel like that's gonna be good. He was a really scary guy. I remember that. What was it? He was like a shapeshifter. Shaman. Yeah. I thought that would mean too much. Yeah, so that's exactly what I just said. Yeah, so. Oh, this is on the. You know, it's a great cartoon. It's the Harley Quinn cartoon. This guy's in that cartoon. The Harley Quinn cartoon is hilarious. You know, like, but but that's gonna be an actor. That's gonna be like the first 10 minutes of the movie. And it's gonna just be like, cool, thanks, man. We got it from here. I grew up watching Batman. I've never seen or heard of this. Oh, yes. Stupid. Clayface and the Manifestation. Clayface, how's this red light? Clayface and the Manifestation of years in Batman. What is this from?
Yes. I thought that they were very nice. Maybe I can still play.
Just, I want to clip that.
Yeah.
He summarized the point article. It's great.
I thought they were very nice. I think that they survived it. Yes. I thought that they were very nice. How can I be so foolish? The family got the thing in the time. And the same time they're making. No, go to the way. Just like a match on that man. Just a taking places in pain. And they would dancing and singing and moving to the groove. And just when it hit me, somebody turned around and said, I'm here funky music, white boy. Play that funky music, white. Play that funky music, white boy. Lay down the boogie and play that funky music till you die. Till you die. Till you die. Singing rock and roll and roll.
Wow, that's so this is so hard. Roar. And he touches you. Well, that would just be, first of all, this day and age, you could just call somebody an AIDS monster. Yeah, what do you mean? Yeah. You wouldn't have to do all this, like, AIDS stuff. You don't have to do all this bullshit. You just be like, it's an AIDS monster. You die from it. Yeah, it's always you're going to have to hold down the fort. I got to be somewhere at 3:15. Okay. All good. Love you guys. We got it, baby. You're trained and set up. Love you guys. Yeah, man. Let's figure out Austin. Okay, cool, we will. You're there. This is Chris. I have no clue. All right, let's take a little break here because those boys are not looking fly on the bone today. They need to change up their outfit. They need to do with my friends at Fabletics. Did you know Fabletics?
This is the worst podcast.
Yep, the official Fabletics, the first NFL ambassadors, Jamar Chase, just dropped his first.
Look who the fuck it is. Hey, everybody. My name's Riser, and I'm launching a coin that absolutely no one has purchased yet because I am sitting on my fucking thumb. How you living, big dog? Yo, Riser, come on. You gonna talk to me, baby? You gonna sit there and jerk yourself off raw? Riser.
Fucking Mike was muted. I apologize.
All right, but baby, what do you want me to do about it? You're forgiven. What's going on, big dog?
Just out here with yellow and the beautiful blue sky of British Columbia. Do you have any aspirations to live in British Columbia?
Fuck yeah, dog. I'm the dean of the University of Vancouver, baby. I gotta at least get 10 toes down every once in a while to rail some fucking hot ass Chinese co-eds.
Fact.
Yeah, dog.
I think British Columbia is like Alaska, except you can actually like live here and not freeze to death or have sun in your eyes while you're trying to sleep.
Yeah,
It's kind of nice.
I actually want to have a place in Vancouver, Washington. I think we call it. I have a question for you, a very serious question.
Vancouver, Washington sucks, dog.
Yeah, guess who's got to make it cool? Guess who's got to make it cool? This guy. Everywhere I go is going to be amazing, and it's going to cause the real estate prices to skyrocket. I could take a shit in Tijuana right now, and people would want to live by it. That's how sick I am. Do you recognize this, son?
Fact.
Word, dog. All right, so would you like an update on Zoot, or do you want to update me on your coin?
Yeah, I was gonna ask you what the report. Can I make a prediction of Zoot's comedy?
Go for it.
Output, performance. I think he's gonna say it went well and that it could have gone a little bit better. And this is like vague fortune cookie bullshit kind of prediction. I think how it actually went was decent, but I don't think the organizers probably won't ask him to come back, if I had to guess. And I'm not trying to throw Zoot under the bus. That's just based on what his 1 minute show for us in the Discord call was, where he couldn't go without mumbling the words.
Yeah, so apparently he did, according to Zoot, as good as he could as he's ever done it. And he did not win, but people said that he should have, of course. He didn't see the winner. He was in the green room when they had the winner, and she was like a slam poet who came in and won. But that isn't to be distraught, because they have the opportunity to have what are called wild cards. And so if you didn't get chosen for your heat, you could get chosen as a wild card. And Zoot originally wasn't too enthused about it, because he's like, look, there are like 45 people who tried out. 40 of them have not gotten a chance, and there might only be 1 or 2 wild cards. But then he found out there are 7 wild cards. So I was like, oh, dude. So, you said that people said that you almost won, and that you should have won, and you have 7 wild cards now. Do you think you're going to get chosen? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, well, give me odds. He's like, 80%. I'm like, 80% chance you're going to go on to the finals of your state? And he's like, yeah. Which makes me, number one, have a terrible opinion on South Australian humor. Secondly, it makes me recognize that I am right now at this moment the funniest motherfucker in all of Southern Australia, and perhaps the funniest motherfucker in the whole country, if they're letting Zoot go on to the next stage. But with that being said, I love Zoot, and I hope he knocks it out of the park. Now, I asked him.
The bar cannot be any lower.
Oh, Australia, what the fuck are you doing? Is it like, do they just, I don't get it. I really don't get it. Like, maybe it's just people don't want to
speak their own language.
Apparently, but all the jokes
is very
all of Zoot's jokes are very American centric. They're not like American politics. So I don't really know. I'm shocked. Zoot would be a funnier American comic, because his his jokes are all like American based. He doesn't have one Australian joke where we're like, huh? We get all his jokes, and I mean, uh, you're Canadian and you even get his jokes because of the American centricity of these of the political world. So to Zoot, if you watch this either now or in the future, I want you to, I've told him about 10 times that I was really proud of him. And I mean, I really have to say, I'm proud of him for just getting up there. That takes a lot of courage. And he's dealt with hecklers, he's dealt with bombing, and he made it through all of that. And he says he's got an 80% chance to move on to the next round. Now, I asked him if he moves on to the next round, does he think he's going to win? Or could he win? And he's like, no. And I asked, there's this one girl, her name's Chelsea, and she's like decent looking, which is big time in comedy. And she's like an I would say like probably what you would consider an attractive young comic who Zoot says is bisexual and has everything going for her in terms of like making the judges like happy or whatever, which I don't know, maybe they think they're gonna rail her or something, or eat her out or whatever their deal is, or get eaten out. I don't know. But all I know is that Zoot says that even on his best night, he could not beat her. And I'm telling him, I could tell you this right now, Riser, we could write him jokes. I'm serious. I told him, when do you have to perform again? He's like, Friday, next Friday, if he gets chosen tomorrow. And I just know we could give him 10 really funny jokes, short, simple to remember jokes. And if he fucking memorized them, he'd blow Chelsea out of the fucking water. I know it. But that's not Zoot's way. And we know that's not Zoot's way, but it should be. Zoot should recognize that it's about punchlines per minute when it comes to these kind of tournaments or whatever. Yeah, you can land them on one big joke, but that's really difficult to do. If you land 9 out of 10 jokes, people are going to think you're funny.
Yeah, I mean, how much time do they have?
5 minutes. And I said, Zoot, you went with 1 minute with us. And he's like, yeah, I'm like, what other jokes did you do? He's like, everything that you've seen on camera, I did all of those jokes. And usually whenever he does anything, he always said that I kind of screwed up here or I bombed here. But he did not say that. He said he did really well and that everybody said that he should have won. And, that's fine. He said that the slam poet, no one knew anything about her and she got she's lesbian, which according to Zoot is like, a feather in her cap or whatever. I think funny's funny. You can be a furry, you can be an alien. If you're funny, I don't care what you are, just make me laugh. And so Zoot
I think with Zoot's style, like I know what you said about like the 10 punchy jokes or whatever, but like I could see the argument made where it's like if you like based on like the one like live performance that I saw, like the setup was wild, but when the joke came, people were like really like fucking dying in the audience. So I think arguably it is like better to have just like one volcanic like joke that like really makes people laugh because they'll probably be more inclined to remember the hardest laugh versus just the most consistent laughs.
I disagree, and we can disagree.
From my point, I would rather probably. I mean, there's like some equation or whatever, but I don't know. It's a trade-off. Do you want to go for like the super hard laugh or a bunch of little laughs?
Right. I've never seen Zoot kill at all, so I don't know what video you saw. I've seen 2 videos of Zoot's. One of them, he messed up and he made people laugh, and the other one, he got heckled. And they were just happy he finished the joke at the end. So I don't know what video you saw, but I've never seen him absolutely kill, unless we have different understandings of what kill is. But to me, killing is making 90% of the crowd laugh very hard. And from what I've seen, he's never done that. But he's done better than I have,
Yeah.
and I think that he has the courage to go up there and do it. And I asked about the other people. I'm like, okay, so you were up against how many people? He's like, I was up against like I think like not including himself, he was up against 8 other people or something. And I'm like, did any of them like you were number two? Like, are these people like what is like? I can't believe that you're number two. And he's like, I'm like, did any of them like absolutely bomb? And he's like, yeah, one guy went into like suicidal tendencies. It's like, oh, like, so you're up against people who just don't know anything about being funny. They're like picking literally the saddest topics and thinking that they can make jokes out of them or something. But I'm not sure. I wish Zoot would have more confidence about being able to beat Chelsea, the girl who's allegedly really good, because I think he could now. You think that he does better with one big joke? That's fine. Uh, I'm I'm just I watch comedians. I'm watching 3 comedians right now, or 2 comedians and another guy. I watch comedy all the time. I sleep to comedy. It's about making people laugh a lot. If you want to make people laugh like a huge amount all at once at the end, that's cool. But you have to be really, really good to do that. And even still, that's not that funny. That's you telling a story with a great punchline. I want people who tell me jokes that make me laugh. And maybe it's just 2 different kinds of.
Or at least like on the way, like you'll see like Dave Chappelle or whatever. Like he has like a giant zinger at the end, but on the way, like down the trail to get there, he's still throwing in jokes as he's leading up to it.
That's true.
It's not just like entirely blank, nothing laughter before he gets there.
That's true. And that's the person I was thinking of as well. And his jokes, something that I really appreciate about them, they almost get into philosophy because he's telling a story about history or something that's really exciting, like that we've never heard before. Like if you saw his most recent special, he talks about he was working for Aretha Franklin and what was it? It was like Nipsey Hussle and Ti. There were like all kinds of people in uh, in the stories he was telling. And then I think he told another story. Oh, he told a story about Stevie Wonder working for Aretha Franklin. Just some cool shit. And when John McCain died, and he went to like uh, he just did that story. It was really good. But for someone who is a new comedian, it's about jokes, having jokes. I've watched people on Kill Tony sometimes 24 hours a day. And the people who do really well are the people with 3 or 4 really good jokes, not the people who it's dead fucking silent for the first 55 seconds and then they have a wah, wah, wah at the end. No, fucking give me joke after joke after joke. And the people who are there who are critiquing them, the celebrities say, I really loved your first joke. I really loved your whole set. Or that second joke that you told just really knocked my socks off. Those are really good. Like, and I understand you have 1 minute to really, kill Tony, literally, or not literally, but the name of the show is literally Kill Tony. So you have to be good. I watch these people. I'm telling you, the people who tell a whole story in 1 minute and then have one big punchline at the end, you're left saying to yourself, "That's it." Like, that's all.
Now,
And
if you only have 1 minute, then obviously you got to tell more snappy jokes.
I agree.
If you have like an hour special, then you can space it out.
That's totally different too. And it's really hard. It's really hard to do joke after joke after joke after joke for an hour. It's really, really hard. Um, but I'm proud of Zoo. Do I think that he's going to be chosen as a wild card? I would say that the way that he sounds, that he talks about it, he might be. And he said that his friends said it was the best they've ever seen him do, and that he should have won. And I want to say to those people, Are you from this planet, Zoot? And uh, Zoot said that he felt that he was at a disadvantage because one of the judges had seen him bomb really badly, which I understand. It's not like that's not really that fair. It should be like three brand new judges and they've never seen you before. They have no idea how good you are, and you got to do really well. But Zoot said he went for like 4.5 minutes, which is a long period of time to do jokes. Um, but again, this is Zoot telling you, this is my literal telling you how Zoot felt he did. We'll find out in less than 24 hours. They're gonna post on their Instagram what the results of um, the wild cards are. And then if Zoot gets to go again, I asked him, "Are you going to do the same set, or are you going to do a different set?" And he said, "I'll do the exact same thing." So, you know, but
Oh no,
I even asked him,
that's not good.
exactly. I even asked him, "You said to me, even if you had your set perfect, you would not beat Chelsea." And he said, "Yeah." So I'm like, okay, well, then don't you think you should come up with something that you might
I
think
don't think. Yeah,
might might beat her? And Zoot said even if I said something like a Dave Chappelle like skit, yo, are you talking to me or are you talking to some fucking robot?
yeah, I'm just going in my building for
All right, well that's a cool story. How you living, 10? What's good, son?
What's up, Rabbi Rothschild? You ever talk
one sec. I'm just going in the elevator.
Sure. I only talk in my own Discord. How's your day going?
going splendid? How about you?
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast, big dog. What's good in your neck of the woods?
Okay. Not much, really. I'm just focused on school and about to go to the gym, probably.
Okay, very well. How old are you?
You said what?
How old are you?
I'm 18.
All right, very well. How'd you find out about me?
Through that server.
What server?
What is it called? Called E-Girl something.
All right, so you're into e-girls?
No, I'm not. I'm just in there to have fun whenever someone's like talking or whatever, just talk.
I got you. I mean, do you like gaming?
I like gaming.
All
Time
right,
to time.
what are your favorite games?
If I'm being honest, mostly like multiplayer games, like simple multiplayer games like what do you call it? Warzone, Fortnite, Roblox. I don't know.
Okay,
But I am playing the story mode, Detroit Become Human.
what's it called?
Detroit Become Human.
Is that a cool game?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's really interesting, actually. It's like I don't really usually play story mode, so this one kind of like grabbed my attention.
Do you know that it's 300 days away from Grand Theft Auto launching November 16th, 2026?
Oh yeah, that's crazy. I can't wait for that. But dang, bro, it keeps getting delayed, right?
Word, dog. You think they're going to launch it this time?
I sure hope so.
Word, dog. Absolutely. Well, you should know you're always welcome in here whenever you want. My man Riser's here. He'll keep you company. I've got to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Sounds good, man. I appreciate talking to you, man.
Absolutely. Can take care, big dog.
Oh, yeah, y'all take care, man.
Peace. I'll be right back, Riser. Riser, you there, big dog? Riser. Oh, look at this asshole. Riser. 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 Riser's jerking himself. Riser's jerking himself off raw. Riser. Riser. Riser, do you remember that time I was calling for you and you were jerking yourself off raw? Riser. 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 Big dog. Riser. 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 Riser, what the fuck? Riser. 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 Riser, this is the worst. Riser, this is the worst. Riser, what the fuck happened to you? Riser. 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 What the fuck? Oh, look who it is.
Your shit yet?
No, I was screaming for you for hours.
I literally went down to my mailbox, checked the mail, and they still weren't back. So okay.
Uh, okay. I don't know what your deal is, dog. I've got a huge cock that needs to be drained. Okay, are you ready to hear a story?
Is it a good one?
No, this story sucks.
Okay.
All right. So I've been doing these Twitter spaces, and there's this project that I really think is a cool project. I think they have a really neat idea, and they do 24/7 spaces. And there's always been this.
I saw. Wait, is it this Twitter space that was like, we're in the world's longest Twitter space? Or maybe they changed the title, but I saw one of them as like some crypto. That was like, we're in the world's longest Twitter space. And I was like, bro, you haven't paid attention to fucking Rabbi's Twitter space.
Well, so here's the thing. There have been some glitched Twitter spaces that have gone for more than 4 years, and they're still going. They're like 100 of them. But I was in this Twitter space the other day, and or yesterday, and I go in there, and they have like open slots to be a host, and I've been in discussions with this other person to do a space, and I was thinking, well, why don't we just become like co-hosts of one of this guy's spaces? So I go in there, and this guy knows that I stream all the time, and not only like do 24/7 spaces, I do 24/7 video spaces. Nobody does that. But the thing is, every 24 hours I have to restart it because of an iOS device. So I was saying to this guy, uh, so like, how does it work? Like, do you have to pay to be a host? And they're like very suspicious of my intentions. And I was really being honest because I wanted to maybe be a host or have this other person who I'd had perhaps these discussions with, have him be a host or we co-host or something like that. But they were very like off-puttish immediately. When I say they, the host and his wife. And I said, well, like, how does it work? Do you need my like credentials or like, do I need credentials? And they're like, we're not going to go into all the specifics. You just you apply on our Discord or whatever. And so I was like, okay. And they're like, yeah, we're doing the longest X space ever. And I'm like, there was another project that we looked up that I remember seeing that they had done 420 hours, and this one was at like 150 hours. And I was like, okay, well, um, but we couldn't verify that it was we couldn't find it. Basically, sometimes X just gets rid of old shit. So I was able to find a way to organize all the spaces by the ones that have been going the longest to the most recent. And I shared with them that like, hey, there have been some projects that have been going like 3 years or 4 years. Now you can't actively talk in them, so that's different. So I said to him, I think you've set the record for the longest recorded space. And then I got in there and I spoke with one of the other hosts there who was really nice. And then they stopped the space at like 157 hours. So, which I think is the longest recorded space that I could find, but I'm sure it's probably not the longest. It's the longest that we could find. So anyway, it got me to thinking, well, why don't I just do the longest space? Because so long as like I don't get disconnected from the internet, like I'm always going. So I need to figure out how they uh, do a space without it ending at 24 hours like it does on iOS. So I figure it's just on a computer that they just do it. But they were very, very standoffish. They didn't want to tell me anything about this. And it's like, look, it's not like a big fucking deal. It's like we don't have to keep secrets here. Um, so I just started a space, and I'll just leave it going for like weeks if I have to. And it's recorded, so we'll see. I mean, I'm not. It's like now I know what the number is to beat. But that was not my intention in the beginning. And if he ever watches this or listens to it, it's kind of because they were so standoffish yesterday that it made me want to be like, oh, okay, you think you have the longest space? Now I'll give you a run for your money. And I think they have a cool project. I really do. I think it's a great idea. But I just felt like they weren't being very open. And now I'm going to give them a run for their money. How does that sound, Riser?
That's cool, man.
Is that the coolest shit you've ever heard?
Yeah. You reminded me for that. You know who offered me a job?
Zoo.
Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, Fanino.
What'd they say to you?
Because they liked my shit posting in the Telegram. They're like, hey, if you want, you can be a moderator in the chat and we'll pay you $1,000 every 2 weeks.
Stop. That's a scam.
Why?
That's what they do. They get people who take the profile pictures of the people in there, and they that's a they routinely send out a thing that says, "We will not ask you to be a moderator ever." Like that's they send out a thing routinely. So I would, if I were you, check the username and post the message in Harry Potter Obama Sonic Teninu, or just ask a moderator, "Hey, do you guys send out?" Or ask an admin, ask either VMU or ask VMU or um, one of the other guys, VMU or Yo-Yo or More Light, because I can tell you I've gotten those messages too, and I don't want you to get scammed.
Okay. Yeah, no, the guy, one of the mods is named Turbo Autism, and then the guy who messaged me, I didn't even verify the profile, and it was a secret chat, so it's not even there anymore. But he said, message the guy Plastics about the next steps, and Plastics is a real moderator in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic Teninu Discord.
How do you know it's just not somebody who has a username that looks like Plastics?
Because, well, I mean, I dropped a message in the chat because I am blocked on Telegram for messaging people. He was like, message Plastics, and then so I just went into the Telegram and then added Plastics, and I told him to message me, but I haven't gotten a message yet. So I don't know if he saw it or ignored it, or if the whole thing is a scam. You could be right. Thank you for bringing that to my.
Yeah, they do that often, especially when. I mean, I want you to get it. That's absolutely great, but I just don't want you to get screwed.
How do they screw you?
So they'll basically say connect your wallet to verify so that you can be a moderator, and then they drain you.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Right.
Classic.
Yeah, exactly. So I had a guy who came in yesterday who I say he's legitimate because like he comes in here, I've met him before, comes in with his camera on. I know him from the spaces and everything, and we started to talk. We talked for like 3 hours about how people scam you on X spaces and how common it is.
Oh, really?
Oh, dude, it is so common, and he
opened. There's not that many spaces. There's only freaking like 20 of them.
Well, I mean, do you know about Spaces dashboard?
Yes. I mean, and I know that there's more than 20, but there's not like more than 20 crypto ones that ever.
Oh yeah, there are 10,000 English-speaking spaces going on right now, and a lot of crypto. And
now, my Spaces dashboard, is it because I'm not signed in? Is that why it's only showing like 14? Because I've never seen more than 14.
Well, that has to do with X doesn't always recognize when the person categorizes themselves, because I know that I host spaces all the time and it doesn't always categorize it correctly for me. And so right now it's telling me there are 15,000 spaces going on, and of those I know that you're like, well, only 7 of them say cryptocurrency. I understand that, but if I just go in and type in crypto, CRYPTO, let's see how many did we get. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Then there's somebody who wrote a bunch of them in there. I see my own 21, 22. So there are at least 22 with the word crypto in it. Now, if we put in the word Bitcoin, Bitcoin has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, another 17. And if we put in there BTC, that's another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, another at least 5. If we put in there Sol, SOL, that's another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, I mean, like you said, I've only ever seen like 20 in there or whatever. But, if we put in Web3, we'll get a ton for Web3. So if I put in Web3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, like another dozen or so. Um, if we put in
A lot
there,
of them don't have that many fields. Like, yeah, I didn't know there's like a search field. I guess not everyone. How do you actually use the crypto hashtag like thing when you make the space?
yeah, it's not a hashtag.
It prompts you.
No, yeah, it does. When you start the space, you get a few different things you can do right before you start it. You can type in the name. You can type in the different categories. So I always do, I think, cryptocurrencies, Bitcoin, NFTs, something like that. And then you can choose to record it, and you can choose to um, record it, and you can choose to.
You should do. Why are you limiting yourself to crypto? You should do like business, technology, and like education or something.
So those are the big ones where people. So this all goes back to when you create your account and you choose what your interests are. And the reason why I choose those three are those are the three most popular uh, categories that are on Twitter Spaces. So like cryptocurrencies, NFTs, and uh, like Bitcoin cryptocurrency or something like that is what I usually do. Now, right now, just happens to be that there are 6 entertainment, 4 mindful wellness, 7 cryptocurrencies, 4 NFTs, 3 music, 3 careers, 2 arts and culture, 2 entrepreneurship, and 2 Bitcoin cryptocurrencies. But when I usually do it, it's usually cryptocurrency, NFTs, and Bitcoin cryptocurrency are usually the top ones. And I mean, I could be wrong on what I even have. I'll look right now. I just click whatever my defaults are. So, I choose investing, cryptocurrencies, and NFTs. So that should give you an understanding.
I mean, you should go with technology though, at least because you're good. You talk about so many things that aren't just crypto.
I understand, but there are no.
Or at least we do.
There are. You have to understand there aren't. That won't get shown in that many people's feeds because a lot of people don't pick technology. Like right now, according to Space's dashboard and X, technology isn't being discussed right now in any of the choices. Now, I'm sure it is, but it's just not categorized that way. I go with what is categorized. I get what you're saying though, but
Okay.
I have to go with what is popular or what I see as being popular, and technology is just not a popular thing that people choose. And the reason why it's not is when you first create your account and you say what your interests are, technology isn't one of the featured ones, but the ones that are like cryptocurrencies, NFTs, investing, that kind of stuff. Okay.
Okay.
But yeah, there are 15,000 English speaking spaces going on at this moment, which is a giant amount. And I I was in this.
But I think a bunch of those only have like one person or 0 people.
Yeah, I mean that's exactly how Twitter Spaces is. It's you might have. Well, I can just tell you the exact amount of or uh, the first page of the second page. So I think the first 100, 200, like Only the top 200 spaces have more than 10 people in them.
Right. So it's, yeah. Do you think, I mean, I think definitely some Twitter spaces would be a lot more popular if Twitter actually didn't hide. I mean, they do promote Twitter spaces at the top of the search button, or like the home page now, which is good. I don't know if they've always done that, but
I have
at least you can kind of find them. I see yours there because I follow you.
Hey, right, and is it always there? It's in pink, right?
Yeah, I don't know if the color is. I think it is pink somehow.
Yeah,
How do you make it pink?
because it's video.
Oh,
Right.
high IQ play.
High IQ play, which changes everything. Exactly.
Oh,
And
wait, no, yours is showing purple
okay, so I'm in two
right
of them.
now.
I'm in two.
Karaoke game.
I'm in two of them.
24/7 video space, open mic NFT shield. That one says it's purple, but I do recall seeing it pink.
Keep scrolling, and you should see a pink one.
No, it limited me. I didn't see it anymore. But I've definitely seen. Oh yeah, no, I see it.
Yeah.
Pink. Yep.
So I'm utilizing both of them. Well, so this one guy came in here yesterday, and he gave me the breakdown on a lot of things that were like enlightening to me, and I enlightened him as well. Um, Firstly, he thinks I'm really smart, and I love when people think that. It's just a nice thing for people to have a high mindset of you. Uh, but if he's ever hearing this, I think the same of him. I think he's really smart too. So what he did, um, there was this project for like 2 months, every single day in this one really big space. This guy would come in named Spider Pig, and if you don't know what Spider Pig is, it's a meme from the Simpsons movie where Homer takes a pig and puts him on the ceiling of the house and is like, Spider Pig does whatever a Spider Pig does, kind of deal. Anyway, I had heard this guy speak in spaces, and he had this weird voice, like he was always using a voice changer or something. But he would come in every single day, and he would give out a lot of money in the space. Like he would say that he was giving out like a um like he'd give out like a B&B, which is like about $1,000, and he'd give out one every week until his project launched, which is going to launch in like early December. And then so he'd come in every single day and he'd do his show, and then early December comes around and he said he was giving away a Bitcoin, like $100,000 worth of shit, and he all you had to do was be a holder of his coin and you could win this Bitcoin. Now, I don't invest in cryptocurrency, I just let people give it to me. But in this case, I was keeping an eye on this guy's project because it was such a memorable name and this guy had like a really memorable show and voice and everything. And December comes around and I don't hear anything about this. And my friend comes in yesterday, his name's Amron, shout out to Amron. And Amron comes in and he's like, um, I'm like, hey, whatever happened to that Spider Pig project? He's like, oh, it rugged. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, that guy got it to like a $10 million market cap or something, or $15 million market cap, and just rugged it. So basically, what he did is he, for like 2 months, would just go into these shill spaces, shill, shill, shill. All he did was shill, and then he would give away a little bit of money in like prizes and stuff, and then he got a ton of guys, particularly in Nigeria, to ape into this coin, and then once it went from like a $5 million market cap to a $15 million market cap, and then he just rugged it. And I was like, no way, that guy was everywhere. And then he just wrecked his entire project, and he's like, yeah. Now he didn't delete his account; he still has his account. But we got to talking, and I'm like, it's really unfortunate that like, you can put your trust into people, and then they can just steal all your shit. And he's like, yeah, that's why I helped to start a project called KOL. It's called like KOL Trust.ai or something like that, .io or something. And it's a website where you can it's like a Yelp for like crypto influencers. So you know whether to listen to them or not, or if they're going to steal your money or whatever. And this spider pig had 29 negative reviews and no good reviews on there. And it was like, oh, that's a really good. I think it's called KOL Trust.ai or something like that, or IO or something. And he helped to put this together, and I was like, no way. So he opened my eyes to a lot of these different projects that I thought were very trustable, just being somewhat naive, uh, but not dumb. I don't like. It's one thing for me to trust you in a Twitter space and just have a discussion with you. It's another thing, another level of trust if I'm going to give you any of my money. And those are just two completely different worlds. And so we got to talking, and like I'm in some really big discords for these uh, projects, and he just warned me. He's like, look, the some of the projects that you're in, and that I know that like a lot of people are in, at least in their communities, they do the same thing. Basically, they get all kinds of people excited about their project that they're going to launch on a given day. Say it's going to be March 30th, and then what they do is once everybody apes into this project, they ghost them and they rug the project, and you say to yourself, no way, these guys have been promoting this project for 6 months. What happened to it? And it's worth it for them. So the way that they do it is they do giveaways, and it's worth it for them to say giveaway like I don't know, 5 soul or something like that, or like 1 soul every space or every week or whatever. So maybe they're losing like I don't know, let's say 1 soul a week, like $200 a week or something. They give these out, and so maybe that in total their giveaways have been like say $2,000 over 10 weeks, or let's say $4,000 over 20 weeks, and then that makes people think they're legitimate, and then they do um, their their launch, and all these people ape into it because they think, hey, this is a legitimate project, and then they get rubbed, and that was just incredibly eye-opening to me how long these people are playing these games. Like usually I've been used to people with rug pulls that are like, hey, we're doing a pump fund coin, and get in on it while it's early, and then they rug it. But that's completely different than what I've learned is being done on some of these other coins. So anyway, I just want to make sure that you're aware, like, hey, these are there are a lot of scammers involved. Be careful. Um,
Yeah.
and you have to.
That's what I openly advertise about this coin that I'm launching, and like not that it's a scam, that's like the opposite, but I've a lot of Twitter spaces I've joined in crypto, like a very common discussion topic is about rug pulls. Like literally this morning, people talking about rug pulls. Literally yesterday, people talking about rug pulls, and it's just very, very synonymous with the crypto market. It's literally just, early developers, quote unquote, scammer people mint themselves a bunch of supply, or they snipe the supply early and then shill it and dump it. And I'm like, that's like what just keeps happening over and over and over again. And I made a Twitter post about that recently where I was like, I'll read you the post because it's just so poetic, and I want to get the words right. But it's like, yeah, this space is circling around a persistent issue in crypto, a tale as old as time, where a developer with a disproportionate amount of allocation dumps on the project and runs it, and that cycle keeps repeating in this industry. And so buyers must discern whether the dev's interests are aligned with the project, both on a technical and personal level, and a lot of the projects ignore the technical barricade and opt for a trust us approach, which ends up getting violated.
AI wrote that for you, didn't it?
No, I wrote it literally 100%
I don't believe you.
from me. Well, that's because I'm literally high IQ.
There you go. Did you write it in
Sorry.
Newfoundland?
I was like, we get rid of this risk entirely from like a technical level where it's one, a fair launch, so there's even distribution on all initial buys. Two, mint on deposit. The supply is only created when value is sent into the system. It doesn't matter if you're a developer or priest of the blockchain. There's no free handouts. And then three, there's aligned developer interest. There's no supply to dump on people. And so developers can only earn as value scales. But it is a very, very common trope in the crypto world, and it just keeps happening over and over again. But yeah, it's one pattern that I've noticed that I'm trying to at least solve with this coin.
Very cool. I think that how can I trust that you aren't going to do that? Aren't going to bug this? I know how I can trust it, but like, let's say I were a just like a random person.
Yeah, so as I mentioned before, like the supply, how it's set up, like first off, the problem basically is that a developer will either snipe a bunch of the supply, buy it early, just a large chunk of the supply, and just be like a giant whale in the coin, or they mint it themselves. Regardless, the person that's running the project is a whale in the coin that controls a substantial amount of the supply. With this, with our coin, that's not possible because we're doing a fair launch. And so what a fair launch is that basically you'll have like 48 hours or whatever to deposit your money that you want to invest into a contract. And that contract is going to collect everyone's money from, say, like 1,000, 2,000, whatever the amount of addresses are. And then that contract goes and creates an initial buy from the token so that there's even distribution amongst like whatever thousands of people. So that way there's no like super disproportionate whales that control the supply.
Okay. How could I? I mean, how do I still know that you just didn't create multiple wallets to diversify from looking like you're one big whale and then just rugging the project?
Yeah, I mean, well, anyone can do that really, but we're gonna do like a KYC probably that involves like people submitting like their face with like a thing written on it, like those verification things where you hold up a piece of paper with some code or whatever. And then that way it'll minimize the people that are trying to buy with like multiple wallets, basically.
Okay, I mean, I get that, but like, doesn't that violate like the idea of cryptocurrency being like anonymous?
Well, you kind of get one or the other. Do you want a coin that is going to be potentially manipulated by multiple wallets, or do you want a coin that's safeguarded and launches fairly? And possibly there's like some verification that does not require people to upload. It's not like we're asking for their ID. It's only like a picture of their face, and potentially there could be some system in place, like some CAPTCHA verifier thing that could solve that. It's good. Good thing that you brought it up, so I can look into that further. I don't know if there's a way to basically, safeguard against like preserving people's identity while confirming them individually. I'm assuming you could do it maybe with a what it's called, this fucking, there's like some cryptography thing that you can do or whatever.
Okay. Let me think. So in order to buy your coin, I have to take a picture of myself and hold up a code. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, potentially to stop people from, like, because you have to whitelist like addresses to prevent the like duplicate or people creating multiple wallets.
Yeah, I don't think
because people could go to like their family members and friends or whatever, so it's almost just like.
I don't think people are gonna. I don't think people are gonna want to buy your coin if you force them to do that.
Right. So then how do you stop it?
You have to.
Like you can limit the amount that people can buy, but they're still just gonna buy multiple wallets.
Right. I would say that you have to create a community, and that gives you enough diversity before you launch your coin. You need, like you and I have both said, you need community before you have the coin. If you have the coin before community, you've already lost because people want to get involved with that initial launch. So, have you started a community for the greatest coin of all time, or the greatest cryptocurrency of all time?
Like a Telegram, yeah.
Okay, that's a start. Has anyone joined it?
Yeah, there's like 30 people in it.
That's good. Why no Discord?
It's just a whole other. Are there? I was gonna ask you. Are there shill and chills on Discord?
No, not that I know of. It's only on Twitter Spaces.
Are there? I mean, there's servers that you can join that are crypto related, and maybe some of them have. I mean, there's coins that have like a ton of people, but I don't know if they have voice chats in it.
They have self-promotion channels, so you can put your coin in there. That's pretty common.
Okay. And have you done that? I mean, for Rabbi coin or whatever.
I don't have Rabbi coin. I mean, I guess I do, but I don't promote it. No, I don't want people. I'm like the opposite of a coin. I tell people don't buy it. The only reason why I created it was so that I could uh, stream on Pump Fun, and I don't do that anymore because Pump Fun, it is very buggy and it is not like it's not a very good platform to be able to stream. Like nobody watches it. You can't read the chat. It crashes all the time. And so what I did instead is I created the bot on X that automatically posts my life on video, which I find to be more beneficial, and I think it's just a cooler option and it's more consistent. Um, but I used to.
Are you like verified or like able to monetize? Like, did you do the thing where you posted gifs under a bunch of celebrities to accumulate the 5 million impressions or whatever?
No, I don't care about that. I So I have the 500 verified followers or whatever,
but I do not have um, the uh, impressions. But I don't really, I really don't care about them. I mean, what? It's going to be an extra $20 a month. I mean, that's not necessarily like that won't necessarily break me. I mean, it'd be nice. I'm not saying that having, but like having extra funds isn't something that I'm going to turn down. But um, it isn't something that I push. Like people have asked me, they're like, you've got a lot of followers, but your engagement's low. And I say, I know, because I start a new stream on X every hour. So basically, over the course of any day, I start 24 different videos, and I repost everybody's space that I'm in. So it's like not like I'm creating quality content on there. I mean, the video actually is very quality. It's more quality than anything else that you're going to get. But it requires a user to watch me for an hour, which very few people do. The reason why I do it is so that I'm at the top of everybody's feed, whether you have one person watching you or 200,000 or 500,000, like some of the people who follow me, and I'm just it's like a free advertisement for myself. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And if I were you, I think a good strategy, if I had a coin, this is what I would do. I would get myself an Android device, or yeah, I'd get myself an Android device. You can get them really cheaply, like $25, and it doesn't have to be a new one. It certainly can be old. In fact, older in a lot of ways is better. And you could get it on eBay or on Amazon or whatever. And when I had the goat coin, I would just I'll teach you how to do it. You basically just and it's free. You just I'll teach you how to start a new like create a bot that automatically uploads um, your video so that you get that pink bar like I have, and then you just say have it say buy $goat, the greatest cryptocurrency of all time. It's just a free advertisement. Now, where that is going to be really powerful for you is if you get followers. And that just takes you going into spaces and connecting with people and like I've said, like previously to you, in 60 days I got 3,000 followers. So once you have that, you're going to be pretty well known, and people are going to know about your coin. And then you're just going to be able to be a free advertisement at the top of all of their feeds, which is what you want. You just want them. It's known as mere exposure effect in psychology. And the more that they see it, the more they're going to be familiar with it, and then the more that they're going to be tempted to buy it. Make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Is that not the greatest fucking idea you've ever heard?
Oh yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what. Even well, since you have a pretty powerful computer, you could. Well, wait. You let's see here. You have your no iPad. iPad work no. You could, but with your computer, you could. How you living, big dog? Just in the middle of a conversation with my friend Riser. Riser, you could I could teach you how to just use a macro recorder, and you wouldn't even need to buy a you wouldn't even need to buy a new phone, most likely. I think I could teach you how to do it all for free. So just to give you a heads up on that. Does that make sense, Riser?
What do I need the macro recorder to?
Great question. So it's got to start your and it's free. Well, you've used it before. It's got to start your stream every regularly, like when you're asleep.
Oh yeah.
And you may say, well, you don't necessarily. If you have a computer that's really, um, that's really. I mean, you have a powerful computer, so you might not even need the macro recorder, but it makes it a lot easier because you have the ability to just set it and forget it, basically. Then
like, so there's an issue that happens if you just start your video stream and let it go. Eventually, you forget about it, and if it crashes, then it's no longer promoting you. So if you have it start and restart, start and stop every hour, then uh, you basically have it. Even if it crashed or something like that, you know that it's going to start back up in an hour, and it's always consistently going. Does that make sense, Riser?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. Is that the most amazing thing you've ever heard in your life?
It's up there.
I agree. Um, have you seen the movie The Circle? It stars Robert De Niro and Emma Watson. Or no, not Robert De Niro. Tom Hanks and Emma Watson.
Oh, you told me about this, about like the like Emma Watson, like dystopian future where like companies are monitoring you to like, your stream or whatever.
Yeah, that's wild that I told you about it because I had forgotten about it, and then everybody keeps telling me I need to watch it. And if you didn't have anything that you were doing tonight, then we should watch it, or we should watch a fucking bear documentary. And I know what you're gonna say. Let's watch the bear documentary tonight, and then you're gonna jerk yourself off raw and fall asleep like a little bee, and then leave me hanging for 4 days as I message you on Discord, just like you did last week.
I would never do that.
I know you
It
wouldn't.
sounds like a zoot maneuver.
Oh, that's a grade A maneuver. I think we all know that. Now, let's talk about your coin and how we can prevent it from getting rubbed. You need a community, and um, you have a community, a good start of 30 people. But I would not, if I were building a community for a cryptocurrency, I would not only have a Telegram, I would have a Discord as well. Telegram, you said it perfectly. Telegram is phone based, Discord is generally computer based, though it doesn't have to be. But Discord has so many more features than Telegram has. It's really, in my opinion, the way to go. However, you do you, whatever makes you happy. But um, I would say to you that if I were you, I would have both. So you should start a Discord for your coin. You have a big disadvantage, which is not your fault, but it's just you don't have a lot of funding behind this, not yet, and thus you can't even do some of the basic things in Discord, like having your Discord boosted so that you have like a custom link that could be like GoCoin or whatever. But if it is something that I don't want you to have anything that is extra, but I'm just making you aware. Like those are some things that you can do to legitimize your project a little bit more. But I don't have that. I just if you do want a custom link or whatever, I just say go to discord.me/rabbi. And you could do the same thing. You could go to discord.me, which is different than discord.gg. What discord.me is like, it's a website like Discord that allows you to register your website and then your Discord link, and then you get a custom link for free. Just giving you that heads up. So when people say to you in a space, hey, do you have a Discord? You can say, yeah, it's available in my link tree, or just go to discord.me/goat coin or goat, the greatest cryptocurrency of all time, or whatever. And you can find
There's
it.
a custom Discord URL from discord.me.
Yeah, mine's discord.me/rabbi. Go to it. You can see what it looks like.
Okay.
Discord.me/rabbi. Discord.me/rabbi. Discord.me.
Yeah, I got it.
Isn't it the sexiest thing you've ever seen in your...
Okay.
So then I think you have to do a CAPTCHA, and then it gives you the link to the Discord. But it's really convenient if you're in a space
and you don't want to have to keep boosting your space and keep having to be like on discord.me forward slash or discord.gg forward slash pxayc. You don't want to have to do that. And if you don't want to pay for someone to always keep boosting your space or keep boosting your Discord, then you just go to discord.me and then forward slash whatever you want your thing to be. Either Goat Coin or Goat Crypto or the greatest cryptocurrency of all time. If you can get that, I don't know. I don't know if that's too long or whatever, but that's what I would do if I were you. And then I could show you a bunch of bots that I would install in my Discord that I use that are really helpful, and they give you a bunch of information on people who are joining your server, like how old their account is, and like if it warns you if they don't have an avatar. And it also can send them a message when they join, like welcoming them. And if they leave, it can like ask them like why they left or don't go or whatever. There's a bunch of different shit. You can also have like music bots and stuff. And the reason why, if I were you, I would have at least one music bot is it gives the little icon next to your space that it's active, like somebody's in there, which can cause people to click on it a lot more to check it out. There are like all kinds of tricks. Um, what else? In your space, you could have like, I know I was in a space or I was in a Discord uh, on Sunday, I think, or maybe I think it was Sunday, and they did trivia, and what they do is they just came up with their own currency. It doesn't really mean anything. Like they have unlimited currency of this type of currency, but they just give away the points basically. And then what they do is it gives you different privileges in their space. So you can, if you have a certain number of points, and you can get certain avatars or certain features, or you can get image permissions and things like that. But basically, it's not tied to a cryptocurrency. It's just like a point system, and it's fun. I was in there. They had a bunch of people in there. It's a really popular. Um, it's a really popular Discord. But you need. I will tell you this, Riser. This is as your friend, and this is me being honest. The reason why I don't think that your coin will be successful is not because it's not a great idea. It's because I don't think that you have enough energy to be in spaces every single day for like 8 hours promoting it. You just don't like doing that kind of stuff. And in order for a project to really set itself apart, you have to do that. Now, if you were to say, no, I'm really serious about this, I could do 8 hours every single day just promoting myself and getting 3,000 followers or 5,000 followers or whatever. Okay. But like, if you don't have that kind of energy, this project isn't going to be successful. It's got a lot of things set up for it to be successful, though. So I'm making you aware. Basically, the thing.
Yeah, I mean, like I've been sending a lot of people like direct messages and people with like 20,000 followers, like multiple people with like 20,000 followers, like the idea, and so that they'll like support me, aka like retweet my space when I like, I'm working on a presentation right now, so that when I host a space, I can do like a deep dive on what it is, and I'll schedule it, and then those people with all these followers can retweet it, and then hopefully get like a shitload of people in there, or at least
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. That, in my opinion, is not the way to do it. And here's why. You will get like 5 people in your space. You won't get a lot. Even if you have somebody with 20,000 followers, that's not that many. It's okay, but that doesn't mean they're going to attend. It doesn't mean they're going to repost. What you need to do, and I'm telling you, as from watching for the last 90 days, successful projects really do well, and some rug is
Go into spaces every single day. That way you don't have to do the work. All you have to do is go in there and read that shill and then answer any questions that anybody may have, and you move on to the next one. And right away, they have 600 people in their space. You're never going to get 600 people in your space without botting it. They're the ones botting their space so that they're getting 300 real people in there. You know what I'm saying? Like, basically, why remake the wheel? They're already doing the heavy lifting for you. Just ride on, piggyback on their project. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, it does. And I have been doing a few shows and I'm getting better each time. And, yeah, I think, yeah.
Have you read that show yet in a
continue
space?
to do them.
Have you read that show yet that we went over in that space in any space yet?
I read one that's like very similar.
Okay. And how did it go?
It's solid.
Okay, well, good.
No good.
So, what you want to do is, and I'm just, you have to ask yourself, Riser, for the next, I don't know, 3 months, do I have the energy to go into spaces 5 days a week, like a job, and shill myself maybe 8 or 10 times a day? If you do, you'll be successful. If you don't, no one's ever going to know about your project. That's where it's really made. I wouldn't lead you
How do
astray.
you, no, I agree with that. How do you, I mean, do you just go in there and request and then ask to speak or something? And if they don't, like, are you multiple doing it?
No, I mean I can be, but there aren't that many. You want to make sure that you don't screw up where they let you up and you're just silent. So the process is this: you go in with your iOS device, type in the word "shill" into the spaces search. You see all the spaces that say "shill," and whether they have one person in them or 1,000 people in them, you treat them the same. You go in there, you go to the purple pill first, you like it, you repost it, and you post a like little write up on yourself or like an image of your project or whatever. So that does three things. That's like, reposting, and commenting. And that means that the host is going to get a notification that you interacted with their space. Then once you've done that, you go and you press the microphone button. You have to wait sometimes no seconds, other times you won't get called up. Sometimes you have to wait an hour in a space, and that's cool. Go do something, go watch TV or go watch a movie. You have an iPad, so you can be doing something else. But then when they let you up, there's a little sound that gets made, and that green button that says that you have requested turns into a red microphone, which says that you have the ability to speak, but your microphone is off. Then once they're talking or whatever, you raise your hand, and I think you know how to do that, and you just wait patiently, and they'll say, "All right, next up we've got Riser," and then you come in and you thank the room, and you go through your spiel, and then you say, "I'm open for any questions that you may have." Then you answer any questions that they have, and then you wait about 1 to 5 minutes, however long you want to see if anybody else comes up and has any questions for you. Then you drop yourself down to listener, and then you go into back to the purple pill. You tag the host, and you say, "Thank you so much for the ability to share my project with everybody." And then you move on to the next one. What that's going to do is it is going to tell the host that you know how to do a show, because you go in there, you just don't go up without reposting, without liking, and without commenting. You've done all three of those. You're going to be up. You're precise. You are to the point, and you're willing to answer any questions. Also, they know that you're not just up there doing what's called karma farming, or that's generally what it's called, where you sit up there the whole time as a guest or as a speaker, and then just try to get people to follow you. Especially as a host, that's fine to do for like, I don't know, 5 or 10 minutes, but no longer than that. Once you're done speaking, you get, the host is going to move you down to speak to listener anyway. So why not just beat them? Why not just beat them to the punch? And then you go to the purple pill and you thank them. Then the host knows that not only Do you know what to do in their space? Not only did they hear about your project, but you thank them, which very few people do, and then you move on to the next space. If you do that the next time that person hosts a space, they're going to let you back up right away. You're not going to have to wait an hour. You're not going to have to wait 10 minutes. The second that they see that you come up there, they know what you're about, they know your project, they know that you are going to help promote on your social media, they're going to let you speak right away. Does that make sense as a strategy?
Yeah, no, that makes a ton of sense.
Excellent.
And I mean, it's ask in like the comment you said, put like a picture about the project. So, like, could I post a graphic that explains at a high level what Purge is doing, and then also write like.
Why the fuck did you just call it Purge? Why the fuck did you just call it Purge?
Did I?
Yeah, you said write a thing about what Purge is doing. You mean the Go coin, right?
I don't know. Yeah, Go coin.
Yeah, so I would tell you that if you have the ability, go to my account, 2x Thought. Just look at what I've got in my pinned post. This is the best way to do it because it's the most amount of information that you can put in the in one comment. So let me know when you're on my profile, please.
Yeah, I just got burned with hot oil. It barely missed my eyeball.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Not very fun. I'm gonna not use a blingy plastic thing.
Spatula? Spatula?
Yeah, I was using a rubber blingy thing. And yeah. Good thing it didn't hit me in the eye.
Definitely.
You want to hear a crazy story?
Sure.
It's one of like the most like unlucky and lucky things to happen to someone. So when I was like 10 years old, we were at a baseball tournament, and we were about to play the game, and me and my team, we go off for a warm up, and we go do our little run and stretches and shit, and we come back, and then someone flags me down. It was like raining and kind of stormy outside, and so someone flags me down. And he's like, "Yo, Zach, like your dad is like." He was like right there because he was like coach, but he was like, "Yeah, your dad was just like rushed to the hospital." And I'm just like, "What the fuck happened?" And then, so what had happened is there's like some insanely awful luck, but it could have been like way worse. He was walking by the dugout, and the dugout had like this tarp that was covering it, and there was bungee cords attaching the tarp to like the fence. And I guess they're like high tension. And just as he happened to walk by, one of the bungee cords snapped and went straight at his eye and barely missed the eyeball, like, and took like a chunk out of his eye, like just under it or something. But it was just like right next to his eye, like he dodged it like so luckily. And so yeah, he had to go to the hospital. I don't know if the game got canceled or what the hell happened to the game, and the game might have gotten canceled. It was so stormy out. But yeah.
Did he end up being okay? Did he end up being okay?
He was fine, luckily.
Wow. Did they have to admit him, or was it like an outpatient thing?
No, he was able to get out of the hospital pretty quickly and drive me home with an eye patch.
Okay. And he didn't have any long-term issues?
No, just like a scar, probably a little bit, but nothing life-threatening at all.
Unfortunate.
But yeah, let me check out your 2x stuff.
Yeah.
thingies. I know what you're saying.
And here's what I recommend. You have text writing at the top, like you would in any post, and then you put a video, embed a video, and all I have to do is copy that link to that post and put it in a comment, and it shows up as a really big thing, and then it's like free advertising, and it
What do
doesn't.
you mean a really big thing?
Oh, so, uh, okay, so,
This video is just really wild.
oh yeah, it takes you on a journey. Um, okay, so do you see that I have that 24/7 space going?
Yeah.
Okay, go to that space and go to the purple pill, and I'm gonna post the link in that purple pill, and um,
Can I run the video one or the non-video one?
great question. Go to the
The 2x dot one is. I think.
go to the video one,
Okay.
and just go to the purple pill. Yo, Kim, go to the purple pill. Now, do you see that it's like a huge, it's like a big billboard, right? Wait, do you see? I posted that link in there, and it is like it has text and it has a video embedded. Do you see how that would be better than just a picture, or how that's better than just comments? Excellent. Come back to the Discord, please.
Yeah, I'm here.
Excellent. So what you want to do is just have something moving in that area, so that people, when they see it, get click on it, and then you can tell them about your project. And if I were you, I would have a 60-second AI video if needed or whatever, just talking about your project and where you can buy it and why it's the greatest coin of all time. Basically, that pitch that we worked on, you could just literally take that, put it into Grok, and have Grok create a 60-second video for you. And then what you would do is you take a post, or you create a post, you put your links in it to your link tree and to your Discord and to your Telegram and to where you can buy it, your coin, or where you'll be able to buy it, and then you put that video in there, and then you pin that to your profile, and then whenever you're in a space, you just take the link to that pinned post and put it in the space, and it will show up like links, so that it has text, and then it has a video in there. Does that make sense?
And it's got the billboard around it.
Exactly. And that is going to be so much different than what other people are going to find for, like, most times people just type like an emoji in there, or just like a short little GM, something stupid. And while that's cool, that doesn't get your attention like that billboard does.
Do you find the GM? I mean, do you go on Twitter a lot?
All the time, baby.
Do you find the GM stuff annoying?
It's actually one of the things that I like most about crypto is I know people are just doing it to get engagement, but I do like, it's like you have to start somewhere. So you say GM. I know, working in the corporate world, if if you have interactions with like international teams, many times the first thing that they say to you or you say to them is good morning. So I do like that. Though I don't like it when people do it just to get interaction, but I do like it when they do it forthrightly.
Okay. I just would rather spend time not saying GM redundantly.
Oh,
and have a conversation about something interesting. But
wait, hold on.
it's fine.
Hold on.
there are elements of it that do piss me off. And Twitter Spaces, especially some populations, they'll remain nameless, but they love to go into a space and say GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to every individual speaker, GM to some of the listeners. That is a fucking waste of my time. I hate that. I can't stand that because you're literally just wasting everybody's time. We know who these people are. We've been in this space for them. They're not going to take offense if you don't say good morning to them. Just say what you have to say and move on. And a lot of these people don't have a lot of experience speaking on these spaces, so they don't know what to say and they're nervous. So they say, good morning to the host, good morning to the co-host, good morning to the co-host one, good morning to co-host two, good morning to speaker one, good morning to speaker two, good morning to speaker three. And it's like, you're wasting all our time. Just get to the point. I can't stand that. But for someone who is just trying to connect with you and they say GM, I do kind of like that if they're doing it forthrightly. I don't like it if they just they're like a huge influencer and they're just trying to get attention or to get engagement because they want to build up their numbers. I don't like that.
Well, how do you tell if it's authentic or just trying to click farm?
Yeah. So if somebody knows that I'm like not a huge influencer, at least not on X, and they say, GM, I hope you have a good day, that's great. That's a really nice thing. You know, they're just wishing me something positive as opposed to going to Elon Musk's tweet and typing GM there. That's a waste of everybody's time. You're not being, uh, you're not really wishing somebody a good morning when you do that, in my opinion. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I hear you. Can Grok make 60-second videos?
Yeah, I've seen it make a 90-second video.
For like, I mean, I have the one tier above free tier, but I haven't even tried the video.
Yeah, try it right now. Take that thing that I sent you, that that long thing, that pitch, and say to Grok, hey, make me a cool futuristic 60-second video based on this pitch.
All right.
And it'll take like,
let's see.
It'll take like less than 5 minutes, and then I bet it's really cool, man. I bet it's like, oh, why the fuck didn't I do this before? And why haven't I been using this video creation more often? Now,
man, you know what pissed me off today?
What's that, baby?
There's like this iOS update that's been nagging me about, and so I do it, and then they're like, they made all the icons and the buttons and stuff, instead of them just being like nice looking like they were before, they now have like this like stupid like bubble theme, transparent
It's
theme.
called Frutero Arrow or something like that.
You can change how your apps look, and I think that you can change how it looks. But right now, whatever the default thing is, it pisses me off. And they also changed the keyboard, and like the keyboard is now like it's just like instead of just having like they increased the roundness of the keys on like the corners, and it just really upsets me. And they like tweak the spacing of the keys, and it just that pisses me off probably more than the buttons, which they also changed. And they also like the camera icon's totally different, and when you take a screenshot and like this one's acceptable, like I'll accept it, but it's also just annoying. Like instead of you just take a screenshot and you can press done, but now it's like a check mark that you hit, and I get that. That's like a almost logical improvement because there's people that use iPhones and probably can't read the best. But my gosh, I got to figure out how to change these icons. Oh, and they also added search buttons at the bottom of the freaking device everywhere. Like in my phone, like I'm scrolling through my text messages and there's just a search button now. I've never used that once. You could always just search at the top. It's like not a feature that I need access to, and that's in like every app too.
Will you look up on Google
Yeah,
something
that's
called?
my rant.
No, I understand. Type in Frutiger Arrow, Frutiger, like FRU and then Tiger, and then space AERO. Let me know if that's the kind of graphic design that you don't like, and I'll be right back. Is it Frutiger Arrow?
Yeah, I mean, I looked it up. It kind of looks like a vapor wavy thing, but I think basically, like if I had to summarize it in like one word, it's like bubble. Like instead of having these beautiful black, oh gosh, and they ruin the Facebook messages too to make them all blurry and somewhat transparent.
Yeah, that's called flat.
I don't.
It was flat.
Yeah, like the UI, like this hurts this makes me want to like throw my phone in the garbage. I gotta figure out how to get rid of this awful thing, this theme. They're like, oh yeah, you can go change the theme of Tricon. So I have to figure that out. Whatever the default one is, just absolutely atrocious.
Excellent. I can help you with that. Just one moment.
That's it.
You're not the only person who's complained about these design changes. So let's look up how to change it back.
Thank you.
You're welcome. iOS change, design, black, back to flat. iOS on Reddit. You cannot fully revert iOS 26 to the original flat design. Oh yeah, it's called glass. But you can significantly reduce the liquid glass effects to achieve a flatter, more traditional look. So the way that you do it, here are the effective. Oh wow, it does not give you a really good. You're basically stuck with this.
No, I thought you can change. I thought they advertise that you can change the.
Well, you can reduce the transparency, you can increase the contrast, you can reduce motion, and then there's the use the liquid glass style toggle. If your iPhone supports it, go to settings, display and brightness, and then liquid glass, and select tinted or the least transparent option.
Okay. There's only two options: clear or tinted, and we go tinted. Oh gosh, and they had to change the toggle switches too, which is just like such an unnecessary change.
I agree. That's why frankly I don't install an iOS update unless there's an app that I really, really, really want that forces me to do it. If not, I just leave that thing going. And I know it routinely is like, hey, you've got an update to do. I don't really care. I mean, I'm frankly at the point where I'm fine. My phone works. I'm used to it. anything that Tim Cook.
The only reason I did it was because my Twitter space wasn't like it just all of a sudden when I went to my home screen, the Twitter space wasn't playing, and I was like, what the hell? Or if like I locked my phone, it would just stop playing the Twitter space. That's the only reason I did it.
Oh, okay.
So I feel like they like sabotage Twitter to get you to update it.
When so things used to be what's called Frutiger Arrow, which is that really bubbly thing that you're talking about. In the mid 2000s, that was very, very popular, extremely popular. It was everywhere. And then about the mid 2010s or so, early 2010s, Apple went to all flat. Everything was flat. No shadows, no transparency, nothing. And the reason why they made this argument, and Windows as well, is because Frutiger Arrow, the glass like transparent kind, actually takes slightly a little bit more RAM to run, and thus isn't as efficient as the flat version of it is. And so they got all this pushback when they went to flat. Everybody said that they went from really lively buttons and things that people were used to now this flat ugliness. And now everybody got used to the flatness, and now they went back to this glass. If you look at early iPhones, I know my earliest iPhones, they all have this glass look. And then it started changing around the iPhone 8. Did you like that story?
I did not know the history of this glass look. I thought they like iPhone has kind of been consistent without that.
Not at all, dog.
I guess.
Yo, give me the breakdown on the glass look of the icons of the early iPhone and when they went to flat and now that they've moved back to glass with the different iOSs. So here you go, big man. Early iPhone icons, iPhone operating system 1 to 6. The original iPhone, launched in 2007, featured skeuomorphic icons with a strong physical realism. Those icons mimic real-world objects, like the calculator resembling a Braun ET66 calculator, the notepad with lined paper and texture, and the calendar with a leather-bound book. They use shadows, gradients, and glossy finishes to simulate depth and materiality, creating a tactile, real feel on the screen. Transition to flat design, iOS 7 to iOS 18. In 2013, iOS 7 marked a radical shift toward flat design, spearheaded by Jony Ive. He's like a designer. The new aesthetic removed most gradient shadows and textures, replaced them with minimalist two-dimensional elements. Icons became simpler, with solid colors and clean lines. This style emphasized clarity, speed, and a modern digital look, aligning with broader design trends at the time. Return to glass with liquid glass, iOS 26. In 2025, iOS 26 introduced liquid glass, a new design language that brings back a form of skeuomorphism, but through a digital fluid material. Unlike the flat look of iOS 7 through 18, liquid glass icons now feature translucent glass-like layers with dynamic light refraction, reflections, and shimmer effects. They react to device, movement, and screen content, creating a sense of depth and realism. This isn't a return to the old glossy look, but a reimagining of physical materials using digital fluidity. Inspired by Aqua, macOS, iOS's 7 Blur, and Vision OS's glass morphism. Does that answer your question?
More than I could have ever hoped.
Yeah. See, when you're rocking with me, you're rocking with the best. But yeah, the early iPhone had that glossy look, and so did around this.
Did I tell you about the documentary on a company? It's called something Magic. I can find the name.
No one's ever heard of that. No one's ever heard of that.
I'm trying to remember the name of it. It's like fucking rabbit magic or something. But it's a very fascinating story about this the Silicon Valley company that was basically had the idea to create an iPhone before Apple did and before iPhones were a thing in the early 90s. And so they were a startup and they had like all this money invested and got listed on the stock exchange and got funded. And it's a very cool documentary on like these people that literally like saw the future. They were ahead of the curve, but they were like too early. And basically, what killed them is one being like too early, but also they just really failed at acknowledging the how powerful the internet was. And yeah, it's a cool story. I'll find out whatever the hell it's actually called in 1 sec.
Is your video done yet?
I'm just typing in the stupid prompt now for it to make it.
Are you fucking serious? I thought we were waiting this whole time. Dog, Karam is so fucking popular in some areas of the world. It's unbelievable to be like how I've never seen this ever played in a real place.
Should it open up? No? Sorry, but that didn't go as planned. Please try again. If you're still seeing it, go ahead and restart. Restart. I have to switch to some special mode or something that makes it do video.
Dog, if it weren't for me, you wouldn't know how to wipe your own fucking ass. Here you go. At the very top of the Grok app, you're going to see it says, I believe, create and then imagine. Do you see imagine?
No, I'm just talking to it right now.
Well, don't talk to it. Open up the Grok app. Please let me know when you've done so.
Oh, I have to open up the fucking app for it?
Yeah, dog.
Okay, I actually have it downloaded. Alright. Create videos. There we go.
Do you see at the top it says imagine?
Yeah, no, I'm in the right. I was just using the Twitter one, but now I'm in the app. So.
Okay, so you're putting that information in, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just sent it into Grok. So.
Excellent. Well, you did that. I'm going to get my salad. I'll be right back.
All right.
All right, baby. I'm back. All right. Does it say how long it's going to take?
No, I don't know if it's working or not. I asked it to do it. But... I may have to just check it. Generating.
Did you tell it that you wanted it to be 1 minute?
Yep. Oh, there's a spicy mode. Might be not safe for work. I don't know. There's no age verification.
You just have to be 13.
Okay, I created like a 10-second video.
Yeah, you have to tell it, create a 1 minute video, 60 seconds.
See. See how good this AI schlop is. But I should probably have given it like a color theme earlier. Yeah, now I said make it into a 60 second 1 minute promotional video for Purge or for GoCoin. Still didn't work.
So you have to tell it, no, this is only 10 seconds long. I need you to make this 60 seconds.
I don't know when. Are you positive it has this capability?
I saw some girl from Nigeria who used Grok and made a 1 minute, 30-second video. And she did not have the premium version. Because I was shocked. I was like, wow, I don't think I've ever seen an AI video that's longer than like 15 seconds.
Yeah, no, it's not working. I keep demanding that it's 60 seconds and it's just still spitting out 15-second videos.
Okay, so can you tell it, why are you only spitting out 15-second videos? I'm telling you 60 seconds.
Probably doesn't have the capability to do it, or it just doesn't. There's no conversation. It's only one prompt.
They say the max is 15 seconds per clip, but I've seen somebody do 1 minute 30 because I was like,
How do you know they're not like just stitched together?
it's an excellent question. She would have had to do it too quickly. It was like I was helping her one after another, and just one of them she sent me was like 90 seconds long. In fact, I don't know if I'll be able to find it because I have helped a lot of people like her. Um, but I'll see if I can find it. So her name is, I think it's the same woman. Um, she's a nurse. What the fuck is her name? And then,
Hey, Daddy.
what up, big dog?
Hey, Rabbi, where's this remote guy go?
I don't know.
Is he already in bed?
I really don't know anything about him, Brandon.
Oh.
There it is. All right. I think I found her account. Now, let me see. I think it was her. I think it was. I think she is the one who had the really long video. Very long. 90 seconds.
Yeah, I was actually just gonna put together like I know how to use Blender, and I was gonna put together like a high quality, visually stimulating video that isn't like just AI crap.
Okay. I mean, do do whatever makes you happy. Um, let me see if I can find it. I'm looking at her videos right now. Okay. I mean, or you could just take the videos and crop them together, or edit them
It
together.
probably won't be a consistent like output. I mean, maybe I could prompt it to be like black and white.
No, it doesn't have to be black and white. No, it doesn't have to be black and white. You want color. That's important. You just say to it, um, you just say to it, hold on a second. You say to it, um, what do you say to it? Like the first part of your thing, say create. Okay, so just do it like this. Take the first part of that, say create a 10-second video or 15-second video of just the first part of an opening. And then you take that and say, don't put any person in it, just make it futuristic. That way you don't have to have character consistency. Does that make sense?
I think so, a little bit. I can stitch them together, I guess.
That's what I'm saying. Then you don't have to have one person who is consistent in the whole video.
Well, there's no people in the videos so far. It's just like text and graphics.
That's good. Then that's what you want. Oh, you don't want.
I could do a video on Sora.
Yeah, but
I wanted someone explaining it.
Yeah, but that's only going to be 10 seconds long. Oh, Grok will create a good video for you with a person, but again, then you're going to have different looking people who are talking about your project.
No, with Sora, it'll actually just make a consistent character doing it.
Oh, and you want that person to always say the same thing?
No, you can tell the person what to say and then just stitch those together.
Okay, but then you're going to have a Sora watermark.
There, you can remove it online.
That's true.
In like 1 sec.
That's true.
Which is probably against the terms and conditions. But
no, I'm not going to tell. I won't tell on you.
Do you think Trump will, or the U.S. will buy Greenland by the end of the year?
Nope.
On Polymarket, people are betting on it already, and there's like, I think the odds are more than 50% of people think that Greenland will be bought by the end of the
year. Yeah, those Polymarkets, I don't know. Somebody asked me about one of those in mid-January, and they asked, do you think the United States will go to war? Or do you think that the leadership of Iran will be deposed by January 31st? And I said no. And he's like, all right, I'm going to go with what you said. And at least right now, it still doesn't look like that's going to happen. And I told him, because regime change sometimes takes time. I've seen what happened with Maduro, where it happened like overnight. But I've also seen what happened with Saddam Hussein, where it took like
years. So it's like, I don't know. As an American, I don't know why we're getting involved with all this shit. We have enough things to take care of in the domestic front. I think it's all a big distraction. That's how I feel about the matter.
Like the same rhetoric of we're going to take over Canada.
Exactly. Yeah. Like, I think I told you at the time, I did not think that was serious. We don't have the right to. And Canada's just not going to give up its independence for nothing. Welcome, Miss Aquarius.
If the U.S. wanted to, with just sheer military force, could they not do that?
Oh, yes.
NATO would come.
Easily, in like 10 seconds. How are things going, Miss Aquarius?
Good, I'm good, and I'm do my hair in a minute.
Alrighty. Riser, Miss Aquarius is going to a club. I love the name of this club. It's called Grown Folks. It's for like adults.
Nice.
What'd you say, Miss Aquarius? What'd you say?
We're gonna have a live band.
Oh, that's cool.
Tonight. Yeah. And then we get to dance after.
That's cool. Oh, very neat. Yesterday was
it's Friday today.
Yesterday was Miss Aquarius's birthday, so she's going out for her birthday.
Hell yeah. Is this the same crew that you went to Buc-ee's with?
Yeah, these are my girls. And I got other homegirls coming. Yes.
Good memory.
Nice.
Yeah, good memory. Yeah. And my other best friend, who Stacy, I see her tomorrow.
Oh, okay, you'll see her tomorrow.
I talked to her earlier. Yeah.
All right. Very well. Do you guys pregame?
Mm-hmm.
Do you pregame? Do you drink drinks before going to the bar?
No, I'm going to drink when I get there.
Okay, I understand. Pregame, I guess?
Just two.
Oh, just 2 drinks, that's it?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm just doing 2.
What are you going to have?
Maybe 1, that's it. I don't know. One of them frozen dagger, but I don't think I want to go dagger because I might get cold. Maybe some Moscato or red wine.
Oh, look at you, girl. Fancy.
White lemonade, yep.
There you go.
Man, so what you doing, Riser?
No, right now I'm literally just opening a bunch of mail. I neglect checking my mail, and then like every 2 months, like open my mailbox, and there's like so many letters in it. Like I just got a Christmas present that was in the mail and opened it today.
What'd you get?
Okay.
Riser, what did you get?
What did I get?
Yeah.
It was a present from my father's new Peruvian fiance, and it was a Toronto Maple Leaf blanket.
That's nice.
And it's pretty damn soft and fuzzy.
Does she know that a Canadian NHL team hasn't won a championship in a Stanley Cup in like a long time?
Yeah, the Toronto Maple Leafs especially are like 50 plus years or something without winning it. and it doesn't seem like it's going to change anytime soon. So that's okay.
Do you want to know their last Stanley Cup? 1967. Dog. That is a long time. I thought they were better than that.
Yeah, probably one of the longest losing streaks of all time. They're basically like the Chicago Cubs of hockey.
And like the New York Knicks. They're like really popular in their home city, but haven't won since for a long time. When do you think the last time a Canadian team won the Stanley Cup is, Riser?
I mean, Edmonton almost won it like the last 2 years.
Yeah, but that doesn't count because they didn't win it.
Yeah, I'm gonna say like at least 20 years.
Longer. Keep guessing.
Really? 30?
Longer. Since 1993, the Montreal Canadiens.
Well, they won like 7 cups in a row back then. Somehow that team just kept winning.
The Montreal Canadiens have won the Stanley Cup 24 times. Did you know that there were 2 years when the Stanley Cup was not awarded? Do you know what those 2 years are?
There was a strike 1 year, so
That's correct. 2000.
That they're both strike years.
No, 2005 and 1919 because of the Spanish flu pandemic.
Oh, they had a pandemic back then.
All right. So are we watching a documentary tonight? Dude, there's a good space you should. I would love to hear you shill. It's got 138 people in it right now.
What's it called?
Task Hub headliner feature and open shill.
Oh yeah, I see that.
This one's botted. You can tell they have 110 fake listeners.
Do the fake listeners show up?
Sometimes they do. Sometimes they do, depending on what service you use. You want to hear me shill?
I got every show like more than anyone in the world.
Yeah, but you don't hear me shill in like big spaces.
Yeah, I was in a space and you came in and shilled.
Did you know I was in there?
Yeah, you were shilling and I heard you shill.
I mean to say, like, were we there independently?
Yeah, and then I think I messaged you after.
Yeah, you did. That made my fucking minute. That's amazing.
Want to play Literati?
Yeah, I'd love to do that.
I got my mom to play a word box.
Your
and
mom?
I thought that she would be very good at word box because she does these like word puzzle games and shit every day. She does like
Words with
this
Friends?
game where like you have to make a bunch of as many words as you can out of like
It-
6 or like 8 letters.
Is it words with friends?
Say the shit every day, but there's no time limit on it, so she didn't do very well.
Is it words with
Like
friends? Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Is it words with friends?
I don't know what it's called. It's like a honeycomb. It looks like a honeycomb. And it's a solo game, so I don't think it'll
You love your dog a lot.
guilty as charged.
I get envious of how much you love your dog because I want you to spend time with me, and you're like, oh, I gotta do this with Yellow. I'm like, motherfucker.
What do you want me to do with it?
Surfy?
You know, like if you're surfing and then you feeling all surfy.
That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I know it doesn't make sense, but what do you want me to do with that?
You love stealing my brilliance,
What do you want me to do about it?
dog. What I created a monster.
I don't ever steal that thing except just now. I've gone out of my way to not steal it.
What do you want me to do about it?
You're done. You're done. Ma?
Yeah, it's short for like mother.
It's not. It's not a word. So
Dog, it is absolutely a word.
it's not a word. So
Do you see what the score is? They gave you all the good letters. They gave you S and Y. I have like 1,000 vowels. Do you think I'm going to beat you by more than 100 points, yes or no?
more than 100. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Aid? What the fuck is that?
Are you fucking serious?
You're winning by 1 point.
I have 4 eyes, dog. There's only one answer that you can give me that will satisfy me. Why aren't you giving me that answer?
Zach's, dog. 27 points, bro.
So what the fuck is that?
Zach's, baby.
Dude, you got all the good letters.
I'm just that good. Wow, you swapped? You swapped. Wow, hose.
Hose is spelled Hose, dog. Dude, you're destroying me.
Man, I play against this one person online and they just like they kept getting like 6-letter words and like stacking them on top of each other. They got like 450 points.
That's a lot of points.
Oh, beauty. Steve, what did you play? Bye. Interesting. Hmm.
They gave you the Z, they gave you the X. It's just not fair.
Oh man, I can't. There's nothing to build here. Yeah. Oh.
Are you fucking serious?
I mean, I could have helped you. I don't know. If you got some fucking bullshit word here, I'll be back in it. Yep, there you. Fuck off. Are you serious?
What do you want me to do about it?
Are you gonna go?
I mean, I just did. What do you want me to do about it? I like how we're playing like two-letter words.
Dog, I just dropped a fiver.
Snail? Are you fucking serious?
Well, you're a snail, dog. You take forever to make a move. Oh, here comes the snails. She's got an S in the bag. Of course. Everyone's favorite bullshit letter in this game. Another S arrow in his quiver. Nice.
Hey, do you remember that thing called the scoreboard?
Oh, it's tied again.
Fuck you, dude.
Do you know what lewd means? Live?
Yeah,
Or
live.
did you play that?
Live. That's what I
Wow.
just played because you played lewd like an asshole.
Mm.
Yak, that was good.
I kind of screwed up a little bit.
Why did you screw it up?
Maybe not. Maybe not. I mean, it might not be a screw up. We'll see. So far, you're losing, by the way. I'm just waiting for your little. Yeah. Hmm. How many? Oh wow. Only a few tiles left for me, anyways.
How many?
I don't know how many shitty tiles you have.
How
I have
many?
2 left. I'm sure you swapped at one point, so I think you're possibly have a little bit more.
No, that's not how it works.
Hmm. Hmm. How did you get fucking what?
I mean,
How did you get
what's your?
fucking 209? Where the fuck did that come from? Eater. Oh no.
You used what? You had one blank tile. Doge.
Man, what the fuck? Oh no. Wow, I could have won the game, but I screwed up. Oh my god. I should have, if I had gotten rid of my, if I didn't play jail there, I had a Q, but I can't place the Q anywhere. GG. That sucks.
I mean, it's
I
not.
was winning the entire game, and then you.
It's not over yet, dog.
I can't place the Q anywhere. I'm so.
Oh, I almost fucking gave you a spot where you could do it. I'm glad you said that.
Yeah, do it. Do it.
You want me to?
Yeah, do it. I may not even win.
No, you would.
No, I won't.
All right, just for you. I'm taking the win though. You did
Well,
win.
barely.
How did you win? Yeah, that doesn't count though.
You know that doesn't count.
Well, you were gonna play it anyway, and then I gave you
No,
that I had.
you asked
So
me.
should have been a tie, I guess.
All right, we'll rematch it in a second. Can you give me 2 minutes?
Yep.
All right, baby. Rise, are you there?
Man, it's wild. Um, I was I went skiing the other day, as you know.
Yes, sir.
Saw the seat ski guy. Could not catch up to him, all that shit.
Wait,
But
who'd you see?
saw a dude in like the seat ski. I sent you a voice note on it for him. like the handicap ski guy where you sit in a chair and just like fly down the hill and shit.
Did you get my invitation?
What? Yeah, I'm just saying a thing first. But yeah, Whistler, it was like, I'm like, damn, why the fuck do they not have a half pipe in Whistler?
That's a great question.
Because like it's like the #1 ski resort in like the entire world, and
Just Canada.
there's only and if you'll believe this, I mean I can give you a guess, but how many half pipes do you think that there are in Western Canada?
Well, I think they don't have one for insurance purposes, and I would say 0.
Really?
Really?
But they're popular. They're much more popular earlier. But so they only have one regulation half pipe in all of Western Canada, and that's in Calgary at some resort there. And I think that's kind of, I mean, you're saying insurance or whatever, like, and I think at least how the train park worked in Ontario, where I was from. Out here, they don't care. They don't check for your like train park pass to go in here. But in Ontario, they made you like watch a video and sign a waiver, I believe, before entering the train park. In Whistler, you just cruise on in. There's like a sign probably that's like enter at your own risk. But yeah, they really have gone out of their way to like dismantle all the train pipes, and I think that's kind of like, it's not like my cup of tea or whatever, but as a pro athletics person who believes in things like the X Games and wants to continue to see in the future Canadian athletes that are not just from Calgary being able to go and enter the half pipe competition, or at least train and have fun in half pipes. I think that half pipes should be allowed, and they were very much integrated into ski resorts for a very long time. Even in Ontario, they had them in there. So there's just kind of been a downfall of the half pipe, and no one's talking about it.
Okay. I think it's probably very dangerous. Are you getting my invitation?
No, I'll play in a second. I just want to talk about half pipes.
I mean, we can talk and play at the same time. I'll talk about half pipes this whole fucking time until you're so sick of fucking talking about half pipes that you want to fucking throw up. I'll quote half pipe statistics in the Western world to you. I'll talk to you about quarter pipes. I'll talk to you about full pipes. Just accept my fucking invitation.
What about 1/8 pipes?
Okay, is that a thing?
Should be.
Isn't a 1/8 pipe just a smaller half pipe?
Isn't that what a quarter pipe is?
No, a quarter pipe would just be one side. Oh, you're right. You're absolutely right. I misspoke. Wouldn't it just be a smaller quarter pipe?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think it depends how you slice it.
Well, I mean, you're so into half pipes and shit. I figured you would know this.
First mover advantage every time. Classic.
Okay, then I'm not going to go first. I'm going to let you go first.
That would be kind, to democratize it a little bit.
Do you think I'm going to beat you by more than 100? Yes or no?
Um, no.
All right, that's a nice
You
thought.
did not beat me very much last time. In fact, you lost last time.
I did not lose.
That was just a warm up game. That was a warm up game.
I did not lose though.
Yeah, it was however you want to slice it, quarter plank, 1/16 plank. You're gonna make a word? That was the word. And, nice.
Do you remember when you were like, "I'm not going to beat you by 100 points"?
And you're not even close.
Are you fucking serious?
What's wrong with phi?
Dog, that's not even fucking funny.
Phi is used to express disgust or outrage. So are you phi right now?
All I know is I have the lead on you. Are you fucking serious?
Wow. Ag? That's your word is AG?
I mean, that's one of the three words that I just played. Fuck you, dude. Good move. Very, very good move. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Fuck you, man.
I helped you out.
Fuck you.
I helped you out. I'm making it easy for you.
Dog, fuck you.
Not the first. I have probably the worst tiles you can get dealt.
You're up, big dog. You're up, big dog. Did you know that you're up? What the fuck is that?
Big crepe, but it's not actually spelled. You didn't. It's not actually how you spell the archaic spelling of crepe.
Yeah, I did. And I'd do it again if I had to.
You wouldn't even believe the amount of bullshit that I have, like for letters.
You're up, big dog.
I'm going. Al, what the fuck is that?
It's whatever you want it to be, baby. What the fuck is that? Dog.
That too. That too, bro. An, an edible Asian seaweed. You know, platoon.
That's not a thing.
It's an edible Asian seaweed, sir. I'm surprised you've never heard of it, considering how cultured you are.
Edible Asian seaweed. Okay.
Look at this fucking move, folks.
That
Look
hurts.
at that.
That hurts.
I don't understand how that was so many points if it's just, I guess, yeah, 10 times 3.
Yet you still don't have the lead. You're up, big dog.
Wow. Wow. Congrats. 12 points for that bullshit?
I mean, what do you want me to do about it, baby?
TikTok. Wow, he's going for. That was the best we could do.
Baby. You fucked me.
No, you could have played a word up there like for like the last 20 turns.
I know.
It ends in an S, which makes it like compatible 99% of words.
You're up, baby.
How the fuck are you winning now? Okay, not that much. Or neck and neck.
Baby.
Oh, okay,
Look at
yeah,
this.
here it comes.
Look
Here
at the
it comes.
score. Baby, look at the score.
Oh yeah, heavyweight boxing round. This is a big move right here. Wow.
Yeah, that's not a word. Everybody knows it's not a word. Quit with that. Quit with that. Quit with that. Dude,
Oh folks.
you fucked me.
Oh folks. Yet. Let's go. I think I might run into the same bullshit that happened last time.
Where I had to let you win.
Yeah. It's gonna be tricky.
I'm gonna try something interesting. You played pie?
I don't fucking have any like tiles left. Oh, you fucked up, son.
I thought I did.
Fucked up, son.
Oh wow. Where'd you get the pie?
I placed it there. I had no out for my cue, but now I have it. Now I just have to get rid of two more. I don't know if it'll be easy.
Well,
Still gonna be hard.
I'm fucked. I'm fucked.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because they gave you all the
Wow.
good fucking tiles.
Bar, the common gibbon, which has white hands and feet and is found in Thailand and Malaysia.
That's not a thing.
A gibbon, a small, slender, tree-dwelling.
Dog, I know what a gibbon is.
Arms.
Hey, how about you accept the invitation? How about you accept the invitation? And I'll let you go first. I'll let you go first. Accept the invitation.
No, so you remember that time when you said, "Oh, you think you're gonna?"
That's because you had to bore me with your fucking half-pipe story. That's because you had to bore me with your half-pipe story. That's because you had to bore me with your half-pipe story.
Okay, well, whatever you want to tell yourself.
Dog, you know I won, and you know I always win.
For the piss poor performance.
Dog, your shit sucks.
I passed. I gave you an extra turn.
Jeer.
I don't know what jeer means.
What does it mean?
Like to, like, insult somebody, kind of.
Like basically what I did to you last game?
I can't hear you over the sound of the scoreboard. Racking up points for me.
What the fuck is this bullshit?
Dog. Look at the scoreboard. It's 26 to 11. I've given you the first opportunity. Do you recognize that? Do you recognize that? Do you recognize that? What the fuck? Dog.
Do you know what lax means?
Yeah, it means like lacking like support or rules and stuff.
That's one definition.
Yeah, it is a definition. Are you gonna go? Can you define this? Are you gonna go? That's 4 words. RAREUYOU gonna GONNA go GO question mark. Are you gonna go? That's my question for you. Not is lax a word. Not do you know what jeer means? It's are you gonna go? We'll go through this again. RARE space U
Dude,
YOU
you can't do that. Yeah, you can't just
space.
Trying to think of shit. You can, that's called misconduct.
What is
any rational referee? He'd be giving you a fucking misconduct.
what is a misconduct?
And you'd forfeit the game.
What is
for
a
that
misconduct? What is a misconduct?
bullshit. An unsportsmanlike misconduct, sir.
Do you want me to talk in your backswing?
Well, you can talk, but it's like you can't just like scream constantly, go on a rant about some bullshit. Some facts. I mean, I get it. You need deep points. But that's low even for you. You still haven't gone yet? What the fuck?
I have gone.
Oh, nice.
And I've got 69. And you've got 38. Do you recognize the difference between 69 and 38? And I let you go first, and I let you play Jeer, and I let you play Lax, and I let you play Tone, and I let you play you. Okay? So for those reasons, I have what is
What the fuck, man?
Nas?
Give me the fucking.
What the
points.
fuck is Nas? Like nitrous oxide?
Yeah, boost. It's in the boost.
Dog, it's your turn.
Oh no's? Oh no's.
Yeah, Onos. Like multiple Yokos. Yoko Onos. Like her family, they're known as the Onos. Do you even know who Yoko Ono is?
I've heard of it.
It's a woman. Her name is Yoko Ono. She was John Lennon's widow. She still is John Lennon's widow. And her family, when there are multiple of them in a room, they're known as the Onos. Did you know that?
Dog, you're distracting the fuck out of me.
Dog.
Oh, he is a word? No.
That's fake. That's fake news. Fake news. I know what we're doing after this. We are going to play. Zoot and I call it the Olympics. It's where we play every single game and see who does the best.
No.
Yeah, dude. It only takes like 2 hours.
Play those way too many hours.
No, we're going to do it. And you don't get a say. When you thought you had a say, that's where you were wrong. We're going to start with the top game on the left and end at the bottom game on the right. And we call it the Olympics. Do you understand what the Olympics mean?
We can play that fucking monster game
No, fuck that game.
one time. Okay.
You're up, big dog. All I know is that I am dominating you.
How's I'm not a fucking word?
Because it ain't, baby. Because it ain't.
That's a
Look who
word.
it is. Dude, did they make the announcements yet?
Yeah, I got they haven't posted it on Instagram, but I got a phone call and a text message saying I'm a wild card.
Congratulations, Zoot Mazel Tov. Wonderful job, Zoot. Good job, big dog.
I'm a state finalist.
I'm
Yeah,
absolutely.
you can't talk shit.
I'm
Yeah,
ab-
you can't talk shit because you're not a state finalist of Raw Comedy.
That's absolutely correct. Zoot, congratulations.
How many people can say that they've been in a state finalist?
Oh, I don't know. Zoot, I'm absolutely shocked. Like, you could not.
Let's do that. Okay. Well, it's gone on for 30 years. Okay. $360 people can say they've been in the state finals.
There you go, baby.
Let's try times it was let's go for fun and say like across Australia. 2,160 people said they've been to the state finals in Australia.
And you're one of them, big dog. Congratulations.
How many comedians do you think would be in Australia? Like, someone who's done open mic in Australia.
I don't know. Zoot, that's phenomenal, dude. I'm so proud of you.
So did you record the set or no?
He wasn't allowed to.
Yeah, not allowed to.
No, you're allowed. Just put it in your pocket and make it record.
So, Zoot, you perform again on Friday, right?
Yep.
And you're going to do the same set?
Pretty much.
Okay. Well,
I'm gonna finish it. Once I finish.
it's not finished?
Nothing little. Yeah, I didn't finish the set.
What do you mean?
I kind of didn't finish the set. That's probably why I didn't win the heat. But I got wildcarded. Wildcards have just mean that you're. Yeah, the heat, like winning the heat didn't matter as long as you get a wild card and get to the heat, you know.
No, you're a state finalist. That's a big deal, Zoot.
Yeah. Rabbi,
Yeah, big dog.
I just want to have fun, and I'll be more happy if one of my friends win. So, like, I just want one of my friends to win.
Fuck your friends. We want you to win. Is Chelsea your friend?
Yeah.
Dude, you could hit me with a fucking... You could hit me with a frying pan. I'm so happy for you.
What, you didn't expect it?
Zoot, have you heard yourself?
Yeah.
Zoot, you have not come in here and been funny perfectly through one time. Like, you tried it with us, and you couldn't get it 1 minute down, let alone 4.5 minutes. So, I'm really happy for you.
I've got to be honest with you, though, and I would say this to you straight to your face, and I'd say it to every single person in South Australia. My understanding of comedy must be different than yours. Either that or you all are not very funny. Because you got to tell me that there are at least 8 people in the whole fucking state who could have beaten a beat poet and Zoot, but apparently they could not.
Oh, you should have seen how terrible some of the other people were.
Why were they so bad?
You want the honest answer?
Do I want your honest opinion? What'd you say?
You want the honest answer?
Yeah.
2 things. No, there's 2 reasons.
Okay, what are the 2 reasons, Zoot?
They don't go to open mics regularly. A lot of them don't go to open mics regularly and don't have a lot of exposure and experience and don't know how to work, like how crowds are going to react. They're just getting on for their first time on Raw, their second time. They haven't been to open mics. The second reason is they're not networked with people because they're not going to open mics.
Okay. Zoot?
That's the biggest mistake you can make as a comedian. Not asking for advice from other comedians and not going to open mics. Because you think the best sets are done. Like, people just come up to you and give you. If people don't give you feedback, you know done a real good set. If people aren't coming up to you and saying, you need to do this, you need to do this differently, you know you killed it.
Dude, I've been shocked. I'm so happy for you. Really, this was your dream, man.
Like no one came up to me after my set and said, you need to do this better. They're just like, well done. You know, no one said after the set I did Friday, Thursday, I was like, no one was like, you need to do this better. This is where you fucked up. And, you know,
Riser, what's up with you and this tick word, dog? I mean, come on.
Rabbi,
What up, baby?
do you know how big real comedy is in Australia?
It's the biggest domestic comedy contest in
Biggest
the
open mic in Australia.
in the nation. Riser, aren't you happy for Zoot?
Yeah, and I am. I commend him for his bravery to get up on stage. I mean, I'm fucking not good at public speaking, so I don't think I can do it.
Hey, Riser,
Yo,
are you ready to suck a dick?
what the fuck, dude? Are you fucking kidding me? Yo, this game is bull. How is that worth? What the fuck? Fuck you.
Do you think I'm going to beat you by 100 points?
Do you think people will be offended if I got on TV and I said, I wish God had Down syndrome and autism?
Zoot, you say whatever you want to say because obviously I don't understand the comedy of South Australia.
Did you watch the Kelsey sets? Because I'm fucked again for that.
I did not.
Not even funny. Not funny.
Zoot, I think we could make you funnier than she is in a week, but you won't do what we say.
I can't. Well, why would I do what you say if when I work and got me through to state finals? Why would I change it?
Because we would have won the heat if you would have done what we said. You wouldn't have even needed to worry about a wild card. Zoot, are you ready to lose a mini golf? Zoot,
No,
did you tell all your friends?
yeah, I'm ready to die.
What in the fuck are you talking about, Zoot?
I don't know.
Zoot, why do you speak like that?
Because he's so euphoric about his fucking little comedy career down under.
Well, I'm proud of you, Zoot. I cannot believe South Australia If you people in South Australia hear me someday, my opinion of what you think is funny must be different than what you all think is funny. But I am very proud that you guys were the ones making the decision and I wasn't, because Zoot dominated and he's on to the next round. And that's amazing.
Yo, Zoo, are you here? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Anyway.
Don't fucking leave, you piece of shit. Stay. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna enhance your comedy skills by 50 times. Okay, so I'm gonna give you a topic, and you have to just start talking improv some bullshit about it. Okay, and we're gonna make you funnier than that Chelsea or Natalie person. Okay, dude. Are you up for the challenge?
Yep.
All right, and Rabbi, you can also come up with a subject, and Zoot will try to make it funny. Okay.
Why can't I be funny? Why can't I be funny?
If you want to try your improv stand-up comedy,
Yep, go.
give you a chance to. All right, Zoot. Your subject is fucking.
I want the same subject as Zoot.
Your subject is shipping containers, Zoot. Go.
Shipping containers. Oh my god. You know, it'd probably be like cheaper to live in a shipping container than in a house. Like, probably. What the fuck am I saying?
No, you're
Welcome,
going on a good path. You just gotta keep going down that road.
welcome, Zyrian. Hope you're living amazingly. If that's really you, how are you? Hope you're well. What up, Lasher? Hope you're doing well.
It'd be funny if I got hit by a shipping container on stage and just like that was the end.
No, I've got a funny one. I don't know if it's funny, but
Like an anvil.
Yeah, imagine like a shipping container. Like it would be like pretty cool way to die. What's in the shipping container?
I mean, anything really. Is there anything that doesn't go into shipping containers?
lots of
How do you
things
ship a shipping container?
and pieces.
On a ship?
Paradox.
No, it's not.
Mind blown.
That's the whole point of a shipping container. They're called shipping containers because they go on ships. So you just ship them on ships. How do you
No, shipping is a broader term that it means like moving something from point A to point B.
Dog, can I please tell you?
that also
You don't want to hear how fucking funny my shit is? I think this shit is hilarious. You ready for this? All right. Do you think that the people who live in motor mobile homes are major advocates of shipping containers because now they're not the lowest type of housing on the market? You know, before you had like mansion, then residential house, then maybe apartment, then maybe mobile home, and mobile home was like the lowest rung. But now with the invention of the shipping container house, mobile home seems like a step up from living in a shipping container.
what about Bob?
That's kind of a bigger shipping container.
No, it's a smaller shipping container. Unless it's a giant ass box.
It could be. What the fuck happened to
I
Ryzen?
like how like the voice that you're using to like deliver that joke just sounded like exactly like cadence that like a stand-up comedian had, but would have, but like the substance of the material was like so dry that it was like practically impossible to like laugh at all.
Do you know what was really funny?
I mean,
Do you really want to know what was really funny? You know what was really funny? The score of the last game. Are you ready to play Olympics?
63-point bullshit.
68, baby.
Fuck that.
It was
68 point
68.
bullshit fucking word.
Are you ready to play Olympics?
And you know what? I played like a 7-letter word and I got like literally like 10.
I mean, look, I don't make up the rules. Are you ready to play Olympics? And we keep track of who wins the most amount of games.
No. I'm not playing Olympics, bro. Is Zoot here or is he fucking leaving? We're working on Zoot's improv, so he fucking left again.
Dog, what are your thoughts on him being a wild card?
Him flaking on the Discord call?
No. That's to be
Having
expected.
try and talk to him?
Aren't you in shock?
Shock with what? Him leaving? No.
Dog, did you hear him the other day? He could not get 1 minute together that was like good. Look,
That's because he needs to be in the room to really zone in. Apparently.
I'm gonna say this.
Which I kind of get it, because forced trying to do stand-up comedy in front of your friends forced for 2 minutes. I kind of get it.
Dog, have you not heard him before? He has jokes about Amish orgies.
Yeah, I think that's decent material. But we didn't ask him because he fucking left if he had done any Amish.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he should just do a straight up 5-minute routine of bragging on the Amish.
There you go.
Questioning if they have autism or something.
No, come on, man, get your shit.
No, that's a Zoot material thing, is what I'm saying.
Riser, do you think you would do better in raw comedy?
Yeah, I think I could do good. I mean, I come up with like little bits, like to me, it's not even challenging. Like I come up with like funny shit all the time that I could literally come up with a new hour of comedy twice a year, easily. Maybe more than that. Maybe every like 3 months, I would have like an hour of like the world's funniest comedy.
I think I could do that in a week.
No, if you rush it, it's gonna be garbage. You
No,
just gotta let
it would be
flow.
pristine.
I mean, maybe you're that exquisite. I don't know.
I shit gold. Did you not hear that joke about storage containers?
You didn't mention shitting gold when that was it.
Dog, the thing is, once people recognize you're a character, you can do that character and you can get hours off of it. Like if I went up there and I was like, hey, everybody, I'm the biggest pimp of all time, they'd be like, huh? But if they got that that's my shtick, they'd be like, oh, tell us about how you are a strength and conditioning dynasty, how you shit agility, how you are the biggest pimp of all time, you know, all that shit. You could go with it.
So just channel your own little William Montgomery so that everyone already expects like
Exactly.
big red killing machine on stage.
Exactly. And you could also, I think, I've thought about this as well. If William Montgomery or just anybody just does that thing, the funniest joke that he does, I'm serious. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think we agree on this. Is when he hears somebody in the audience and he goes, "What the fuck did you just say?" No, seriously, who the fuck just said that? Who the fuck just said that? So that's what I would do. I would do that. I would just be like no, like the audience could be dead silent, and I could be like, "What the fuck did you just say? Who the fuck just said that? Get the light on this bitch. This bitch right here. This bitch in the third row. Yeah, you stupid bitch. You want to say that again to me, you stupid slut?" And then just tear into this bitch, but make sure it's not a real person, and just do that for like a few minutes, and people would be laughing their dicks off.
I mean, if it wasn't so stolen, it'd be cool, but it's still funny. Yeah, I agree. It is very funny when he just like
And William
totally,
Montgomery,
like,
William Montgomery,
he just gets pissed off, and then like the bit just becomes like I'm really really pissed off and just like being angry.
exactly.
That's
William Montgomery
entire
didn't
bit.
make that up. That's been
It takes like such little effort.
exactly, and William Montgomery didn't make that up. That's been around forever. So you could literally just be like,
That's true.
this
That's
stupid
true.
bitch over here, and every time I try to tell a joke, this bitch just keeps interrupting me. There you fucking did it again, woman. And it could literally be dead silent, and there could be no lady there. But all you have to do is be like, look, I'm trying to tell a bit here, and this stupid bitch in the third row keeps fucking talking. Shut your fucking mouth. Okay, as I was saying, you stupid bitch, I keep telling you, shut the fuck up. Don't you understand? I've got this fucking bitch who will not stop interrupting me. You just could even play it off like it's an invisible person, but still just keep yelling at them and get really pissed off at them. Hey, how about you shut the fuck up? I think that would be very funny.
Who the fuck just said that?
Who the fuck just said that? No, I'm serious. Who the fuck just said that? What the fuck is your problem? Do I come to where you work and start sucking all the dicks? Who the fuck is making such a scene in my fucking stand up? This is the worst. You're the worst. And everybody hates you.
Yeah, and then if like no one's laughing, this is the worst crowd.
Exactly.
Crowd sucks.
Exactly.
You all suck. Everyone here sucks.
Oh, dog, did you ever hear? Now this is not on video, but it's on audio recording. Did you ever see Bill Burr in Did you ever hear Bill Burr in fucking Philadelphia?
No.
I'll play it for you. Especially, it should be easier because it's just audio. It's like 10 minutes long, but that's exactly what happens, and he wins the crowd over. So, like, I guess you've got to kind of know some things about like Philadelphia sports, but you may not. I don't know how much you're exposed to it um in Canada, but
Their hockey team is garbage. Their football team was decent.
they won the Super Bowl last year.
Yeah, so they're decent.
Let me just ask you this: What's a famous
Baseball team.
What's a famous sports movie that took place in Philadelphia?
Oh God, I don't know.
Okay, what's a famous sport? Just name a famous sport.
Golf.
Okay, aside from that,
Basketball.
what's a famous individual sport?
Tennis.
Another one.
Luge.
Luge is it luge two people? Oh, it can be. You're right. Luge is one person. Or I'm thinking skeleton. Yeah, luge is one person. Not luge. Nothing. Okay, name a boxing movie.
Oh, Rocky.
There you go.
Yeah, what about it?
Just if you know that, then
Random trivia.
let me see if I can find this. I mean, it should be right here. It should be like the first thing I search, and it's just audio, but you hear the crowd absolutely. Like if you know any, yeah, here it is. I found it. Okay, it's 12 minutes, but it's really fucking funny. Have you ever heard like that Philadelphia has a reputation of just being like a really tough place?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Oh, apparently it is on camera, but just like really shitty quality. We'll see. We're gonna see, baby. We're gonna see, baby. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. Can you hear it?
No.
You can't hear it?
No, I can't hear it.
Okay. Let's try this again. I'm gonna really work for you. Do you recognize how much you're cared about? Dog, I cannot. South Australian people, if you can't beat Zoo, you people have an issue. All right. Now hold on, I have to switch my.
Mute this thing.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. If you don't fucking listen to this, I'm flipping shit on you.
63 points. Dead.
Can you hear it?
No. I hear like. Can you send me like the link? Or tell me what to search.
Just type into YouTube. Philly incident. Bill Burr. Do you know who Bill Burr is?
Yeah.
Do you know about the Philly incident?
I'm listening to it right now.
Hold on, wait. Start at the beginning and tell me when you start. Are you going to the first result in YouTube?
You know, the one where it's like a blurry photo.
Exactly. Okay. So, do you want me to say when to go, or do you want to say when to go?
Go 3, 2, 1, go. And then let's go.
All right, just go.
So he's got to get an entire hour in, or he doesn't get paid.
Yeah.
Seven minutes.
motherfucking left that bridge collapses under your pathetic minds. Go fuck yourselves. 6 minutes left, and I will be selling my CD after this shit, you motherfuckers. And the only way you get one is if I throw it in your fucking stupid heads. You bunch of racist fucking morons. Did anybody take a picture of me, Ron? This is the most I've seen all the shit I wanted to say for 14 minutes. This right here is the theme of my set. A broken mic stand. 3 motherfucking minutes left. 3 fucking minutes left. What's like the Phillies? That faggot ass team named after a female horse? You bunch of pussies. You got 1 fucking World Series since 1880. Suck a dick. Bring Tupper Braun back from the dead, you fucking jackasses. We may win another one. It ain't ever happening. It ain't ever fucking happening. With your red candy striped faggot fucking uniforms. The teams should be selling cotton candy in the fucking instructional leagues. They have a soccer team. That's all I got left. I get a fucking ping pong team. Some other shit ass fucking team that's never gonna win a championship. Guys haven't won a Super Bowl since they had face masks, you fucking jackass. Roman Gabriel running around and fucking Linda Helmet. Now it's fucking dead. Was he a dad? There's something you don't know what the fuck he is. I had my fucking shirt for this shit. Went to the Banana Republic, picked that $20 shirt off the rack. It's so fucking ridiculous. Get more white people sitting in the fucking grass. Goddamn launch seats. It's honestly getting fucking paid right now, people. Getting paid to shit all over you guys and your stupid fucking wrong t-shirts of bands that no one gives a fuck about. 4 minutes left. Your brush fucking t-shirts. I beat the shit out of my girlfriend. Thank you guys for having me. You guys are phenomenal. Each and every. Oh no, I got 4 minutes left. I got 4 fucking minutes left to fucking talk about you cunts. It's not bad. It's not bad. 12-minute rant. It's the first time I said cunt. That's a fucking record. I'm gonna finish my set by taking this mic stand base like a fucking disc. I hope I hit a baby in the fucking head. The one fucking kid would actually go to Chapel College in this fucking crowd. Who's that, sir? Dave Chappelle, yes, he's not here. I wish I was on his fucking tour right now. Maybe I would have a bunch of cunts not fucking paying attention. I was into a goddamn show. 3 fucking minutes left. 3 minutes left in this motherfucking time frame. What's that, sir? Why are you screaming? You're in the front row, you dumb fuck. This whole crowd of some mass hate. Fucking you get weak as you walk to your fucking cars. You just pass out and they just find you. Next year, 83 fucking monochrome crappled and embedded into the side of your fucking old ass fucking heads. Yes, what about not fucking interrupting me, you jackass? That fucking record is sorry, man. I'm fucking trying to deal with this bullshit. Jesus Christ.
Hey, Rabbi,
What were your thoughts?
you there?
Yeah, baby, I'm here. Go.
What are my thoughts? It was good. It kind of got less funny at the end.
Doug, what do you want me to do about it?
Like, we're gonna find out who's the best comedian out of you and me. If Sue were here, we could have done it, but didn't. But
Doug,
it's okay.
Doug, I'm funnier.
It's gonna happen.
Doug, I'm funnier
It's
than
gonna
you are.
happen, all right?
Baby, I queef excellence. Do you not understand that?
All right. So one of us, whoever's not going, is gonna give the other one a topic. You have 15 seconds maximum to brainstorm. Ideally, 0 seconds, but we'll give you a generous 15 seconds. And then you have to do 1 minute of stand-up comedy based on whatever subject is put in front of you. Do you accept these terms?
Easy, baby.
Give me something that's hard.
Okay. You ready to go?
Sure.
All right. Terms and conditions.
Oh, that's the thing? Oh, I didn't know. I thought you were going to give me terms and conditions. All right.
Oh yeah, no, that is the subject.
All right. Okay, so 15 seconds. I don't even fucking need it. Here we go. Hey, listen here, you motherfuckers. What is up with these terms and conditions? And who put these together? Nobody reads them. Nobody understands them. In the history of humankind, not one person has read the terms and conditions from the beginning all the way to the end. Why even try at this point? It is an awful idea. I am for simplicity. Give it to me on an 8.5 by 11 sheet of paper that I can understand. You could literally be saying that you could be torturing me in these terms and conditions, and if your software is wanted, I will press accept. I don't care. It could literally say in there that you're going to crucify me, that you are going to flay me, that you are going to burn me alive, and I wouldn't know it and I wouldn't care. I just want to use your fucking software. What about this? Don't you understand? This is the most incredible bullshit that every single piece of documented software ever puts in my way. I see these things as a speed bump to getting where I want. It's all about satisfying my desire to have the software immediately. You literally could put anything in there. We're draining your bank account. We're killing your animals. We are burning down your place of abode. Whatever it is, you could tell me that at the end. You would say, oh, well, it was here in the terms and conditions. And I would say, I don't give a shit. I just wanted to play Bejeweled or Candy Crush or Angry Birds or whatever the fuck it is. So in the future, I will save you all the time. Don't give me the terms and conditions. Just understand if I'm using your software that you can basically do whatever the fuck you want to me. Ta-da!
Yeah, I need the Kill Tony. What sound effect do they play?
They play a cat, you dumb slut, and then they play the West Hollywood Bear. Get your shit straight, dog.
Yeah, I need to find that sound effect.
Doug, you know that was funny. You know that was funny. You know that was funny.
It was good. It was good.
Excellent.
I like it.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
I mean, I'm going to destroy you on this. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Aglet, go.
What did he just
Aglet,
say?
A-G-L-E-T, Aglet, A-G-L-E-T. Your time is going, baby, and I ain't laughing.
What the fuck is Aglet? No one knows what the fuck Aglet is. That's some bullshit made up literati word. That's not a fucking language. What the fuck is an aglet?
The plastic tip at the end of shoelaces. Go.
Oh, that thing. Oh.
15,
Okay.
14, 13,
Yeah, I'm actually
12.
very pro aglet because I don't like when my strings fall apart and frail into a bajillion pieces. So whoever the fuck made these aglets was really the Rosa Parks of strings that are attached to shoelaces and hoodies and wherever else aglets are used. Did you know that without aglets, your life would suck? Yeah, so did Pepper Ridge Farms, and Pepper Ridge Farms probably predates aglets, and everyone who doesn't use aglets sucks, and everyone that does use aglets because their clothing item came pre-collected for them without their own choice to include the aglets, they made the right choice in purchasing that item. Could you even imagine a world without aglets? It would suck. And there's no better solution to stopping the annoying string problem than aglets.
Meow.
This is not a advertisement.
Roar.
Okay, where's the funny part come in?
When the comedy?
Yeah, I'm
Is that your
waiting.
echo?
I'm waiting. Yeah. So here's where you offended me.
Who
When
the fuck just said that?
there
Who
you
the
go.
fuck just said that? Show your fucking self right now.
There you go.
Come up stage. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's do this. Let's fucking do this right now. I'll whoop your fucking ass. Whoever the fuck said that, I will whoop your fucking ass.
There you go. Now that's fucking funny. All right. Your turn, big dog.
I'll actually give a subject that doesn't suck. It's
You gave
not
me
easy
terms.
for everyone
You
to
gave
do.
me terms and conditions, dog. And I made it hilarious. I made it one of the funny, if not the funniest fucking thing that you've ever heard.
Alright. Do you want an easy one or a hard one?
I want the hard one. I want the hardest thing you can fucking think of. Because to me, that's easy, bitch.
Okay. Sand.
Sand?
Yeah.
Do you want me to start?
I mean, you're taking your sweet time brainstorming.
I'm not brainstorming.
Better
I
be
mean,
good.
are you gonna? Okay, I'll start in 3, 2, 1. What's the deal with sand? I know that you are thinking to yourself, sand, it's everywhere, right? Yeah, but who put it there? How does it get there? Why is it called sand? There are all kinds of things having to do with sand, including the sand man. Who gave that asshole their name? Sand castles. Why are they called that? Sand witches, sandwiches. How did we get sandwiches that are not made out of sand? What's the deal with sandwiches? You would think that sandwiches literally taste like gritty, rocky sand, but they don't. They're delicious and everybody loves them. I'm going to tell you this right now. Okay? Sand gets everywhere. Yet we don't ever go and try to get ourselves into a predicament where we get sand in some really interesting places. Like what? Like the International Space Station. Has there ever been sand in the International Space Station? You tell me. What about in a submarine? Has there ever been sand in a submarine? I don't know. Is there sand on other planets? It's an excellent question. And do we call it sand? Who knows? Maybe it's called something different. Moon rocks are called moon rocks, so would they be called moon sand? Who knows? These are excellent questions for people of the future to be able to perhaps hypothesize. Now, from my perspective, I'm a big fan of sand, especially when it comes to sandwiches, especially when it comes to sandcastles, especially when it comes to the Sandman. And if you want my opinion, one of the greatest opportunities that cinema has yet to capture is a Sandman movie. A guy who goes from house to house every single night and puts that little shit in your eye. You all know it is sleep, but that's the Sandman. Why don't we have an epic biopic on the Sandman? We have Superman, we have Spider-Man. Why not Sandman? That sounds like a really great movie. Maybe boring at times, but extremely, extremely enlightening. Thank you for your time.
Man, that was actually like I would say like a borderline professional comedy set, like rivaling Zoo, and dare I say, a very well put together. I like you. You sound very like chat. You sound exactly like how ChatGPT responds when you ask it a question at the start. It's like it's kind of funny, but it was a very solid routine.
Thank you. I did not.
You did a good job of.
I did not think so.
You know,
I was struggling.
You didn't think you did a good job?
No, I was struggling.
I think
the sandwiches saved me though, because that was kind of funny.
You went and expanded kind of the definition of sand, which is smart. You didn't just focus on beach sand. You started coming up with different use cases and thoughts around sand, and you could just keep going deeper into like who the fuck has time to build. Like, have you seen those sand castle competitions? Who the fuck has time to do fucking 12-foot sand castles on the beach? Like,
there you go.
All these different little.
All right, are you ready for this one?
Yeah, very good one.
Thank you. All right. Sleep, the shit in your eye. Go.
Wait, do you mean sleep or do you mean like the Sandman shit?
Like it's called in English sleep. Like, what's in your eye? Oh, sleep. It's the Sandman shit.
I'm God. Can you give me a? Okay, whatever. I mean, I don't really struggle with. I guess I do have. Okay. Well,
is this your comedy bit? Or are you just telling me?
Seconds, John.
Okay.
So I'm 10 seconds into it already. Pulling the little blur here. I got 50 more seconds. Okay, cool. Yeah, that shit in your eye. You know, that shit in your eye is like almost as shitty as the suggestion for the shit that comes in your eye as a improv topic. But it's just such a strange, one of life's incredible mysteries that's just so prevalent and affects everyone. There's no vaccine for it. No one really cares that it's a problem. No one's really even trying to solve the problem. We all just accept that when you wake up, the Sandman puts a little goop in your eyes, and you think, oh yeah, no, this is a human problem. But no. Dogs, cats, animals, they all have it too. It's just this mystery eye goop, and no one's doing anything about it. There's no protests in the street. People aren't actively trying to do anything at all. There's no charity donations to even donate if you wanted to. I don't even think Wikipedia has an article on. Actually, that's false. Wikipedia probably does have an article on it, but the article probably sucks, just like sand in your eye. So, thank you for having me and allowing me to shill.
That was good. Here. That was strong. I liked it.
It's you get like a rush where it's like, oh shit, I don't even know what I'm about to say next. I'm just making shit up.
It's called riffing, baby.
Yeah. Okay, do you want a easy one or
baby,
a hard one?
The answer to all of these is a hard one.
Okay. Heights.
Who the fuck came up with this premise of tights? Firstly, why is it that only women get to wear them? And at what point in history did it go from like jesters being able to wear them and knights wearing them under their armor to just women? Was there like a protest of men who were like, we're sick of wearing these things, only chicks can wear them? When was this? I want to go back in history and study this because if you've ever seen any type of paintings from the past, people used to wear tights, both men and women. But all of a sudden, these things became one gender. And I want to know what the event was. Was it the French Revolution? Was it the War of 1812? Was it the Civil War? What caused the divisiveness in tights? Moreover, I want to know the difference between all of the different types of tights. Now, you've got tights, you've got leggings, you've got stockings, you've got hose, you've got pantyhose, you have all these different types of names, but really, what's the difference between all of them? Were we wearing pantyhose back in the day and they were just calling them leggings? Or are women just wearing leggings now and we call them pantyhose? I don't understand. Moreover, you've got all of the different intricacies in the tights world. You've got the tights that will go on one leg, then you've got the tights that go over both legs, you've got crotchless tights, you've got that little white thing that goes at the pubic area of a woman. Nobody knows what the name of that is, but that's part of tights. And how do you differentiate? Is there a tight store? I've never known anybody to get fitted for tights. I've known people to get fitted for shirts. I've known people to get fitted for dresses, but never tights. And I don't understand it, nor will I ever. Thank you.
No, that was funny. That was very good.
Thank you, sir. All right.
And you might have potential in the comedy.
Doug, I'm going to tell you this right now. I am the funniest person in South Australia, without a doubt. No doubt. I'm funnier than Chelsea. I'm funnier than the Zoot. I'm funnier than the Beat Poet. I'm funnier than the whole South Australia. No doubt. And they can listen to me right now, and I'm telling every single one of you, you listen to me, and you listen to me well. If Zoot gets second in your tournament, I am the funniest person to even say the word Australia. All right, next up.
Yeah, if this fucking bisexual Natalie Poet girl's watching, we're fucking coming.
All right.
I'm not gonna be listening to this stream.
Here we go. Door frame. Go.
Door frame. Oh god, you give me the most bland subjects. By the way, the last subject I said kites, like the thing that you fly in the air.
Oh.
You rolled with tights.
Okay.
So door frame. I'm going to talk about fame. You said fame.
No,
right?
no. You can't do that.
Fame.
You can't
Let's
do
talk
that.
about
You
fame.
can't do that.
Famous, big famous.
No,
is
no. That's
like
automatic.
bullshit
No,
fucking
that's
thing.
automatic
No,
disqualification.
you said fame.
Automatic
You said
disqualification.
fame.
Automatic
Fame.
disqualification.
Let me
Automatic
talk about
disqualification.
fame, okay?
Automatic disqualification.
Fame is
Just
such-
do door frame, dog. Just do
I
door
didn't
frame.
interrupt your routine.
Dog,
I did not
because
interrupt your
my routine was an
You're
honest
interrupting
mistake.
My routine.
Mine was an honest mistake. I said door frame.
So is mine.
DOOR space FRAME. Go. Door frame.
Fame? Is that what you said? Okay.
This
No,
isn't funny.
Fame is bullshit.
This isn't
I'm
funny.
sick of all these.
No. Fame is too easy. You can't do that. You can't just take whatever you want it to be. I legitimately thought you said tights.
Okay, fine.
Door frame.
Okay,
Go with
fine.
door frame.
You fucker. Goddamn. Yeah, give me an easy one. Okay. Door frame. Wow. Such a useful thing in life. You know? Without a door frame, it would just be like the movie Monsters, Inc. Just a bunch of floating doors, thousands of doors floating around. You don't know what door you're going to walk through, where it's going to lead. Because it's not rooted anything. There's nothing, there's no gravity. There's nothing tethering the door. It's just a floating door in zero gravity space without a door frame. And arguably, the door frame is what's keeping the door from falling over onto the ground, which, if you've ever seen a door on the ground, it's probably going into a cellar of some kind. Possibly it is a shelter for tornado, or perhaps the door going into the ground is a nuclear bunker. And yes, how secure? You have to ask yourself, folks, how secure would a nuclear bunker be without a door frame? These are the types of questions that society, thousands of years from now, is going to have to really scratch their heads about and form some serious think tanks around them to solve. I mean, I haven't even discussed the future of door frames here. I'm just on the tip of the iceberg of all my door frame material. Just just waiting to be thrown out into the world. But unfortunately, due to the time limit of only one tiny minute, I'm going to have to end my set. But it was a great suggestion. So
Thank
keep
you.
throwing out those amazing suggestions.
Thank you. You know, as you were blabbing, it actually something something funny came to mind. You know, everybody says when someone enters a home, they say so and so walked through the door, but they really don't walk through the door. They walk through the door frame. Why aren't we being specific? Nobody walks through the door unless they want to cause a huge mess. They walk through the door frame. I'm going to be more specific in the future. XYZ just walked through the door frame. And everybody's going to say, that doesn't make any sense. Why do you use the term door frame? And I'm going to say, because I'm specific. They didn't walk through the door, or they would have burst in like the Kool-Aid man.
Yeah, because I'm being astute.
Absolutely.
You try it sometime.
There you go. All right, next one.
All right. Do you want an easy one or a hard one?
Dog, did I not tell you previously? I always want the hard one.
Okay, well, I'm just making sure.
Okay.
See, I could really just give you. You want the most dull, like inferior.
Dog, just give me
object
whatever
that
you want to
can-
give me. I am a comedic genius. I will knock it out of the park without a doubt, either way. So go.
You're just gonna mishear something. And go, okay, kite, as in the thing that you fly in the air.
Okay, a kite. Kite, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. When's the last time any one of you flew a kite? Whenever I look in children's books or people of the past, people are flying kites. Even Ben Franklin was flying a kite to be able to harness some type of electricity with a key on the end. But I haven't seen anybody fly a kite since like the invention of the iPhone. Did the iPhone put the kite out of business? Did somehow the iPhone perhaps endanger the kite or make it go extinct? Because I really don't see anyone flying kites. There used to be a phrase, go fly a kite, which meant go fuck yourself. Nobody says that anymore. They just say go fuck yourself. But back in my day, they'd say go fly a kite. Additionally, the idea of a kite is something that is generally shown in media as being very multicolored. Did anybody ever just have a plain gray kite? What happened? Whose idea was it to make the kite so brilliantly colored? Probably the same person who started to decorate beach balls and umbrellas. That person had the same idea that we're going to make the kite one of the most colorful objects known to humankind. You know, one thing that I feel whenever I see a kite or have seen a kite in any type of media is what the fuck is going to happen if this person lets go of this thing? Where does it go? I don't see a bunch of kites littered on the ground, nor have I ever. So, what kind of string do we have that is keeping these things tethered to the ground? These are the questions that need to be answered and for which humanity has not been able to process. With that, go fly a kite.
Nice, nice.
All right, dog. Here's one for you.
I like that.
Glasses, earpieces, like the part, like the part that goes behind your ear.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. You can't. I never once volunteered for hard one. I give you the option, easy, hard. You're just like throwing me just shit after shit after shit. I mean, can I get a reroll of something that I can actually talk about that doesn't suck?
Okay. What about
I'm talking about glasses.
no, that's too easy. Duh. Okay. What about prescription? Go.
Prescription
Pre-
for glasses?
to anything.
I know. Oh, so prescription medication or glasses?
Obviously, this
Okay.
is too hard for you. Okay. What about um, oval? Go.
What about what?
Oval. OVAL.
Oval as in the shape, correct?
Correct.
Okay. I mean, yeah, oval. Um, what are they? Where do they come from? I mean, an oval arguably is one of the least sacred shapes to exist. It's not a very foundational shape. You hear about triangles, how everyone raves about the triangle. Wow, pyramids. Wow, check out this building being held together by triangles. The Empire State Building would collapse without triangles. You hear about circles. Oh, look at this. Look at this perfect circle. Look how perfect that circle is. Everything in life. Oh, your eyes are beautiful. Your beautiful circular eyes. But you know what no one ever says? Oh, look at that beautiful, perfect oval. And that really should make you scratch your head because.
Rabbi, I've made a bad deal with an Italian man, and now, Rabbi, look, there is a circle chasing me, Rabbi. Chasing me all up and down the streets every day, Rabbi.
Sir, you're interrupting my oval routine.
Well, I think you're a little too spherical.
I think you're a little too square to be precise about what shape you are.
Sorry.
No, that's okay. You, my friend, are getting you there. Go ahead, Riza.
Okay. Yeah, so you know what no one ever says? Look at that beautiful oval. Look at that perfect oval. I mean, no one ever is getting their spouse an engagement ring and says to the jeweler, hey, do you have any ovals laying around? I'd like an oval shaped engagement ring. You never hear that. And that's because ovals are just a inadequate shape. They're not structurally integral to anything, except perhaps the Beijing 2012 Olympic stadium, which was shaped like a bird's nest, also supported by triangles, but it did not take the form of a perfect circle. Where else do we see ovals in society?
Oh, you're way over.
Well,
You're way over.
In,
You're way over. But I'm gonna tell you,
you went over all the time too. I let you run on. Okay, whatever.
I was just gonna say though, you were funny. I thought that some of the stuff that you said was funny. Apologies that
Thank
guy.
you. What was your favorite rip?
Well, you made me think. You made me think of two funny things, which perhaps enhanced the level. Okay, so you said something like, "Nobody ever says that's a really good-looking oval," which made me think of if you've ever heard the idea that a perfect circle in nature is impossible, it would be really insulting, I think, to people to be able to point this out. Like what? Their wedding ring. You could say, "Wow, I really like your wedding ring," and the person might say, "Oh, why, thank you," and you'd say, "It's a really nice oval." They're gonna say, "No, it's a circle," and then you could be a stickler and you'd say, "Actually, a perfect circle does not exist in nature." Or the idea of whatever. And then I was also thinking, uh, an oval is kind of like a circle, or I feel badly for the oval. The oval could have been a circle. It just one slight thing went a little bit different in its life, but unfortunately, it is forever to be seen as imperfect when it could really have just almost been what everybody wants it to be, which is a circle. Whenever I see an oval, I think to myself, I know what you really want to be deep down, and that's a circle. And one day I'd like to help you to get there. I don't know. You kind of brought up those two types of ideas in my head, and I thought it was fun.
Nice. Yeah. No, it went a lot better than I was initially thinking it was going to go. And especially since I don't practice improv very often, it's very fun to go off the cuff like this. Are you ready for your subject?
Only if it's hard.
Okay. Feathers and ink, write stuff.
Like a quill?
But, yeah.
Okay. At a certain point in human history, someone out there had to say, it is so fucking inconvenient to be writing with this quill. There has to be a better way. And that person either invented the pencil or the pen, but just to be a little bit different, I prefer to use the quill. And boy, does this get me in trouble at autograph sessions or the bank or just trying to keep it in my pocket. Everybody's always asking me, what's that feather doing sticking out of your pocket? And I have to explain to them that I don't want the quill to die, that it's quite an important invention that I feel still has use in the modern age. Additionally, who thought of putting the feather on the end? Why wouldn't you just cut it off? Everybody that I've seen in the past always had the fluffy feather, whether it was a peacock or a crow or some other kind of bird. But don't you think anybody at any point just thought, you know what, this end is getting in the way. I'm going to cut it off and just be able to write in a more efficient manner. So I think that perhaps in the future, people might go back to using a quill, but without the feather on the end. And for those reasons, I want you to know that I'm here to introduce the first of its kind quill without a feather. I like to call it the featherless quill. And I use it to write all kinds of things, especially the words, fuck you all. Ta-da!
Nice.
It was terrible. But that's okay. We made it. All right. All right. For you,
Like, can I say that, like, you're going off on, like, why don't they just cut it off? I mean, doesn't, like, the feather, like, fluff in a way kind of balance it out a little bit? And if it was just, like, a pointy, like, stick, it would be it wouldn't have, like, that, like, balance, I feel like, when you're writing with a feather.
Then why wouldn't you put a fucking feather on your pen?
Because it's not as skinny as the, and brittle and, like, and light as just the center part of the feather.
Oh, so you're saying that I raised an important historical discussion for which we need an answer? Yo, dog, why didn't the people of the past who would use quills just cut off the feather? It seems like it would be more efficient to just draw with the stick part. Quill pens were not simply cut off feathers. They required significant preparation and skill to be functional. While the feather shaft, the hollow stiff part, is used as the writing tip, the barbs The fluffy, feathery parts were typically stripped away to make the pen easier to hold and use. However, the process goes far beyond just cutting the tip. The feather must be aged, tempered, and carefully shaped to achieve the right stiffness and ink flow. Without proper preparation, the quill won't write smoothly and may. Dude, that's not really answering my question. Yo, dog, why do quills have feathers on the end? Why wouldn't you just cut it off to be more efficient?
Style.
Plumes or top knots? No, I said quails. The idea of not quilting, dog.
I don't think we'll be able to find an answer.
No, we're finding an answer, dog.
It's too deep of a question. No one's ever asked us deep of a
Not
question
quilted
about quills.
feathers, quills, like the pen. Why quill pens have feathers? Quill pens are made from bird feathers, specifically the primary flight feathers of large birds like geese, swans, or turkeys. The hollow shaft calamus, or feather, acts as the ink reservoir, and ink flows to the tip through a slit via capillary action. The feather isn't just decorative, it's the pen itself. The shaft is cut and shaped into a nib, allowing controlled ink flow and smooth writing on the parchment paper. Why don't you cut off the feather? You can't cut it off. The feather is the pen. Removing parts of it would likely destroy the function. The entire structure is. Okay, well, hold on. Well, why can't you, like, cut off a little bit of the feathers so that it's just the stick? It seems like the feather would get in the way. Scribes did trim the feathers, but not the shaft. They removed the soft barbs and the fluffy part to make the quill easier to hold and prevent ink from smudging. The hollow shaft calamus was kept intact because it holds ink and forms a rib. Cutting the shaft would destroy the ink reservoir, break the pen. It's just not a stick, it's a functional tool. Historical sources confirm that quills were stripped of their feathery plumes and looked more like slim, smooth sticks during use. So are the big, like, peacock feather like quills that we see in media, is that generally like just for show, but wasn't that practical? Yes, the big showy peacock feathers seen in movies and TV are largely for visual effect and not historically accurate for everyday writing. Historically, scribes used goose or swan quills, not peacock feathers. While peacock feathers are strong and were occasionally used, they were not common because their shafts are less flexible than goose quills. They're harder to prepare for consistent ink flow. They were more decorative than practical. The fluffy, full plumes shown in media are a Hollywood invention. Real quills and all barbs stripped off the shaft to make them easier to hold and prevent ink from smudging. A working quill was a clean, functional tool, not a flamboyant feather. Okay, are you ready?
That was the most interesting fact ever.
I agree. Are you ready?
Shoot, big dog, because I have a great one for you. I have a fucking amazing one for you next round.
Bear scare, go.
Oh, too easy. Too easy. Everyone who's ever actually been anywhere near a bear knows that those things are probably the closest you'll ever be to gazing directly right into death. And if you're like me and you value being alive, you probably, if you're fortunate enough or unfortunate enough to have actually tested bear spray in the wind, come to the gaping realization that bear spray, typical bear spray, is just simply not equipped And in the wind, your bear spray will go nowhere. And if the bear wants to eat you for lunch, you will be the bear's lunch. And there is a device, what's known as, was engineered by the University of Vancouver. Their top engineering students all collaborated on this using a computer lab with giant, like 50 pixel wide pink mouses. They all engineered this beautiful device known as the Bear Scare that basically is like having Godzilla had a sniper scope and made babies with John Cena that all crawled into the ocean like sea turtles. That's what this device is, folks. We're not messing around here. So we're talking. Look, I'm not trying to sell this to you. I know you're going to want it the second you see it, but we're talking 50,000 kilometer safety ray of both light and sound and mace and instant deployment of safety grenades and a whole lot of stuff that this commercial is too short for. But for this limited time offer, if you go directly to the University of Vancouver, home of the Unbreakable Dolphins headquarters, you can purchase for a very limited time a bear scare for you and your safety in the wilderness of Vancouver, British Columbia. Thank you.
Very good. All right. What's your amazing one?
Mona Lisa.
All right, just one moment. Give me a second. I'm testing something. Okay. I wanted to see if one of my X spaces was recording our voice. Okay. Okay. Like the Mona Lisa, like the painting, right?
Yeah. No, Mona Lisa like the person.
There's like a character known as Mona Lisa, so I didn't know if you meant that. Okay, ready? Here we go. You know, if you've ever been an art historian, as I certainly have been, you will know that one of the most famous paintings of all time is, you guessed it, the Mona Lisa. And from what I've always learned and what we learn as academics, the Mona Lisa was painted because of her beauty. Now, I don't know if you've ever seen this bitch, but she's like a 4 on the 0 to 10 scale. And if you could have painted any of the chicks of Florence as Leonardo da Vinci could have, do you think that you had to pick this bitch? And not only that, she's not even smiling in it. She's barely smirking. This bitch has a gray tone. The background sucks. Her hair isn't even done. She doesn't have a manicure. She doesn't have on any makeup. And yet Leonardo da Vinci feels that this is the best bitch in all of Italy to be painting. And you know what? I think you all can agree with me on this, that there had to be some better looking chick out there that could have been the muse of Leonardo da Vinci than this woman. So it really made me wonder, what kind of blackmail did this bitch have on Leonardo da Vinci that got her to be the most famous portrait, perhaps in global history? And that is something that I will allow all of you to ponder, because as you are probably thinking, this woman could not have been chosen based on her beauty alone. She had to have some kind of blackmail on the artist. Thank you. Funniest shit of all time, I know. All right.
Are you proud of that? Are you proud of that?
It's okay. All right. How about this one? Macro. Go.
What do you mean, macro?
I mean, like macro recorders. It's like part of computers.
Okay. Yeah, folks. We live in a time where AI agents are automating so many tasks throughout our day, but we never really say that what can I do myself to automate my own task that doesn't fund the pockets of billionaires. Well, there's this piece of technology called a macro recorder that enables you to click buttons and execute different types of functions on your computer, such as starting 50 live streams in a single day, every day for the rest of your life. And let me tell you, it's pretty damn useful. What you can't do with macro recorder, you cannot go to uh, the, the church of the Mona Lisa and pre-order a Bears hair. You can't do that with a macro recorder. But what you can do with a macro recorder, anything that you need clicked on your computer that you don't want to click. I mean, just let that sink in for a moment. Anything that you want to click on your computer that you don't feel like clicking, you can make this little robot thingy do the clicking for you. Clicking, would you know how much time it takes to click a mouse button? That's at least 1/1,000,000th of a second. And that time is just gone into a puddle of darkness. And all those clicks, it might not sound like a lot, 1/1,000,000th of a second here, 1/1,000,000th of a second there, but over the course of a lifetime, you're probably looking at least 10 seconds of life that you've spent clicking things. And if you just spend 4 hours constantly rebooting, reprogramming, and fine-tuning these bots for hours of your life, it'll give you a real time-saving fucking swirly. So definitely go check it out. And if you need a tutorial, don't contact me. Thank you.
Okay. At what part of 1 minute don't you understand? That's my question for you.
I thought it got good when I started going off on the clicking stuff. It actually started to sound good, so I kept going. But I apologize.
No,
I mean, well, part of 1 minute to you doesn't mean 1 minute and 59 seconds.
Wait, so here's what we're going to do. I'll just time them. And then I'll do a meow when you're at a minute and then a bear. Because I think that makes it like more difficult. Because if we're allowed to just go on and on and on, then
I mean, how do you think that's closer to like 2 minutes?
Yeah.
Do you think it was funny at all?
Yeah, I did. I thought that when you were like, if you're sick and tired of clicking things, then this is a really great resolution. And also, I love the part that's kind of centered on me about having 50 different live streams. I love that. And I also like how you ended, which is if you want instructions on how to do it, don't ask me. I like that too. It's a hard subject to make funny. So I get, I mean, like, that's why I gave it to you. It's hard.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't want. I feel like 2 minute max. 2 minute max is a good.
No, it's 1 minute. It's 1 minute. That's what Kill Tony is.
Sucks.
Yeah. Well, guess what? 1 minute. Give it to me.
Okay. Let me. Who is that guy? The movie Home Alone.
All right. I'm going to start now. How many of you have seen the movie Home Alone? It's one of my favorites. You've got Macaulay Culkin, who is left home alone by his parents, who go to Paris and enjoy their lives and all of a sudden forget that they had a child. Now, this movie raises many different questions, like how can this father afford this giant trip for all these people? Secondly, why wouldn't you do a roll call of all of your children? Thirdly, for Macaulay Culkin's character, why isn't he being prosecuted for torturing the two people who have invaded his home? Or why are they being invaded? And in today's day and age, this all would have been solved with one cell phone call. Why doesn't Kevin, the star of the movie, go to a neighbor and ring the doorbell? Why doesn't he go down the street? Why doesn't he flag down a car? Why doesn't he get any help? If anything, these parents should have come home and yelled at their child, not for torturing these two burglars, but for not having the cognition to be able to ask for help. That was 60, there's 70, 71 seconds. All right, your turn. Um,
Were you proud of that set?
I could have done better. That was an easy topic, and I didn't do that well. What about hummingbirds? You have 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go.
Oh gosh, honey, hummingbirds. God, those things are not really that good at humming. Whoever named hummingbirds is a little cognitively deficient. I would imagine. You've never heard a hummingbird hum anything. They haven't hummed Mariah Carey's Christmas album. They haven't hummed Elvis's songs. They haven't hummed the Beach Boys. I mean, they're pretty much just birds, and having the name humming in there really just sets you up for disappointment. All of a sudden, I'm just hating on these hummingbirds for doing a thing because some guy out there decided to just impose some explicit random party trick on this birds.
Meow.
There's not birds named that are called. There aren't birds called the fucking sing me a song, we all get along birds.
Roar. There you go. That was your best set thus far. That was very funny. You were going in the same direction that I was. That was really funny. I mean it. That was your best one.
Really?
I mean it.
Why did you think that was so funny?
Extremely creative. Who named these things? I've never heard them hum. That's exactly right.
I mean,
It's really funny.
Like
it's really
the
funny.
lowest hanging fruit.
I don't care. That's what's funny. I mean, the one thing I wanted you to say is, well, you've got songbirds. At least they sing songs. Hummingbirds don't even hum. That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, it seems like such a like cookie cutter like comedy way to like dissect something.
Now you have 1 minute. You can't get into the how to solve the world's problems in that. You've just got to hit it. All right. What's the next topic?
That's why I truthfully think that 1 minute is way too short.
Too bad.
But I mean, it also feels too long if you're stuck.
That's exactly true
like,
too.
If you're actually stuck, it's like way like get me out of here.
Exactly.
All right, your topic is tanning.
All right, I'm going to start. You know, what's the deal with tanning? When you're in northern states and you want to get tanned, the line is out the door to be able to partake in this exercise. But if you're in southern states, you have the place to yourself. Why is that? Because tanning is, if you don't know, the use of either ultraviolet light or some type of artificial light to be able to bronze the skin. When you're in the north, the opportunity is very limited in order to be able to get this type of radiation. But in the south, it's available essentially by just walking outside. So if you're ever going to be opening a tanning bed location, make sure to do it in a place where the sun doesn't shine often if you want to have a more successful business. I'm not in love with it at all, but it is what it is. That was 66 seconds. All right, that was not an easy one, and I thought it would be easier. Okay, next.
So wasn't it an easy one? I think there was a lot of directions you could have gone.
Yeah,
You could have
you didn't want to go
gone
there.
bashing people's spray tan.
Yeah, I went in one direction. I'm happy with
Also,
it.
I feel like, yeah, like
Okay,
like
here we go.
ranting about like those like weird little like goggles that they give you. They give you swim goggles, and then just like the process is all like stupid, and weird. Like go into like some weird chamber of brew. I don't know.
Here we go. Are you ready for this?
Yeah, it better not suck. By the way.
The number 137. Go. 15, 14, 13, 12.
I don't need
11.
the countdown. That's just messing up with my look. Only the most talented comedian in the world could take such a useless topic, such as the number 137, and make it into a comedy routine. But thank the Lord, folks, who are in the crowd tonight, that the chosen one is before you. Yeah. 137. I have 137 reasons why this suggestion sucks. Balls, am I right? Yeah. Everyone here is probably not going to live to 137, but there's like one person in France who did, who like smoked cigarettes. So if you're thinking that, oh, smoking cigarettes is just going to shave years off my life, well, I'd suggest ignoring all medical research and doing it anyway, because ChatGPT says that stress is the number one thing that kills you, and smoking cigarettes makes you chill. So there's one reason why 137 is a number. What's another reason? 137 what, you ask? I don't know.
Meow.
137 billion songs on my iPod don't matter if they're not number 137.
Roar. That was a tough one. I think you did a pretty good job of coming up with something. The 137. That was cool. I don't know what I would have said.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you get a suggestion like that, you really have to just veer off to some like random extrapolation of some other vaguely related thing. Yeah. How do you think I'm doing overall? Because I've never tried improv comedy. It's going better than I thought. I thought I would never have anything to say. I thought I was just blank.
I'm just going to be honest with you. You suck grade A dick, but your hummingbird skit was pretty funny.
Okay, well.
No, you're good. Look, Riser. I'm going to tell you this right now.
Have you ever heard of this niche little island called Australia? Because I'm the number one comedian there.
I was just going to say, Riser, you easily could be the number one comedian in South Australia at this moment. I'm not even kidding about that. Do I think that you are?
Yeah.
I actually do. I think that you are funnier than everyone in South Australia.
Yeah, certainly that bisexual Natalie Poet. I will shoot her down out of the sky like a fucking blackbird.
Why do you keep calling her Natalie, if I may ask?
What's her name? Is her name Chelsea?
No. Chelsea's not the poet. Chelsea is a good comedian. But she won the night before Zoot, or like 2 nights before Zoot or something. The woman who beat Zoot, we don't know her name. She's a beat poet. But okay, that's what I thought. I just didn't know why you kept calling her Natalie. Like, did Zoot find out her name or something?
I thought you said that the poet's name was Natalie.
No, I said she's a beat poet. Wait, what did I say? A beat poet? A beat poet? I think she's a beat poet. I think she's a beat poet. I said she's a lesbian.
You said bisexual.
No, that's Chelsea. Chelsea's bisexual. The beat poet is a lesbian.
Oh, so there is one named Chelsea, and there is a poet. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
And you know what's interesting? I just thought of this. I guess it might be offensive if I say the beat poet is a lesbian, because I wouldn't say like the beat poet is a gay, like you know what I mean? Like the beat poet's lesbian, not the beat poet is a lesbian. Like it's almost like insulting her. And I don't mean to insult the beat poet. It's just the term even use of lesbian in public, in general public, is new for the last half century or so. So I don't mean it in a demeaning way to all the lesbians out there. It's so the beat poet is lesbian. She's not a lesbian, but though she is a lesbian. Did you get what I'm saying?
Not at all. If I'm being honest.
Okay, so if you say, let's say there is,
okay.
hold on, let's say there's a person who sucks dicks, a man who sucks dicks. You would call him gay, right?
Potentially, yeah.
Okay. You wouldn't call him a gay, right?
No.
Right, because that's kind of offensive. Like, oh, he's a gay. Like, that's kind of outdated, archaic language. But a woman who eats box, you could call her a lesbian, right?
Yeah, no, normally it's more grammatically correct to say a lesbian versus a gay.
I agree. That's what I'm saying, is that a gay sounds awkward and archaic. A lesbian sounds normal. But if we treat them equally, you would just say a guy who sucks dick is gay and a woman who eats box is lesbian. You wouldn't say a lesbian. But it's like saying a gay sounds off to the ear, but a lesbian does not sound off when they should be equal. Does that make sense?
Yeah, today I really woke up and was just aching for a English lesson on how to properly,
All right. Well, then if you wanted a English lesson, if you wanted a English lesson, here's lesson one. Here's lesson one. It's not a English lesson. It's not a English lesson. It's an English lesson.
That's what I said.
No, you said I didn't wake up this morning wanting a English lesson. It's an English lesson.
No, you don't pronounce "and" with "n." You don't say "n" English lesson. You say "and." You don't really enunciate the "n." It's silent. Everyone knows that.
Don't listen to this person. Don't listen to how Canadians speak.
Okay. Do you want your topic now, sir?
Yeah, I didn't mean for that to be offensive. I just meant for it to be grammatically accurate. It would be an English lesson, not.
Okay, no one cares about grammar. This is a comedy night, and you're extracted from the comedy.
Some people are gonna find that to be fucking hilarious. Some people are gonna find that to be.
Nazi. This not to be offensive. Have you heard the term grammar Nazi?
I've heard the term people who speak English correctly. Have you ever heard that phrase?
Have you ever heard anyone spell the word crepe, C-R-A-P-E, in the last 10,000 years?
Elizabeth the First.
No, fuck that person. She sucks. Okay. Fences. Oh, wait, no, I changed it. I'm changing it to light poles.
And go. You know, for those ladies out there who want to make an extra buck, have you ever thought about stripping in public and specifically stripping on light poles? They're everywhere and they're in public places. You could go to your local downtown and probably make a good buck or two by just stripping, going pole to pole. you have to understand the advantages are already there. The poles are sturdy. There's already good lighting, so it's already a win-win. And there will be a lot of foot traffic. The people are going from one location to another, so they're bound to take interest in what you're doing. If you need money, forget OnlyFans. OnlyFans, you've got to log in, you've got to get your credit card out. It's really complicated. For those of you women who want to make a quick buck, and in a convenient fashion, I suggest pole dancing on light poles. And for those reasons, I think that you can make far more than your local OnlyFans stock. Thank you.
Yeah, that was very funny. I think that was your best one.
I think so too.
I did not expect that,
I
but
appreciate
it was a great way to incorporate strippers into it for no reason.
I thought it was good where I was like, the poles are sturdy, the lighting's adequate, there's good foot traffic.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
That was funny. I think you could upload that on the YouTube Shorts, and people would be like, "Who the fuck is this medium?"
Baby, who needs YouTube
That's
shorts
amazing.
when I'm the king of YouTube long, baby? All right. Are you ready?
I think we should end it there.
Okay.
Unless you're dying to continue.
No. We can end it there. Do you want to do the Olympics?
We'll end on the highlight. No, I'm gonna go.
That's a pun.
Finish
That's a pun.
presentation.
That's a pun.
What?
You said we'll end on the highlight, and I just did a bit about light poles, which is a highlight.
I said high note, I think.
Oh, no, you said highlight.
But
We'll end on a highlight.
okay. Oh yeah.
But
Right.
but maybe you did mean high note. But
Unintentional.
I think you did say highlight, unless I misheard. And I very well could have the I misheard kite and tights. Kites and tights. All right, so you're gonna work. So okay, now I've got to bust your balls a little bit. You're like, I have to work on this presentation. Nobody wants your fucking presentation. They want a 1.5 minute pitch, and we already wrote that for you.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna do the pitching too.
Dog. Before you go, let's see if there is a generator that will do a 1 minute AI generator. Free 1 minute AI video generator.
My phone's on 1%.
Doug,
so you know.
Doug. Do you not know how to plug it in? Here's one. Go to Credo AI. Kreado AI. Free AI video generator. Create AI videos in 1 minute. Oh no, that's not. Here it is. Go to flexclip.com. Flexclip.com. I'm gonna do. Can you hear me? Riser. You fucking give out on me? Riser, you suck. Riser's the worst. And they were dancing and singing and moving to the groove and just when It hit me. Somebody turned around and shouted, "Play that fucking music, white boy. Play that fucking music, right."
This guy is class plus. If I marry him, I'll be just like Alexis on Dynasty. I wonder if they got good bagels in Denver.
What you doing there?
Around her with those tiny little skirts and stiletto heels. Hi, is this a good fan? Hello, darling.
Angel, you're a vision. So stunning. Look at you, and oh, not a stitch of makeup.
Hi, is this a good fantasy?
I hate you, John. Stupid. Not me. At midnight, it's not a person. We wanna please you. Wanna read you. We wanna football. Oh no. I wanna be your. Be in the wall. I wanna feel you. I'm gonna know the wall. Oh yeah. I'm the boogeyman. I'm the boogeyman. Turn me on. I'm the boogeyman. I'm the boogeyman. Do what you want. I'm the boogeyman. I'm the boogeyman. Turn me on. I'm the boogeyman. I'm the boogeyman. Do what you want. I'm the boogeyman. That's what I am. I'm here to do whatever I can. Do it early morning.
If this shit doesn't work, I'm throwing fizz.
For as much as I want to do that one, too, I can't. I want to watch. Do what you want. I'm really gonna do this. What are we looking? You have to go here, here, here. Monk. Fire monk. Oh no. It didn't save? What? Oh, that's some shit. Why can't I fucking hear it? Boogie man, that's what I am. I'm here to do whatever I can. Whether early morning, late afternoon, or at midnight, it's never too soon. We want to please you, we want to keep you, we want to move on. Long, 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 now you're born now. Now you're here on, long, 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 yeah. I'm your boogeyman, I'm your boogeyman. Turn me on, I'm your boogeyman, I'm your boogeyman. Do what you want, I'm your boogeyman, I'm your boogeyman. Turn me on, I'm your boogeyman, I'm your boogeyman. Do what you want, boogeyman. That's what I am. I'm here to do whatever I can. Be it early morning, late afternoon, or at midnight. Always medical soon. Who wanna feed you? Who wanna keep you low? Who wanna leave you all around me? I'm gonna use you. All in your party time. Now I'm the head of mine. I'm the hand. Oh yeah. I'm your boogeyman. I'm the boogeyman. Turn me on. That might have been the sickest shit of all time. Really? Oh.
Setting you free right now. Is there anything you wanted to renounce?
I want to renounce the generational curse. My child is autistic, and he's not. He has no brain at all. Like we've tried everything, and I've gone through deliverance before, and it's just so hard to break this curse.
God is breaking this generational curse right now. Thank you, Jesus. His power is here right now. It is time now for your deliverance and your family's deliverance. I break every generational curse off of you, off of this whole family. And I detach this family and you from what you spoke. I declare every spirit attached, every spirit of witchcraft, every spirit of mental illness. I declare on 3, all setting you free right now. Off of this whole family. And I detach this family and you from what you spoke. I declare every spirit attached, every spirit of witchcraft, every spirit of mental illness. I declare on 3, all must leave him in Jesus' name. 1, 2, 3. Free. Hallelujah! Praise God! Thank you, Jesus! His power is enough! Hallelujah! Thank you, Jesus! I declare to your son, I declare freedom to him. I declare creative miracles in his mind now. In Jesus' name. This is setting you free right now. Ustedes conocen la historia.
All right, Israel, you should know. All right, Israel, you all should know a man's name. His name is Dich Kwang Duc, and he was protesting discrimination in Vietnam on June 11th, 1963. But there's a very high chance that he also may have been a beta tester under the Meta Corporation of Mark Zuckerberg. And if you know how much Zuckerberg sucks, you'll know this pain. Fuck you! Alright, Israel, you all should know a man's name. His name is Dich Kwang Duc, and he was protesting discrimination in Vietnam on June 11th, 1963. But there's a very high chance that he also may have been a beta tester under the Meta Corporation of Mark Zuckerberg. And if you know how much Zuckerberg sucks, you'll know this pain. Fuck you! Alright, Israel, you all should know a man's name. His name is Dich Kwang Duc, and he was protesting discrimination in Vietnam on June 11th, 1963. But there's a very high chance that he also may have been a beta tester under the Meta Corporation of Mark Zuckerberg. And if you know how much Zuckerberg sucks, you'll know this pain. Fuck you! Alright, Alright, Israel, you all should know the man's name. His name is Dich Kwang Duc, and he was protesting discrimination in Vietnam on June 11th, 1963. But there's a very high chance that he also may have been a beta tester under the What up,
Meta
Nizzy?
Corporation of Mark Zuckerberg.
What's good?
How you living, pimp?
Chilling, man. Chilling.
What's good in your neck of the woods, son?
I don't know, man. I'm bored. Just chilling.
All right, well, am I here to entertain you?
I don't know. Just like joining random servers because I'm bored. know?
Okay, how'd you find out about me?
No, I've just been in here for a minute. I don't know how I found out about you.
All right, well, go through your memory. Think about it. How'd you find out about me?
Okay. I think I seen you in like a whole different other server.
Let me guess. Let me guess. You're in the e-girls.
Yeah. The e-girl one. Yeah, that one.
What are you doing? What are you doing in that server?
Oh, me?
Yeah, you're up to no good.
I don't know what the hell. I don't even know when I joined that server, to be honest.
You're prowling for e-girls, and there are no e-girls in there. Isn't that a bitch?
Well, I never. That wasn't my intention to like join the server. I was just bored and needed to talk to people. That's it.
And how many e-girls did you ever find in that bitch?
I wasn't looking for e-girls, but you know, like.
Why would you join a server that's called e-girls world if you weren't looking for e-girls?
Not gonna lie, I think like one of my friends just sent it to me and then I just joined. To be honest, I don't remember me like actually like searching it up just to join that server.
Okay, whatever floats your boat, big dog. So what's good in your world?
Yeah, you know, and then I just found you, and then I looked at you, and I was like
this motherfucker must be the coolest person on earth. I know, happens all the time.
And then you know, I seen like you were like everywhere at like once or some shit.
Yeah, dog, I'm omnipresent. What do you want me to do about it?
And then I was like, and then I started asking people questions about you, and then they're saying like, oh yeah, you've been live for like 50 years or some shit.
Not that long, but 4 years.
4 years, yeah, something like that.
Weird, dog.
But yeah, and I was like, what the hell?
Weird, dog.
Like, dang.
All right, go to the top of the server. Go to the top of the server. Do you see a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams?
Yeah.
Okay, click that. Do you see a link in there?
Yeah.
Click that link.
Okay.
How many live streams do you see?
YouTube?
I'll wait.
Oh, yeah, hold on. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What the fuck?
Fuck yeah, man. Right, fuck yeah. How many people do you know are live on more than one YouTube stream? 0. Yeah, I'm the biggest pimp in the history of humankind. I've been doing this for 4 years. Data is its #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. Pretty baller, huh?
Fucking shit.
Is that not baller?
What the fucking hell? What the hell is going on? Why is this so much?
Because I want people to be able to study my life in 360 degrees in the future.
Interesting. Wow. Like, do you ever just like go out or like?
Fuck yeah! I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, in Los Angeles, at Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California.
Damn.
Word, dog. I'm basically the coolest person ever.
And like what do you do for like work or what do you do?
I'm a certified project management professional. I've successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me some financial independence.
Nice. And what are like the apps?
Oh, they're very popular, millions of downloads, but I've signed non-disclosure agreements, so I cannot reveal.
Uh-oh. Said they're pretty popular?
Extremely. Millions of downloads in Los Angeles alone.
What the hell? Nah, I want to know now. I want to know. Like, you can't even, like, you can't name, like, the game or the app?
It's similar to It's I can say this. It's Uber for car washing.
Uber for car washing.
Word dog.
Uber for car washing.
Yeah, somebody comes to your house and washes your car. You press a button on your phone. Somebody comes to your house and washes your car. We've washed the Kardashians, Quentin Tarantino, Brad Pitt, you name it. Everybody in Hollywood has downloaded my app.
Okay, what's the color of that?
Dog, we can't go into that. I've already told you too much.
Oh, is it my QQ? Click quack?
I don't know
What the fuck is this?
I don't know what the fuck you're saying.
Washo?
I don't know what you're saying. Nope, it's not Washo.
Yeah, I don't think I'm ever gonna watch it.
So how about you? What are your interests? I don't know what you're talking about. No, I don't. It's none of those. I don't even know what that is. So anyway, what are your hobbies? What do you like to do aside from prowl for e-girls?
Man, no, I just be chilling, going outside, chilling, go to the gym, I don't know, go out, travel a lot.
Where do you travel?
I'm going. I've been to like Mexico, Dominican Republic, France, like anything.
All right, cool.
I go like cruising 3 times a year, stuff like that.
Like to the Caribbean?
I mean, I play a lot of games, like Roblox and like some other shit.
Okay, well, very well. Well, now you know what I do, and you know I'm a real person and not a robot.
So, what is this? This video that I'm seeing of this white guy.
He's a Rabbi Silver.
Rabbi Silver, and what does he? What is this?
It's a daily Talmud lecture.
It's a lecture. A lecture about
the Talmud.
What's a Talmud?
It's a book of Jewish learning.
Oh, book of Jewish learning. Okay. Yeah, I never heard of it.
All right.
www. So like, how often like people come to your like streams or whatever?
Like maybe they like to my streams. I don't know. I really pay attention to that. But in here, I mean, I've got 2,800 people. Like 3, 4, 5 an hour.
That's not bad. I see this guy. He's always here. This Joski.
Okay.
You know him? I mean, he's always in here. Every time I'm in here.
Okay.
Oh, do you not like care about him or something, or like?
No, I let him do what he wants to do. He's just chilling.
Oh, I'm thinking he's like is he like a close friend of yours? Like, does he support you a lot, or like,
I don't know if I've ever spoken with him.
Oh wow. Well, he's always in here, 24/7. if he didn't know, but like he's always in here, doing some shit. I don't even know what the fuck he does, but he's probably like working or some shit. I don't know. It's cool. All right, man. All right, peace out. Nice talk, man. See you in I don't know, a couple months.
All right. Hope all is well. Take care.
You too, man. Peace, man.
Actually, super cute. I like it.
And here at the Rothschild'S Fairgrounds, I have my model all set up. And here at the Rothschild'S Fairgrounds, I have my model all set up. I'm just going to do a quick close up, going all the way around. Here it is. This is part of Nassau County, Long Island. Right over here, you see all the green. Over there, you see this is Flushing. You see the Whitestone Bridge and the Throgsneck Bridge. That's Flushing Bay, all that part. Over here, this is Flushing, New York. You see the City Field with the Mets playing, LaGuardia Airport, the National Tennis Center, where they play the U.S. Open tennis. This is Jamaica, Queens. Astoria is up front by the East River. This is Central Queens, Mill Village, Benito Park, Statue of Liberty, right down here. We got downtown Manhattan, we got downtown Brooklyn, Jersey City, New Jersey. We got the bridges, Williamsburg, Manhattan, Brooklyn Bridge, the East River, 59th Street Bridge, Midtown Manhattan, Upper East Side, Upper West Side, Long Island. We got Hellgate Bridge, Tribal Bridge, we got the Harlem, Yankee Stadium, Bronx, and a little bit of Westchester right at the edge.
Oh,
Right there.
is that Legos? Is that Lego?
I'm here at the Rothschild'S Fairgrounds. I have my model all set up. I'm just going to do a quick close up, going all the way around. Here it is. This is.
My husband doesn't believe in ADD, but as someone with ADD, I do. I also have really sensitive eyes and get overstimulated and anxious when using my phone, and it occurred to me that it could be the blue light that's affecting me that way. What I'm holding is the world's first blue.
Do you like Lou Penrose? I think Lou Penrose sucks cock. Look at this athleticism.
Get ready for that. First, get dressed. You can pick whatever outfit you want, but this is just an inspiration. We obviously already got dressed. But no outfit is complete without. Gotta go. Do some brief get ready with me for my bachelorette party. First.
Yeah, it's like peace. I'll give you a piece, girl. I'll give you a piece of this dick.